How y'all feeling? Got to talk to the people, man. How y'all feeling? I'm gonna read y'all comments. Don't you worry. Whatever y'all want to say, I'll read it. Master Manipulator, Metro Grooming, and the Twitter Ghostwriters. Talk to y'all about what? Fuck fact checking. Tell these bums to drop facts. Okay. All right. Some said the boy won. Some people said nah, Kendrick won. Somebody said that was the white flag. Somebody says you glazing Drake doesn't help the case. I don't think I'm glazing, but okay. Somebody said, Ack, are you compromised? Not compromised, brother. The only compromisation is a t-shirt we got on sale right now, theacademy.com or theacademy.shop. Go copy, man. It's a compromised t-shirt. I'll give you a shout out on the stream. Anyway, we'll get to all the bullshit. I'm guessing some of y'all are, wondering a few things, right? Like, let me see. I'll just read whatever y'all are saying. Talk about XO Cash. What do you want to know about him? If y'all wonder why I didn't play in the intro Meet the Grams, I like Meet the Grams this song, and I actually would have been probably the best song here if like half of the song is just like complete fabrication, you know what I mean? And just like how we kind of look down a little bit, even though I don't personally. By the way, I like the song Meet the Grams, don't get me wrong. But the reason why I played is kind of the reason why, like, I don't think the two songs that haven't aged well is Meet the Grams, because you realize half the song's lies, and also Tailor Made Freestyle by Drake, because you realize Kendrick, he did come out and play and he dropped mad songs. So those two songs, when you listen to it in post, like in the moment it sounded great. Like when you listen to Tailor Made Freestyle, it's like, all right, Kendrick, don't duck now. Nah, not this time. We ready for smoke. Bring your bitch ass on out here. You feel me? That sounded great in the moment. After Kendrick dropped like 4 straight songs, it doesn't hit the same no more. Let's be honest. We could be honest, right? Same thing with Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams, I think in the moment, it has some big reveals, and like, it's getting at a lot of like personal details about Drake, except half the shit is lies. You get what I mean? Not Like Us, legit hit. Family Matters, I fuck with that song. I think probably the best song out of all of this shit. The Hard Part 6, it's probably the best lyrically out of everything that got dropped, but it's a little bit apologetically. Like it's like half the song is kind of explaining that you're not a predator, and that's just not like probably the winning move, right? So that's kind of it. Push-ups, dope bop, but it gets out bopped by Not Like Us. Euphoria is probably the biggest chess move to set it all off. Euphoria, if you really think about it, I always thought that I'd rather Push-Ups over Euphoria, but Euphoria served a really dope purpose to kind of, you ever watch a movie or like a series and everybody tell you that series is good, and you're watching like the first 2 episodes, like that was me with this one. What's the name of that one show where like these motherfuckers move in the woods and they start selling drugs and do money laundering for some people, some drug dealers? I can't remember. Y'all probably know the name. Anyway, I try to get into it. It's so fucking slow at the beginning, but it's a really good like series once you get into it type shit. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what Euphoria is. Like Euphoria, like Euphoria actually sounds better with time when you hear Ozark. Thank you for that, by the way. Euphoria sounds better with time after you've seen how a lot of this played out. First and foremost, truthfully, and I won't have y'all just sitting here just like waiting for something that might not happen. I don't know if Drake or anybody else is dropping today. That's number one. Put you out of your this, and I'm not copping a plea or whatever. And I know, yes, y'all put a crazy thing. It's Mother's Day acts going live. It's Whitney's birthday. Drake, if he is dropping, I don't know. I could tell you kind of where this issue is between these guys. I could tell you where it is from my understanding. From my understanding, Kendrick got more songs, but they have struck gold by finding the bop. This is probably the biggest anthem he's gonna get. I'm not gonna say this year, but in this situation. And from the side of Kendrick and everybody over there, they would like to say, yo, put it like this. You ever play a nigga in 2K and, the score's going back and forth, like you're up, he's up, you're up, he's up, and gets to the fourth quarter, right? Or it might be one of those where you beating his ass all game, and as soon as he go up by 3, he just want to end the whole game. He want to say he win. That's kind of how, like, K-Dot's team is coming. Yo, it's over. It's over. We're finally up. We won. You could abundantly hear that, right? They're going to also say, well, Drake is bowing out. You know what I mean? No, he's saying he's not until y'all niggas lying on him, but okay. Point is, I do believe that this battle, or what's left of it, is going to be, it's left at an interesting turn, okay? A few things. I think Drake at this point has realized that the industry, and not only the industry, but the people have came to see him get beheaded and lose. And with that being said, it's hard for him to do anything it's not a fair playing field. It's hard for him to do anything to change people's minds, right? Has he put out great music? Yes. By the way, no matter where you fall along this issue, both artists put out great music. Right now, and if anybody knows the internet, everybody's just piling on. It's, let's get at this nigga Drake. You know what I mean? Again, it is what it is. You can't be mad at it because it's worked in Drake's favor before. Yeah, so on Kendrick's side, I think they're about to do a music video. Probably this is like a victory lap. I'm seeing people in the West Coast, they're performing a song. It's not even their song. It's now a West Coast uniter. And that's actually good for the West Coast, to be honest, right? For Drake, I could tell you he's done anything but wave the white flag or saying he quits. However, and this is not my opinion, I do believe Drake is going to probably have a different approach to how this plays out. Of course, he's the A side of all this. You know what I mean? All these records getting broken would not be happening if he didn't engage with all these people because of the love of the sport and for his fans. So he's going to play a different game. He's going to play his game. You get what I mean? And his game is going to be, all right, cool. If we're now playing the game where I can't get a proper, you know what I mean, everything's going to be skewed one way, all right, I'm going to just keep doing me, dropping music. I'm pretty sure he's still going to be dissing Kendrick. So if you want to call it battle now, you can call it now. If you want to say this is going to continue, you can say continue. But I would probably say that if you're a fan, I wouldn't be expecting from either side what we just experienced, which are timely back and forths where we're almost having rounds. Drake is coming with some shit. When? I ain't at liberty to disclose that, nor do I know that information my damn self. Do you understand what I'm saying? If that makes you also feel that, I mean, he quit. Well, we also got to put in perspective, there's been and this is going to come across like excuses, but it's just facts. It's been a 20v1 from the get-go. Also, everything is skewed in favor of this guy who's supposed to be the underdog, right? Everything he does is genius. Everything this other guy does is always, like, I see people breaking down the lyrics. They're, like, super critical, but whatever. But also, like, there's real-life shit going on. You know what I mean? People, like, a nigga just got a shot at his crib. You get what I mean? And for everybody who, without getting into or saying too much, if when bullets start flying at your doorstep, maybe you got a little bit more serious shit to deal with and work out with, and real life sometimes do kind of get in the way. However, that don't mean this back and forth is actually over. Take it as how you want. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think Drake himself realized there's going to be a group of people who are going to say you lost, and all things said, I don't think he got embarrassed. You know what I mean? Like, shit, I ain't gonna lie, not like us fire. But if dancing to a song with allegations that's not confirmed that's the way he loses, fuck it. If this continues, you'll see how it goes, right? But that's what I could say about from what my understanding of the current status of this back and forth is, okay? Again, you could see eagerly. You got Top Dog and Punch and all them. Yo, it's over. We finally won. It's over. Let's go. It's cool. Y'all could go roll out an album. This is the time. It is set up for y'all to roll out the album, right? Yeah. Drake never waved a white flag. He basically said, "Let us know when we're gonna start getting to facts." Because if the angle that you're gonna be just trying to rap at me about for like umpteenth diss songs is that I'm supposedly a pedophile, which isn't true. The fuck am I doing? Like, fuck are we doing like here? You know what I mean? Yeah. Now, I'll and again, I'm trying to be also fair too. By the way, I think both of these guys put their fair shares of lies in there too, in the battle, right? Drake doesn't have a kid. Kendrick lied. But Kendrick's kid isn't Dave Freeze, from my understanding. So Drake lied. So there's lies all in this. What I've realized is that this battle, as much as people have been hyping it up, and trust me, I've been hyping it up too, and of course I enjoyed the back and forth, this battle has been less about, I would probably say, songs and more about what salacious shit you could come up with. You have a kid, you're a deadbeat, you're a pedophile, your man's fucking your wife, you're beating your wife, and, honestly, I don't personally think this battle has been even judged off bars, but I will say, if you say it's judged off who has the bigger hit, I'll say that. That's true. Because, right now, if we're going off song that's doing the most, it's definitely Kendrick's song. That's 100,000%. I'm not delusional. Okay. So I think you could take whatever you want to take away from that. This issue isn't complete on Drake's side, but if K-Dot wants to get back in the hole and go hide for another 5, okay. All right? We'll leave it there for that. Okay. So, let me get to a few things that y'all were talking about. So all of a sudden we see pop up recently, and by the way, everybody's beefing today, ain't it? We got 21 Savage and Metro going at Soulja Boy going at them. By the way, to kind of connect everything I was saying, and Drake did post to his IG story. Well, first of all, he says, "Thought I would share my proudest moment with you yet. Happy Mother's Day to all the incredible moms out there." Okay, that's him and his son. Okay, is that Drake's crib? Oh shit! Damn, Don is looking like Steph Curry. Okay, my boy. And yeah, the latest thing he posted, like surrounding anything, he said, "Good times, summer vibes up next." Again, to kind of, again, some of this is my thoughts, some of this is kind of stuff I kind of know. Yo, Drake gonna be playing his game, bro. Because, when Drake played the game that y'all claim he should be playing, when he just tried to rap, y'all niggas ain't even, he just gonna play his game. However it play out, it play out. So, if you want to take it left, right, center, he lost, he won, whatever the case is, you know what I mean? It's no use playing a game that you have no chance to win in the public's eye. Like no matter what you do, they're like, yo, you need to rap. Okay, here's the hard part 6. Yo, why you rap? You need a hit song. What? Like, there's no fucking win. So, and now this is my opinion. This is my opinion right here. If you ask me what I think is probably going to happen, I think sooner than later, Drake going to come back and do what he do best. You know what I mean? Probably going to have a song that's going to dominate the summer. Probably going to have a project, maybe something short. Roll out a bunch of songs. Trust me, he's still going to give niggas bars. Like, it ain't over. Like, you should know, Drake is, I don't believe in them little zodiac signs, but it ain't over on his side. So he's still going to have his smoke for who he got to have his smoke for. But, he got to play his game. His game is not just only rapping at one nigga who is using things that he can't even possible. Like, yo, you're not black enough. You can't say nigga. Man, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, so, he's just going to get back to his game. right? So whatever you want to take of that, you take of it. It is what it is. All right. Somebody said Drake is scared. Bro, Drake is not scared. Yo, oh my god. Yo, y'all will try to bait a nigga into some wild shit. Drake is not scared at all. Why would Drake be scared? Let me tell you this. And a lot of y'all just don't understand strategy. Let me tell you this. You know the dumbest thing Drake could do right now? And he's locked and loaded. Like, my boy he got some bops. You know what I mean? He could, he could have just dropped the song to out bop this Not Like Us record, right? You know my boy's sitting on a few hits. Like, you know what I mean? He could have took one of them joints. He been working out on tour. He got a couple of them. He could have just dropped it. Just changed 3 lines, this Kendrick, and the shit's already going to be a hit. But it's also understanding the moment. The moment, you see this picture right here? The moment is when everybody done came for your head, my nigga. No matter what the fuck you do, they came for a beheading. And yeah, you might be seen as like you're losing, but at least you get out of there alive. But right now, people want blood. There's nothing right now he could do to change niggas' minds. Promise you. Nothing he could do. So if you ask me, I think he's being smart. The way how the internet works is this, and y'all know it as a fact. When the internet starts going against a motherfucker, they want to see you they almost want to see you like drowning. You know when you're swimming and you start feel like you're drowning, the more you kick and scream, the more you drown. They want to see that. All right, if y'all think the win is the Not Like Us record, cool. What are you gonna say when Drake drops his records? Maybe you say, well, the beef is over. All right, cool. Or maybe like, oh shit, my nigga's over here still cooking. Whatever you want to say, I think Drake is making an educated decision at this point to, reading the room. Like my nigga, look, imagine being a gladiator looking up, and you look over, everybody in the Coliseum wants you dead, and then all your friends, they on the opposite side ready to see you dead. Sometimes you got to take stock. You know what I mean? You got out of there a little bit bloody, but at least you ain't dying, man. So, I know this is hip hop, and people are gonna say that sounds like cope, right? But if you actually think strategically, you tell me what Drake could do for you to think he's winning right now. Drake kind of saying, you know what? I'm gonna just switch up the vibes on these niggas, man. I think that's the only way. Truth be told, right? Somebody said, cope. Hey, it is what it is. Somebody say he could rap better. Not Like Us wasn't the best exhibition of rapping. It was the best exhibition of turning up and then adding some information in there that people could relate to or people could identify with in terms of what they're watching with the battle. Can't knock it. All right. Oh, okay. So, and we could get into that. So I hear people saying yo, well, Drake wins this battle if he proves that he set so and so up and Kendrick. Nah, he don't win it like that. Stop it, bro. You know he don't win it like that, bro. Anything he's done has gotten completely criticized to the utmost extent. Oh, he used AI with Pac and whatever. Yo, this guy's he's disrespecting Pac. Okay, that's getting people upset. People say that he should rap. He drops a hard part 6. People mad at that, bro. There's no win. And I'm telling you, I think whatever he got up his sleeves, I just personally know that this issue ain't completed. I mean, on wax. This ain't gonna be the last of it on musically. And for those people, and even I'm a fan who's impatient, shit, we just gonna if the sentiment right now is Drake took a L, go ahead with it. But I could tell you he is coming back. Anyway. And truth be told, I think Drake just realized, like, yo, fuck the time constraints right now, right? Just like, yo, I'm not gonna, like, these dudes. Well, and by the way, to both of their credit, right? To both of their credit, I'll tell you what I've heard about both, right? I've heard like Kendrick's like literally been like locked in a little bit before even like that, but definitely right after like that when, there were these rumors that this was gonna happen or whatever, just making records, cranking out records. I know personally with Drake, this nigga's been literally got off tour and like hasn't left where he's at. Like literally, you know what I mean? And just creating records per day, putting in work every single day. So, however this continues, and I'm pretty sure Kendrick is gonna have some shit too. So I'm not trying to say it only to cop a plea for Drake. I'm pretty sure whatever Drake says about Kendrick from here going forward, Kendrick is probably gonna have a good response, or it might just tell him, "Nigga, shut the fuck up. You ain't respond when I drop so and so." And all of that will be at play. Again, this is hip hop. We can't we could only watch and see how it plays out. We can't really excuse none of these guys, And I'll be one of the first people to say, even though I think Drake looks at it and says, yo, this nigga's just getting on the record and just lying. Like, this nigga's just making up shit. He's making up shit that's gonna woo and awe the audience, but they're lies. Like, you know what I mean? You made a hit song about me being a pedophile. I'm not. You made a song sounding like some scary shit about me having a child and me being negligent. I'm not. You know what I mean? It's like, what's up with these angles? However, this is hip hop. In hip hop, niggas say fuck your dead mans, fuck your mama. Like, listen, this is hip hop, bro. I gotta be honest. There ain't no rules to this hip hop shit. You feel me? This is why I see niggas was like, yo, y'all, it was like, oh my God, look at what Soulja Boy said to Metro. Nigga, is this hip hop or is it not, nigga? We're either gonna be in the land of lawlessness or we gotta put rules. You feel me? So, hey, to me, anything goes. Drake got a hold at. Kendrick is a good liar. But he make them lines sound really good over them damn songs. So we're gonna have to rock out. Okay. Okay. I seen some shit pop up. Let me see if I can find this bullshit. Okay. Some random page popped up. Ebony Prince 2K24. Okay. All right. First and foremost, I don't know who these little soy boy beta male niggas. Listen, I've been trying to grow recently with the platform getting so much attention, but just please believe the same old act is still here. Please believe I've been fighting. I've been writing down names of everybody who talk about, but I've been fighting to not get on here and rant and cuss and wild out and kill a whole bottle of Henny. That is my style. That's what I like to do. That makes me feel good. That's my therapy. Okay. But I'm watching, and we're gonna get back to this. Oh, well, first and foremost, before we even get to the video, some random account popped up, and they said, King Kendrick is not a liar, and I'm not a thief. Mr. Aubrey Graham, Drake, and Mr. Livingston Allen, a.k.a. Big Fucking Ack, a.k.a. Academics, has until noon, 5:13, to retract your claim of theft, or my attorney, Miss Adrian Edward, and I will exhaust every legal option available. I don't take well to no type of threats, extortion attempts, and I don't negotiate with thoughts, terrorists, or bitch-ass niggas. Ebony Prince 2K24, eat a dick. Okay? Ain't no retraction coming. And obviously, I read through all this, nigga. You broke already, nigga. I don't know what y'all niggas think this is. Eat a fucking dick. Okay? I'm glad your ass got fired, nigga. Okay? I can't wait. When I find out who you are, I'm going to terrorize you for life, nigga, because I'm really rich. I'm gonna terrorize you for life just because. I just got money to terrorize you. I'm going to just terrorize you for life, okay? Wherever you work at, I'm going to terrorize you for life, okay? Don't ever mention my name when y'all talking about it. Mention Drake, because you don't got time to be playing around with this. Never, ever mention my name like this again, okay? I kind of have a good idea of who you are. I'm hiring a private investigator. We're going to get at you right. I don't give a fuck about what Drake got going on, what Kendrick got going on. Nigga, I will terrorize you for life. Just remember that, okay? I got the resources. And I save a little bit just for a bitch ass nigga like you. Anyway, this hoe ass nigga right here. Apparently, and I'm trying to like put a lot of pieces of information together because there's a lot, I've been reading a lot. So we're getting to find out, and I'm gonna be transparent with everything I've known and heard. Here's the facts. Drake has never told me that the items that was on Kendrick Lamar's album cover was gotten from anywhere, but I did hear from people who were in the know. And I guess maybe they gave me bad information because I remember I told you guys that I heard this came from Dennis Graham's suitcase, allegedly in Jamaica, that he supposedly lost or got stolen. Okay? Now, what Drake did tell me is that the 11-year-old kid thing is completely fucking false. And he said, Ack, if you find out that I have a daughter, I will quit rapping and I'll come work for you. That is not true, and I can't even believe people are believing it. And I'll get back to that because I think when he was rapping in The Hard Part 6 about him planting shit, or, we set it up a week before, whatever the case is, two things. I think Drake knew that these things were stolen. Okay? So this does look like some stolen shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. Drake did knew that they were stolen. I don't know if he's like trying to reverse psychology it, saying, well, now I know it's stolen and I know what you have. I'm gonna play off of it. That's one. But number two, when Drake says he set it up, I'm taking that to be this 11-year-old daughter thing because from everybody I've talked to, including Drake, we can't even see any, we don't even know where this came from. And Kendrick said it so definitively in what was supposed to be his biggest song, which was supposed to be the biggest expose. So that's the thing that's my theory. I believe that the 11-year-old child thing from by Drake was probably either fed to Kendrick, planted. I don't know how. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how. Okay? But that is my theory. Now, let's get back to these items, which are a separate situation. Okay? And I'm gonna actually use a few people to I've seen some people do some incredible detective work here. But let me play the actual video of what this person who's I don't know if they're the Riddler. You feel what I'm saying? This nigga, I don't know if they think they're the Riddler, but I do want to just make very clear, whoever this bum is, don't ever threaten me with a lawsuit. Just file it, you bitch ass nigga. I'll spend $1 million to ruin your life before I pay you a dime. Remember that. Clip it, put it in court, and I'll see you there. Okay, you bitch ass nigga? Don't you ever try to threaten me again. But anyway, let's go.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect.
Wait. Somebody said that Drake said he planted. We're gonna go through. Listen. We're gonna go through again, and with me telling y'all the truth, I haven't asked Drake particularly about. I did ask him about this account. I did. I was like, yo, Drake, is this an OVO nigga? I didn't know who it was. I'm like, is this a disgruntled OVO nigga, bro? And he didn't even say nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you. He didn't even respond to it. So, yeah, I'm pretty open on if any information, and if I was wrong on something, nigga, I don't care that much. You know what I mean? Niggas really think that I'm so team Drake. I'm gonna just be flat out I just don't care. I don't care. I listen to Not Like Us and I bump to that shit too. It's not that serious with me, okay? Yeah, so Drake didn't tell me nothing about this. But we'll go, if you said Drake rapped about it, I remember him saying we planted shit. I don't know if he necessarily said we planted love, but we'll get to those lyrics. We're gonna evaluate all of this, okay? Because after looking at this, it looks like it's a guy who worked at the hotel it looked like maybe him and Drake or Drake's team had some type of, I don't know, maybe a dust up, and somehow he got fired. And this guy somehow got these things, or was probably collecting these things for whatever reason. And with his dismissal from the job, which supposedly was like in November last year, apparently when the time came where like now Kendrick and Drake were getting into it, he somehow communicated this information to like Kendrick. I don't know, bro. We're gonna get to it. Anyway. So let's just kind of slow this down and let's kind of play this, right?
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest.
Okay, so this is showing the album cover on like it. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know who I thought it was at first, chat? Chat, I swore this was J. Cole. A Panasonic computer, like, come on. Only nigga who would have a prehistoric device like this, nigga. Like, come on, bruh. Like, you're like, yo, this is like almost having, I didn't even know Panasonic made laptops, nigga. This is almost like having a big back TV. This is almost like having a flip phone, nigga. This shit is so prehistoric. It's like a fossil. Like, this is like some shit the Flintstones would pull out, my nigga. This is like having, like, bro, once I seen this, I said, J. Cole, what the fuck? Did you just pop up out the blue with blackmail info, nigga? What the fuck? Acting like you the Riddler? You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Anyway. Somebody said, yeah, yo, this shit got Windows 2000 on it, nigga. The fuck? How the hell? Come the hell on, man. Anyway. So again, this is the picture on the album cover. This is a computer, and I guess they're showing it. Here we go.
It takes a man to be a man.
Now, this is going to give us some clues. This says the Brooklyn Daily Eagle. I don't even know what the fuck this was, but okay. Okay, what date is this? I can't tell. Here we go. May 8th, 2024. So they're showing that they still have control of these items, right? So this is all about showing the date. They still have control of these items they're about to show. By the way, this is like so like Batman type of shit. Like this is like some shit you would see with the Joker. You know why? Like they always show this is so old school. They're gonna show the newspaper. Also, this is also old head. You haven't seen a newspaper in like 8 years. Like if you found a newspaper, you definitely an old head, bro. You are an old head, bro. So already I'm aging this nigga past 45. Okay, so it's either J. Cole or a nigga who's at least 45. This nigga's dumb old. This nigga couldn't even like open his phone and just show the calendar. This nigga picked up a newspaper. Dumb old. We're already getting clues, people, all right? Also, they're saying Kendrick lives in Brooklyn. Now, I'm going to kind of hold off on the it's Kendrick angle for right now, but Kendrick is a suspect too, okay? We're going to find out during this broadcast who it is.
Sorry that you gotta grow up in this damn.
Okay. What's seen here, let me go back. What's seen here is a souvenir, it looks like, that's a replica of the CN Tower. And it says La Tour CN, which is the CN Tower, is like the Canadian Tower, right? The big one that's in Canada that Drake even took a picture on Views of him sitting on, right? Okay, so this is like a little souvenir. And here's like almost like a calendar or booklet right here with the same thing. And then this is like some store, Holt Renfrew. This is a fucking receipt. Let's see if we can find out some information about this receipt. Something was paid with an Amex card. Looked like it was $58,000. New York sales tax, which is crazy, 8.875. That's the real crime. New York sales tax is 8.875? Lord. So it's like $5,000 extra just for tax. So he ends up paying $63,147. I've been told that this was paid by a stylist for Drake, which does make sense. Usually how a lot of these things work, and I actually kind of not know, but I think I know how these items were gotten. So a lot of times, this is what happens a lot of times, right? Especially when people are moving around. A lot of times they'll have a stylist who might not be traveling with them, but the stylist might pick out some pieces that they should wear. The stylist will also have a card, and everything gets invoiced. There's a lot of shit that goes with it, or sometimes things get returned, who knows. But what happens when you have an artist, and by the way, if we go back to this time, do we have a date on this? It says 17th of January, 2023, right? Am I right? Let's see. 17th of January, 2023, correct? Okay. Now, a quick Google search, January 17th, 2023, Drake. Just type that in, and quickly you'll see this, right? January. Okay. You'll read that Drake performed at the Apollo Theater in Harlem. Okay? Around this time. And I think he performed 2 nights. It was like a B-side concert. Okay? So he performed at the Apollo Theater. Right? Cool. Now, this is the Apollo Theater here. Right here. He performed here. Now, we could probably figure out what hotel he was staying at, because you're going to find out shortly that this individual is also going to tweet out a hotel lobby photo, and we're going to figure out what hotel it is. But let's keep analyzing. We have the date. We have the date when this was taken. So Apollo, January 21st, 2023. So now what we could debunk is that this whole angle, which I got told by some people who were, I don't know if they were connecting dots or they were hearing shit. They had said that this was from Dennis Graham's luggage that got stolen in Jamaica. That's not it, right? And it was rumored there was like some girl who did it. So that's not that, okay? So let's move that out the way. All of this, and we're going to figure out how Kendrick got this, right? All of this is coming from January 20, well, not all of this. Some of this, because there's some other dates. January 21st, 2020, and by the way, hold on, let me make sure I open chat, because I know y'all probably spamming shit I can't see. Okay, yeah, no, chat. We're gonna get to all that. We're gonna get to all that. Don't you worry. By the way, Drill, if you're watching this, before you upload any videos of me breaking this down, I'm gonna need you to blur out a lot of things. I keep telling y'all the reason why Meet the Grams, the cover art got changed. It's not because Kendrick realized he got duped. It's because you can't put out people medication on public videos or photos and shit like that. So even though we're doing it live here because it's already out there, for us to put this on YouTube, we're gonna have to blur some shit. So Drill, make sure you do that. All right. Okay. Let's keep watching. Chat. By the way, the interesting thing, this is Popular Jeweler. This is on Canal Street, 255 Canal Street. Let's do some Googling, chat. Okay, Popular Jeweler. Popular Jeweler. Okay, here we go. Popular Jewelry, actually. So this is a store that was bought. I don't know what was bought. And I don't know if they show their celebrity clients. So if they show it, which usually some of these places, they have an Instagram, they might be like, yo, we did this for Drake or some shit like that. Let's see if we can find. Let's go. Is this DJ Carnage? Yeah, this is DJ. No, it's not DJ Carnage. Yeah, this is DJ Carnage. Okay. There's an Asian lady that runs this shit. Okay. It's like a flea market type shit. Okay, so now we're in 2021. Let's go to 2023. Maybe we see some shit. Again, I think a stylist paid for it, so they might not want a picture with the fucking stylist. It's not like Drake gonna show up here himself. This is the shy nigga, right? Let's see. July. No, we gotta go to January. January 24. That was Macklemore. Okay, that's the 20th. Yeah, we really don't see a picture. Okay. Let's get back into it. Now, I don't know if we're gonna be able to see what this is, but this looks like an estimate or a quote of this yellow paper of maybe what he was getting done or designed, if it was a custom piece, and then Nadine Golson, who's fine jewelry. This look like it's somebody else. Okay. Okay, here's some information. Andrew Daniel Ferguson. That's the name on the card. Andrew Daniel Ferguson. Andrew Daniel Ferguson. Oh. I'm guessing that's a stylist or something? Okay. Now we're seeing that Maybach glove right here, which instantly is just one hand. I think it's only one glove, right? Then this shirt here. Arctic. The odd thing about this is a double XL shirt. It's an Arctic double XL shirt. I mean, I don't know what size Drake wears. Pause, no Diddy. But I don't know if this is Drake's, right? Or maybe he was buying shit, like we see a souvenir. Maybe he was buying shit to, kind of bring. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. By the way, what's interesting is what you see here is, from what people are telling me, that's the FBA flag. So that foundation, black American flag. That's what they're telling me. Unless I'm wrong. Am I? Yeah, it's like this. Oh, black liberation flag, I guess. So is this shit right here? Oh, it's the Pan African flag? Okay. Now, that might give you a little bit of clue. This is some pro-black Negro who's doing this. So, clearly, Drake being like a mulatto person, right? A half black, half white. They don't fuck with Drake's kind. Usually these type of dudes, they're on some Dr. Umar Johnson type of wave. You feel me? Like, yo, if you mixed, fuck y'all, right? Okay, let's keep it going. Now, this is interesting. And again, Drill, you're going to have to blur this out. Okay, so here we have something that's really interesting. This looks like this is a Ozempic prescription that was picked up at Pharmacy 90210. It says Aubrey Graham. Why is somebody saying there's a picture of Drake in the store and it was July 17th? Hold on, I think there's another. Somebody says that's Dr. Farazam. Somebody said the receipt is July 17th. What do you mean? Hold on. Oh, it says July. Wait, this one you're talking about? Hold on. Sorry, Chad. You're saying this is July, not January. Oh, it is July. Oh, July. Yes, you're right. You're right. My bad. But if we go back to that thing, is Drake in there July 2023? No, he's not. Like, already looked at all these. Yeah, he's not in there. July 17th. Who's this nigga? Go to the link on the receipt. Somebody says pin to the top, you idiot. Oh, yeah. Yo, I'm an idiot. Nah, thank you. Hey, come on, man. I'm doing this shit live. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, Drake was in there then. Okay, yeah. Oh, man. Okay. All right. So he did stop by. All right. Yeah, I'm slow, chat. Fucking slow. All right. God, there was this many people out there? Oh my God. Yo, this is crazy. How did I know he was there? This thing on the line. Drake in there. What did he buy? Yo, she got her money's worth with all these pictures. Good looks, girl. Is it this? What is this? So we don't know what he bought, though. Okay. Thank you for that, chat. Thank you for that. I appreciate y'all for that. Okay, then we get this little Pan-African flag. So thus far, by the way, let's Google why Drake was in New York. Right? Let's Google. So the Apollo was January. Let's look at July. What was it? July 3rd? No, it was July 17th, right? July 17th, 2023, Drake. What was he doing then? Oh, he was performing at the Barclays. Actually, I think I went to this show. Oh, wow. I think I went to this show. This is the show. I went to the show. Okay, so he was doing, that was when on the It's a Blur tour, It's All a Blur tour dates. If we look at the dates, what we realize is that, look, oh, these are like the new ones. What we realize is that Drake was in New York for a while, right? So right here, he got in from probably the 16th and he was here till the 26th. So that's when he was in New York. So and he did Barclays and Madison Square Garden. So you know what I'm thinking? He probably stayed at the same hotel, right? Now, okay, cool. So this is the Ozempic thing. Okay. Now, this name is interesting here. Dr. Fazum something. Dr. Fazum. What's the last name? Is Fazum something? Is it July 17th on the Ozempic too? Is there a date on the Ozempic? Hold on. We're looking for a date. Remember, you could be a bitch if you got it. Do we see a date on here? I don't see it. I don't see a date. Trust me, I'm looking. Oh, got it. There's a date. Thank you. Right here. 7/17th, 2023. That's when he picked it up. So Drake picked up the medication that day. Now, is this medication real? We could kind of fact check it real quick. Dr. Mike Fazam, or Fazam Mike. Let's Google this guy. Okay. He's the house call doctor in LA. Why does this guy sound familiar? Did he work with Michael Jackson? There's a couple nigga like Kanye or like even the Kardashians, they're not going to. Oh, here we go. The doctor prescribing the MD was Kanye personal doc in 2016 who called 911 to have him admitted for psychosis. Really? Really? The plot thickens. Audio from Kanye West 911 calls has been released. Newly recorded audio from 911 welfare check call made by Kanye West's doctor a couple weeks ago sheds new light on the rapper's condition before police and paramedics arrived to take him to the hospital. In a clip obtained by TMZ, Kanye's doctor, Dr. Michael Farzam, can be heard asking for paramedics for his patients, adding, he's definitely going to need to be hospitalized. I wouldn't just do the police by itself. By the way, keep in mind, this was when Kanye was on stage and said Jay-Z wants to get him killed. You remember that clip? I remember Kanye was, I won't say tweaking, but he was telling a lot of truth bombs. Kanye says Jay-Z has ninjas, and something about him killed. I'm going to find the clip for y'all. Y'all remember that? Oh, man, he was on stage. I remember that shit. He was ranting like a motherfucker. Don't tell me they scrubbed this from the internet. Kanye says Jay-Z wants to get him killed. Is it this?
So you think you know. So funny.
Kanye thought after family. Say on this. Yes, my the performance of God Did.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, it was this. Please don't send your hitman at my head. Why? Oh yeah, here we go.
I'm big and famous. They told me beforehand so I wouldn't run on stage. Hey, bro, y'all ain't gotta fuck with me, but you know I got the vision, and you know I'ma keep it real with you.
This was after that, right? Look at the date, November 2016. This is when he was going on these rants. Then his doctor came and saw him, and the doctor called the cops, and that's the same doctor they're claiming that wrote the prescription for Ozempic for Drake.
Beyonce, I was hurt. I went down 7 years on behalf of your, hey nigga, don't throw no shit while I'm talking. Here over me and over how I blame.
Okay, I see some people say stick to Drake. Okay, cool. So, all right, this happens. Let's hear the audio though. This is the doctor in question.
911 emergency, Departamento de Policía, 652.
PD, hold on, sir. Sir,
Sure,
PD, this
sure.
is number 97. I have you're his doctor, sir, is that correct?
Yes, correct. Yeah, I'm actually one of his doctors. I'm just calling for my cell phone request if we can have some police backup because I don't think the paramedics,
Are you there now with him? So let me connect this with the police.
If you can bring both, yeah, because I think he definitely is going to need to be hospitalized. So I wouldn't just do the police by itself. I think he needs to.
Okay, what is the medical condition he's having, sir?
Weapons involved or in the area? No other weapons. No. And you're his doctor or therapist? Yeah, correct, doctor.
PD, I'm 868. I'm number 97.
Okay, we'll do, sir. Okay.
Okay, so that's the doctor. Cool. All right. Making a little sense of shit. All right. (90210) Beverly Hills. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is a real motherfucking prescription, bro. This is just me saying it. I think this is real. So, okay. So, this is if you guys, I'll give you a crash course on what Ozempic is. Ozempic is a really expensive drug that rich celebrities use to lose weight. Okay? Its real purpose is to control blood sugar level for diabetic or pre-diabetic patients. Okay? Now, the reason why you don't see this commonly used by non-celebrities is that without a pre-diabetic or diabetic diagnosis, this thing costs like at least $1,000. Okay? I think they give you like a couple weeks supply. So monthly, you could be paying a couple thousands of dollars for this thing, right? It's expensive. That's what I'm trying to tell you, right? So this is why you hear Ozempic, but you hear it mostly in the celebrity circles. Around this time, last year, 2023, and hold on. I'm gonna tell you how I know some of these things. Hold on. What is this shit again? Okay. All right. One of the reasons why I know this thing is because y'all should all know I'm an avid investor. This thing started becoming so high demand, it ran out. Like, you couldn't get dosages of this. And anytime this happens, whether you think about going back to 2020 with, and I'm giving you one of my investing secrets here. When it came to, like, you know, the little COVID shot or whatever the case is, anytime shit is running out, that means there's a huge demand for it. Usually they're going to like stockpile up, and usually what happens, the stock price goes to the roof. Like, for example, if you invested in Pfizer at a certain time, it went straight through the roof. So once I started hearing buzz about everybody wanting this Ozempic, I looked up the company that owns it. The company that owns it is Novo Nordisk. By the way, I've made about $100,000 to $200,000 on this thing. So I bought this a lot. I bought stock of it, right? And the stock price has been going this way because they can't make enough to deal with demand, which is that's a good thing. Like, you know what I mean? If you're investors, like, yo, we're selling out constantly. That's like perfect, right? So that's how kind of I know a bunch about this. I invest in, you know, some of these things that I do myself, actually. Anyway, yeah. So that's kind of how I know about, like, that is really popular in those circles. Here's how it also works. So it costs a couple $1,000s. A lot of people are getting this shit without insurance, right? I think with insurance it costs maybe like $100, but like without insurance it costs like over $1,000, right? I'll give you some more details about this shit. And this is why I do believe this is real. The way how they prescribe it is that, and this tells me that Drake was on, I think this is real. So I'm telling you, I think this is real. This was Drake's first time getting Ozempic. I'm going to tell you why. Ozempic, when it's prescribed, every time they re-up your prescription, they up the dosage, right? And you'll see, like, you know, because I'm an investor, I get like these notifications say, hey, certain dosages are limited or not limited, but doctors only they follow a schedule. I think the minimum dosage is 0.5. So 0.5 is the minimum dosage. That's the starter dose. So I'm thinking that this is I think this is real. I think this is Drake's first prescription for Ozempic, right? I think also I'm going to connect it to another song that's very important in all of this. And I think Drake knew this, right? I think Drake knew all this shit was going to come to light and that some of his stuff got stolen because of that song Red Button. And I do think that Drake was baiting people to rap about it, right? When he basically in Red Button he talks about this, right? So he has a song on the Scary Hours version of For All the Dogs. And let me just show you this last thing about Ozempic. Ozempic dosage, right? So look. Month 1, this is the minimum dosage, right? Month 2 is 0.5. Actually, let me see what dosage he has. It says, look. This is the point. Oh, yeah, I can't see it. This is the 0.25 to 0.05 milligram dose. So if we go with the schedule, it looks like Drake was on month 1 or month 2 of Ozempic. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Ozempic is very commonplace in the industry. I ain't gonna lie to you, even when I heard Drake kind of clowning Rick Ross for it, you would assume it's just really fat people on it. Anybody, and we've heard allegedly that Drake may have gotten lipo before in the past. Anybody who would get lipo would take Ozempic, right? Because it's just weight loss. Like these guys who are entertainers who get paid to look skinny, yeah, if you don't have to get under a knife or get shit sucked out of you and you could just inject yourself with some shit and you're just skinny, they're gonna do it. So when Drake was like kind of clowning Ross for Ozempic, I'm like, I know there's a lot of y'all niggas taking Ozempic. I don't know why you're clowning Ross just because he's fat. Ozempic is kind of commonplace. I would imagine that 85% of entertainers, are they going to tell you? Probably not. They're probably on Ozempic, honestly, right? Do they have to tell you? Like, it's their personal business, right? Which I think, of course, Drake's not going to come out, but I think he did kind of admit this, all right? Look what, so if we go to Red Button, the lyrics, and by the way, that's on the extended version of For All the Dogs, and he's rapping, and he's rapping about a lot of this stuff, and by the way, you got to remember, so this came out November, right? And we all believe that he wrote some of these songs after the reception of the first For All the Dogs drop, which was, hold on, For All the Dogs release date. I hope you guys are keeping up. So he wrote a lot of this shit after October 6th or around October 6th. He wrote this new version. The Ozempic bottle says July. So it's making sense. If he's on Ozempic and he's rapping like this, because he does rap about Ozempic, or he alludes to it, right? So he says, press this red button, dog, and everything forever changes. Word to, and by the way, comes back because Drake did post recently on his story the red button that a dog was going to press, right? He literally, he posted that on his story, right? Did y'all not see that? Drake posted red button on story. Like, he literally posted, oh, shit. He literally posted, he literally posted this, right? Literally posted red button, and it looks like, I don't know if this is a dog, but I would have, is this an owl or a dog? It might be an owl. But, yeah, literally posted a red button, right? Which is a eerie callback to this verse. And this verse kind of tells me that Drake knew some of his shit was either stolen, he knew it beforehand, and he was probably playing it as, okay, that's info maybe my ops could use. He says, press this red button, dog, and everything forever changes. Word to M Dollar. She the only one that could maybe save it. M Dollar, who's that? Melissa Ford? Hey, Melissa Ford, the one on Joe Budden podcast? I don't know. Anyway. Word to M Dollar, she the only one that could maybe save it. Should have hit you first, but sis, you know about the shit I've taken. Niggas think it's sweet, but I'm not a diabetic patient. Okay? Now, to me, this lyric reads very different now. It reads to me that Drake is basically explaining why he's taking Ozempic, right? Of course, it's a play off like sweet and diabetes anyway, but he's basically saying he's taking Ozempic for weight loss. If I'm reading it now with the clarity and with the knowledge I have now, I'm thinking this is Drake alluding to Ozempic, and he's saying that, yo, and again, the majority of people in Hollywood that take Ozempic are not diabetic or pre-diabetic. They're just taking it, okay? They just want to be skinny because it helps them control their diet. I think it kills their appetite, and because of that, they just inevitably stay skinny, and that's the whole goal. Stay skinny, look good, don't have to work out too much, don't have to fight cravings because you don't have an appetite, right? Cool. He says, I'll start blacking over here like it's segregation. I'll fucking double cross. By the way, if you listen to the song too, there's a very dark tone to the song, like an anger, like he's upset at something, right? He said, I'll give you a hard pill to swallow. This your medication. I'll pop up, which by the way, we're going to get to some of the medications that were actually found. There were actual medications also found. And by the way, Ozempic, I keep hearing people say Ozempic isn't a pill. Ozempic is a syringe that you would stick in your body. Like you literally inject yourself. So Ozempic is not a pill. It's a weekly injection that these people would be taking, or Drake would be taking to keep weight off of him. You get what I'm saying? So when he starts talking about pills, he's not talking about Ozempic no more, right? He says, I'll give you a hard pill to swallow, this your medication. I will fucking pop up on your ass like a revelation. I could tell you better than I could show you. This is a demonstration. I'll fucking leave you in the dirt like some vegetation. Chemicals is mixing in my brain and killing hesitation. I will fucking force a few shots like a vaccination. Now, this goes to the Ozempic line, right? Shots, vaccination, that's kind of like Ozempic is. Niggas fucking calling me up to cap. This is not a graduation. I will fucking put your ass on pause like I'm Pastor Mason. Okay, so basically, like, he's almost making like a threat, but nobody really knows what the fuck he's talking about. Also, interestingly enough, about For All the Dogs Scary Hours, and it's kind of eerily, it's like Drake, you know, again, I'm not gonna, like, I know y'all gonna, no matter what I say, y'all gonna either say compromise or I'm riding dick or whatever. Again, I never talked to him about this shit, and I don't think he would tell me about this shit, like, you know what I mean, because this looked like maybe something, from me to you, it looks like something maybe he sloppily got stolen from him, but then he tried to flip it like, okay, imagine knowing somebody stole A, B, C, and D from you, and now you're trying to play off of it like you're in control, even though they have it. You get what I'm saying? That's what it comes across to me, right? Also, about this moment, if you go read the lyrics to another song, like I think the next song about this, The Shoe Fits, I think this song is also mad prophetic as well, right? It's like, it's actually talking about exactly now, which you almost kind of start to believe if Drake was kind of just sitting around after this album, kind of expecting this to happen and probably was clocking this whole situation already. Again, not trying to give him too much credit, but these lyrics, I ain't gonna lie to you, I remember listening to it back then, I was like, what the fuck is Drake talking about? In hindsight, and maybe it's coincidence, it appears that he was getting at certain shit early, but we didn't know. Okay? Let me see. Is this the song? I'm trying to like showcase what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. Maybe it's the stories about my brother. Anyway, whatever. Let's just keep on topic. So, if I'm answering this question, for y'all, do I believe that this Ozempic prescription for Drake is real? Yes. I also would add that I believe he was on his first or second month. We've looked up the doctor, we verified the doctor. It would make sense. And by the way, I'm also kind of getting an inclination of maybe how this was probably gotten. Well, we know Drake went to the spot himself. How do you think that they got this shit then? Somebody went in Drake's room? We'll get to that. Cool. Okay, and yeah, so the instructions, this looks like a normal Ozempic like packaging. Inject this 0.5 milligrams subcutaneously, which means in a fatty portion of your skin, and do it weekly. All right, so I think this is real. This is real. So Drake is on Ozempic, if you ask me, right? By the way, I don't know why he chose to make fun of Rick Ross, and also Drake being on Ozempic. I'm going to be honest with you. I would care, like, if you ask me between two options, Drake going under surgery to get his abs done, or Drake taking a shot to control his appetite, I'd rather Drake be on Ozempic than him getting a BBL, as everybody's calling it, right? Like, BBL Drizzy just don't sound too good as a fan, right? If this nigga's taking a fucking shot, like, he could take a shot, like, in his arm to fucking not eat too much to stay skinny, whatever, nigga. But, nigga, if you're getting your fucking, your stomach sculpted up, like that sounds crazy, right? So, me, I don't find a problem with it, and whether it's Drake or anybody else being on this, all right? Cool, let's keep it going. By the way, there's a pill bottle here that we're kind of like just glancing over. Oh, shit. You see it? By the way, it looks like these things are held up by shoestrings. But anyway, this is the Maybach glove. Now, chat, could y'all help me out a little bit? Yo, you know, ever since I bought my Maybach, I've driven it 2 or 3 times in like 2 months. I actually forgot before this stream I was gonna search, because they give you a bunch of shit with the Maybach, like custom. Well, I didn't see gloves. Maybe they do give you gloves. That's why I was gonna look at mine to be like, do I got gloves? I don't know. Where the fuck do you get Maybach gloves from? I mean, they give you like Maybach cups, headphones, and all that other shit. Maybe they do have gloves. But I was wondering where you get these from. Unless maybe he just bought them. But that's an odd item. Okay. Here's a pill bottle. Oh, fuck. You can't really see it too well, right? You see the pill bottle right there? Okay. Can't really see it too well. Okay. Here we go. Ooh! Now this is a Adderall prescription. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is an Adderall prescription. Wow. We can't tell what milligrams. Now, this is also another type of drug. If you don't know what Adderall does, have I ever taken Adderall? Yes, I've taken Adderall back in college. I don't want to endorse any drug. I don't encourage you taking any drug. But I remember I graduated from Rutgers with a biomathematics degree. I was like DJing a lot and also partying. And school that should have required all my attention was probably getting 1/3 of my attention. Comes down to my finals. I'm within my last probably semester and a half or whatever the case is. And I remember I was like, damn, I missed so many classes. I'm not up to speed like a good student would be. And I promise you it was like finals week or the week before. So I had 2 weeks before final exam. I'm trying to study the whole semester in 2 weeks. Kicking my ass. And that's the first time my roommate was, which was actually, if you guys know, Leaf's brother, he was in medical school at the time. And I remember that nigga was like a zombie. Like he would just take a bunch of Adderall and study mad shit because in medical school they have different type of tests. Anyway, he gave me a fucking Adderall. He was just like, bro, like, because I'm playing music, I'm online looking at comments on my videos, I want to DJ. He was just like, yo, take this pill and you're going to be able to study and you're going to learn your whole fucking, I think I was taking some biomath class. I swear I took one pill and I learned half the semester in a night. It was ridiculous. And I retained everything. The shit was crazy. If you ever watched the movie Limitless, it's the closest thing to it. Now, I do not actually, and I'm not going to ever really recommend drugs to you guys because I've watched my own friend take so much of this. It actually induces mental psychosis if you take too much. So I would not encourage anyone to, despite me saying positive things about it, I would encourage people to take this long term or abuse it, right? Okay, however, how does this play out? I think many artists, if they aren't on some type of, many artists take this. Actually, just many people in general take this. People who stay up late at night, which a lot of artists do, or who get their work done late at night, who require high capacity or high thinking capacity, they take that. So I actually believe Drake is on Adderall too. I'm sorry. It's not a bad drug, but shit, you know what I mean? I think Drake's on that shit too. You know what I mean? But also other people are. And I ain't gonna lie, if I had an Adderall, I'd probably take that bit too. I think in Jersey, I can't get a prescription for this shit, I think, because I got guns and shit. So they got to do a mental evaluation of you. And once they do that, once they start wondering if you crazy or some shit, they say, give us the guns back. Now we good. So I can't be on no type of, I think. I should be, I probably am wrong with that though, but anyway. Okay, so to clarify, I believe everything here is real. I believe Drake's on Ozempic. I believe Drake is on Adderall. Okay, I guess they're trying to show another bottle. And then this one is called Zolpidem. I've never heard of this. Okay? So let's look it up. Zolpidem tartrate. That's what it's called. And it's used for sleep problems, insomnia in adults. If you have trouble falling asleep, it helps you sleep fast. I think we looked this up before. Kind of interesting, but do I believe it? Absolutely. I believe that Drake's on this too. And again, these are drugs prescribed by a doctor. I'm pretty sure this type of doctor, no disrespect to him, if you're the rich celebrity, you just tell him what you want and he gives it to you. He's not going to be doing some crazy diagnosis. Just be like, yo, doc, give me some Addy. Just gives you the Addy. Yo, doc, give me some shit to make me go to sleep. And he just does it, right? These doctors, they're getting paid a wild amount of money. Their job ain't to really be doctors. Their job is to write a fucking script, right? Now, why do I think Drake might want to use sleeping pills? Yeah, Drake is up late night making music. His sleep schedule is always off. He also got to live a normal life. Got to hit the stage at a certain time. Like, if you're switching in between drastic sleep schedules, sometimes to force you to get back on another sleep schedule, you might want to take sleeping pills just to, deal with your insomnia at times. I'm just guessing, but I believe it. I think Drake is on this too. I'm sorry.
But 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are.
Okay. So I think that's the end of the medications.
But your daddy ain't hard to them, and you nothing like him.
And what the fuck is Holt Renfrew? I don't know what that is. Holt Renfrew. It's Canada's home for designer fashion beauty. Oh, okay. All right.
Can't understand me right now. Just practice when you 18.
Okay, and this looks like, I'm trying to figure out. This is somewhere in New York. I can't figure out where. I don't know New York well enough, but okay, cool. All right, so cool. So we have this video that comes out. We have this nigga who says that Drake and myself have until Monday to retract claims of theft. I've told him he has until Monday to go choke on a dick and die. Okay? Fuck you, nigga. Like, don't be trying to threaten me, my nigga. Go to hell. Okay? Anyway, he continues by saying to Mr. Aubrey Graham, may this photo help jog your memory as to where you discarded those items. This nigga's really trying to be the Riddler or Jigsaw, right? The issue in the photo should also jog your memory. Jimmy Brooks, which I didn't even know that wheelchair Jimmy's real name was Jimmy Brooks. So that's the character that Drake played on Degrassi. He says, Jimmy Brooks would have not been proud of you that night. Now, this is apparently a screenshot of the surveillance video that showcases supposedly Drake, right? Standing next to, I don't know what the heck this is, no disrespect. It's like a ghoulish looking like child. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you. It kind of looked like, first when I seen this, I'm like, what the fuck is goddamn Krishan Rock child doing up in here? That's what I thought. Anyway, let's go back to that place again. What's it called? Jewelry. Poplar jewelry, right? Here we go. So if we could probably see if oh yeah, he's not wearing a hoodie or nothing like that. Is he wearing a hoodie when he comes out? It might not be the same day, right? Yeah, he's not wearing like a hoodie or nothing like that. But supposedly this is Drake. I have no reason not to believe this is Drake, right? This is Drake, right? Or is it Drake back here? I see an owl. I see an owl right here. You see this owl? I see this owl right here. Is this Chubbs? Oh, okay. It's different dates. Thank you, chat. You said the video is January 2nd, and the receipts are different. Now, here's the thing about that, right? Oh, it's Chubbs right here, and this is Drake. Here's the thing about this, though. Well, it would make sense that this is January just because of the hoodie, because obviously in January is cold. But also, I'll say we have to think about, with surveillance tapes a lot, especially when it's reset or they change sometimes, like the DVR. If they don't set the time and date, it'll just start off at January something. So maybe it's not January something, but it could be, right? Anyway, according to what this guy is saying, he says this should jog Drake's memory, right? Now, he clearly wants some type of clout. He tags a whole bunch of other people, whatever. And here's the point, and here's like the thing that's kind of like puzzling slightly to me. It's puzzling to me because if this guy's the mole, and this guy sent the information to Kendrick Lamar. Nigga, didn't you get paid? Right? Then he says, you've had many things discarded on your behalf over the years. I wonder if you can remember them all. Now, this is actually really cryptic, but like it kind of says that maybe he's saying that Drake has been to this particular hotel or been in that same place. He lost these items multiple times. But then this is also kind of telling. It says, you're blocking my money with your lies. So you forced me to get it another way. That was confusing to me. You know why? Don't tell me you gave Kung Fu Kenny the receipts for free. If Drake was offering to pay people, allegedly, was offering to pay for info on Kendrick, and I know Kendrick says he wasn't calling around, but I could imagine Kendrick was doing the same. Shit, Kendrick came back with more info on Drake than Drake came back with on Kendrick. So he must have been offering some bread too. What you mean like your money's getting blocked? You should have got it from Kendrick. Anyway, he says push-ups? Really? Should have kept that to yourself. I don't know what that means. I'm going to be honest with you. Then he says, had you not lied, I would have just waited until you died to sell my goods. This is like some snake-like behavior. You're holding prescriptions and shirts and Maybach gloves, waiting for somebody to die that you could cash in. This is like one sick motherfucker right here. Then he says, another clue, I guess. 2 black American men became unemployed at this exact moment, and you made an enemy. Wow. So 3/19, he says that's when something happened. So if that date is right, something happened here. Something happened here. Huh. So let's assume that the date was right. Except, how could the date be right if the stuff he got is from July? And I think we could verify the stuff he got in July is real. So if, let's say he works at a hotel, if they fired you, right? Or they fired someone, he didn't say it was him. He just said 2 black American men became unemployed and you made an enemy. He didn't say it was him. But maybe 2 people lost their job, and maybe the person that this is didn't lose their job, at least at that time. Then he just posts some random shit. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Then he says, how do we know you're not like us? He says, we never come back after we curse out the service providers. Ooh, that's a big clue. That's a big clue. What this tells me is that Drake may have gotten into it, or maybe Drake and Chubbs, or maybe somebody from Drake's team got into it with somebody who's a bellman, concierge, security, someone who cleans the rooms. Who else works at a hotel? Could be someone from the staff area, from the kitchen. I don't know. But if I'm if I'm putting this together, I have to believe that whoever this person is seems like they work there, but they couldn't have been the people who got fired, because they're hinting that 2 people got fired, because they're also saying, we know you're not like us because we don't come back after we curse out the service providers. This person looked like they were there for both incidents, okay? Then they put, yet 6 months later, the circus returned, which that actually aligns with Drake shows up in January, and 6 months later, January, February, March, April, May, June, and then July. So 6 months later, which would be July, he says the circus returned. And then he puts the link. So I guess Drake went there. Do we know what? Okay, I guess we're going to find out what hotel now. Rejected teen drinker accuses smear campaign against Swanky, New York City hotel, says he's sober now. A rejected underage drinker accused of launching a wild smear campaign against the Swanky Mark Hotel. Okay, so now we know what this is. Mark Hotel in Manhattan. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Mark Hotel, Manhattan. Let's see if we can find some shit about it. So now we'll know exactly where Drake was staying at. Drake, you know you can't go back here, right? I hope Drake knows like this is a dub. Like you cannot come back here at all. Let me see. Here. This is it. I'm looking for like, I'm trying to match it with, remember how we saw the lobby? I'm trying to match this hotel. It's a 5-star hotel for sure. It's a 5-star hotel. Let me see. Let's look at the gallery. If we can just see pictures of this place. Yup. This is it, chat. You see the floors? See the picture? See the floors? See the picture? Yup. We're getting it now. We're getting it. Here's some more pictures. Yup. Whoa, actually, this is exactly where this shit happened. Look. Yeah, look. Chat, look. Round table here. Round table here. And here, round table. They may have moved a few things, a few places, but yeah. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's keep looking. Okay, this is like a front desk. Yeah, you can see. Oh. So Drake, so the front desk got to be here. Remember we just looked at it? Look. The front desk is in front of this side table and this couch. This side table, this couch, and here. This side table, and this couch. So Drake was basically at the front desk. So I'm guessing Drake either snitched. Again, this is allegations. Like we're kind of like, we're trying to figure this out. Maybe Drake complained about something. And I ain't gonna lie, if Drake is in my hotel and he complained about something, you're fired. You're fired. I'm done. You're out of here. Somebody said, why you got us doing your job tighten up? Because y'all been on Twitter reading all this shit. I'm doing it live. And by the way, shout out to this one guy who's like really good. I seen him breaking shit down. I'm going to go to his shit afterwards. Let me get on Discord too. Yo, Ray, get on Discord with me, brother. Because I need someone to like fact check me because sometimes they say I'm ignoring chat. Because Ray hit me and says, yo, how was he in New York and California at the same time? Well, yeah, that's interesting. Could they post-date the prescriptions? I'm pretty sure that pharmacy probably just mailed it to Drake, honestly. Yo, Ray.
Bro, I'm trying to figure this out with you, man.
Yo, no, hold on. You know how shit goes. That prescription could be in New York, bro. First of all, they're not using doctors like the majority of people use.
That pharmacy's in Beverly Hills.
You're right. You're right. Except, bro, okay, here's the thing, too. Let's say he picked up the prescription and flew to New York.
The day of a show? I doubt it.
Somebody picked it up and flew it there. Come on now. Bro, young boy got people picking up his prescriptions. Like, you think Drake don't have the same? You think Drake is walking into the pharmacy and standing behind 3 old people ready to die and 2 other people with STDs trying to get that shit cured and 2 other motherfuckers coughing to get his motherfucking Ozempic medication, bro? Bruh. Yo, Chubbs, get that, dog. Like, yo, Chubbs is getting the Ozempic. Let's get it. Like, come on, bro. That's like Baka Not Nice job. Yo, get the Ozempic, bring it through. We gonna take shots at the ops in my stomach. Let's get it going. What's the problem? Don't that make sense? Why do people keep saying I'm playing dumb like I'm trying to like stick up for Drake? Everything I've said is not making Drake look the best. What the fuck? Bro, chat, could y'all stop? Like, y'all are trolling me too much, bro. Like, I am not capping. Like, tell me what I'm missing then. I'm saying it's real. I'm saying it's real. Like, Are y'all saying it's not real? Or y'all think Drake is behind this? Why the fuck would Drake want people to think he's on Ozempic? Somebody said it's dated when it's packaged, not when it's picked up. It's dated when it's packaged, not picked up. Oh, that is true. That is true. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, that's actually a good point. Ray, check this out. Check this out. And I just need you to fact check me because I'm trying to.
There's this kid named Jared.
Yeah.
You know how to do all this shit. You gotta invite him to the shit.
Yo,
I'll be watching his Twitter, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get him on Discord. Does he talk?
I think so. He's tweeting at you right now.
Yo, Jared, I need you on here, my boy. Okay, this is also what I think happened. Truth be told, you want me to tell you my theory of what happened? Like, y'all gonna keep calling me like a dick ride no matter what I say, like, and I'm really just trying to like be impartial, but whatever. I'm gonna tell you what I think happened. I think niggas lost their jobs. I'm gonna tell you what I honestly think, because I read a little bit of this. Drake is in New York starting from July 17th, correct? Right? This nigga Ray is not paying attention, man.
I don't know where he was at, what he was doing. I just seen he was on the Blur tour on the 17th.
I think they mailed his prescription to New York, right? I think what happened is, I don't know, like, because also what that nigga tweets out later is something that looked like lost and found type of shit. Like, it looks like, look, found item to something. It looks, and it literally says the mark, which means maybe this was something that Drake lost, or maybe they hid it, who knows? But they put it in that bag, and that's how these niggas got it. Maybe also that's why Drake has been tight at these people, because they're losing the shit. I don't know. I'm just kind of going off. I'm trying to make 2 + 2 make 4. Okay. All right.
I'm not gonna lie. I used that doctor before. All you have to do is just call him and tell him how you feeling, and he's just gonna prescribe it to whatever pharmacy you want.
Bro, don't snitch on the guy. Like, bruv. Yo. Yeah, like, yo, you know, you're supposed to do a checkup.
Nah, you can do it over the phone.
Oh, you can do it over the phone. You said, all right. Hold on. Let me see if I could. I'm okay. All right. Yeah. Let me call this King Jared dude right here. He's all right. He says, "Don't leak his thingy." Y'all been threatening this dude or something? Let's see. I'm calling now. He said he's on his phone. Bruv. Hold on. Let me see if I could.
Yo.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
What's up?
All right. You are here, by the way. This is King Jared on Twitter. What's your full Twitter name that people could go check you out?
Certified Jared.
Certified Jared. Twitter.com or X.com. Certified Jared. This guy right here, he's been over here, like, you know what I mean, breaking down all of the shit. So we going to give him his credit. He says he already figured all this out. Perfect. So, all right. Now, here's the thing, and this is why I was starting to try to do it myself, because even though, number one, they claim I'm biased already, I know they're going to say you're biased too because you're a Drake fan, right? We could put this on the air, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But you do claim that you have figured out certain shit, that it's not about being biased, it's just about decoding whatever the fuck this is. Could you help me understand what we're looking at and what you found out, that we could start making some connections?
Yeah. Okay. Wait. What are you looking at right now? Because
okay,
I'm trying to watch the stream, but like
Yeah, all right.
It's a couple minutes behind, I think.
Okay, so we're gonna start with two things, right? So we see the picture of the lobby, looks like Drake and Chubbs and like some like
It's not Chud.
Krishan Rock
It's
baby looking figure, and then he says two things or three things. He says, "Do you know how many things have been discarded on your behalf over the years? I wonder if you remember them all. You're blocking my money with your lies, so you forced me to get another way. Push-ups? Really? You could have kept that to yourself." Then he says, "Had you not lied, I would have waited until you died to sell my goods." Then he put up a time date, a timestamp. He said, "Two black American men became unemployed at this exact moment, and you made an enemy." What do you think that is talking about?
I mean, from what I broke down, I thought the guy either worked at the hotel or was like, well, at first I thought it was like somebody on a security team that did something, but I think it was somebody that worked at the hotel. And I mean, the last time Drake was in New York, he didn't even stay at this hotel. So I think something happened, like definitely last year, and he hasn't stayed there since. And hold up. I'm trying to pull up the post I made on Twitter because
let me ask you this question.
I wrote like,
did he stay? Did he stay here in January of 2023 and July?
Yeah, but then when he came back to New York to do the show in April, like a month ago, he didn't stay there.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's take those two times, right? Because that goes to this next line. He says, "You know how I know you're not like us? We never come back after we curse out the service providers." So that's alluding to Drake being there January 2023 and July 2023. He never went back afterwards. Okay, so maybe two things happened or maybe just one. Now, this is what I'm trying to connect to. This is what I think, and you could tell me based on what you've done in terms of research, if it makes sense or it doesn't. I think this person, at least initially, isn't one of the two people he said that got fired the first night. I think he just started resenting Drake because he probably saw Drake, I don't know, make a complaint or something happen and two of his colleagues got fired. But the only way he would have known that Drake was there again and probably gotten items from Drake 6 months later is if he didn't lose his job, he was still there. That's what I think. Well, how does that sound to you?
Yeah, that makes sense because he had the camera footage too. So like, if he got fired that night, I don't think he would have had that.
Exactly. So that's what I'm thinking. Now, did you figure out what this meant? It says rejected teen drinker accused of smear campaign.
Yeah.
Like, what's this thing? Because it shows a guy, Theodore Weintraub, who's now 19, says he gave up drinking in January. What is this?
I was looking into that. I think it's just another incident that happened at the hotel, and it was like some kid that is like the son of a rich, I think he's a doctor or something, and he tried to get a drink at the bar, but he was like 17 and he didn't have like, he wasn't 21 obviously, so they said no, and then he had a fit over it. I don't know what happened, but I don't think it's related to like Drake or anything, but
okay. But it's definitely the same hotel in question, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what's also interesting, it says protesters harass VIP guests such as the rapper Drake on July 17th. So this guy was there trying to, I guess he was protesting after whatever happened with him in the hotel. He's mad. He started talking shit about the hotel. He's protesting. Drake stays there on the 17th, and he's even there harassing Drake.
Yeah, he actually went to one of the concerts too. I don't know if it's the same one you went to.
Yeah.
Or if it was another day, but he claimed he even went to one of his shows too. But like, I don't think, just a random kid.
Okay. Does anybody have like his social media? I would imagine if this guy probably likes a little fame, like I'm pretty sure he would have like commented on this. Does anyone know if Theodore Weintraub, if he said anything on social media, maybe he could give us a little bit more clarity?
I'll look real quick, but I don't know.
I'm I'm wondering if we could get his Instagram. I don't know if this is it. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's continue until we figure some shit out. Now, what the fuck is this thing where, like, it looks like this guy's posting an ad. He says, don't forget now, y'all, November 9th, 2024, auction of items before the ball starts. Look like they're saying that they're planning to auction off Drake's Ozempic and other, like, items, which doesn't look like anything is of, valuables in terms of jewelry. And by the way, this is incredibly stupid. It's crazy how this motherfucker was saying that he's going to sue me and Drake. If you're admitting to have stolen merchandise or merchandise that you don't legally own, that literally has Drake's name on it, and if you put that to auction, you're going to jail. Like I don't know what this guy thinks he is. Like,
and threatening to sue you and him too. Like, I don't get it.
Like this sounds kind of bizarre, right? Then the dude says, God's plan. Funny how that works, isn't it? Then he continues by saying, I'm not an extortionist or a career killer. I'm a black American capitalist. You have inserted yourself in between me and my money. Move. Humble yourself and tell the truth. Oh. What do you think about that? I just have a thought about this now.
Wait, say that again? Which part?
He says, I'm not an extortionist or a career killer. I'm a black American capitalist. You have inserted yourself in between me and my money. Move. Humble yourself and tell the truth. I feel I know what that is about. Do you know that?
Well, I mean, like him losing his job, it makes sense. Like if he's upset that he got fired.
No, right? I don't think that's what that is. That seems like
Chad, pull his Twitter up.
This seems like to me, this guy probably tried to sell this information to Kendrick.
Oh, you think he didn't get paid?
Or maybe he got paid half up front, half later, and then now shit's looking funny in the light because you got to remember this the cover art for Meet the Grahams is this. Meet the Grahams ends up, even though a brilliant song, ends up being a dud because the first false information is Drake doesn't have a kid. So however he got that info, that was a lie, right? Also, now it looks like Kendrick probably doesn't know this guy that much. This guy probably purported himself to be somebody either close to the camp or somebody who deals with Drake when he comes to New York. And Drake also at this time is taunting Kendrick, saying all this information is bad. Maybe he's saying, yo, if Drake is now adopting it that he planted this there, I'm not getting paid from Kendrick and them because this shit not legit. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
I don't know. I feel like all this stuff with this kid is
I'm just trying to figure out who this is. Okay. Then he says, this is why I tell companies I don't conduct any company business on my personal cell phone. But since you're so finicky, they insisted I install WhatsApp. Chat, y'all tell me again. I'm making assumptions here. Kind of sounds like he's talking about him dealing with TDE, or not TDE, PG Lang, and he's saying they now distrust him because Drake has been jacking like he planted the shit there rather than this nigga stole, finesse, found, whatever he did to get the shit. He got it and was trying to give it to Kendrick for a price. Looked like they were down to give him the price, but then Drake started jacking that he's planted it. Now he looks like a liar. That's why he sent out this tweet and also this tweet that says they're so distrustful of him now, they're saying that he installed WhatsApp. That they can, I don't know.
That movie poster or whatever it is, that event, it's a place, it's a ballroom, and it's like on 27th Street in New York. I forget the address. I can find it.
So is this an actual event that's going down?
Yeah, it's an event. It's Prince George Ballroom it's 15 East 27th Street in New York. And like they host events there, like I don't know how often, but
So wait, what's House of Ebony? Do you know what that is?
honestly, I really don't. I didn't look into that too much. I just feel like this whole person that's running this page is like using their image, like they're posting like their like that movie poster or event poster, whatever it is. Like all that stuff is like coming from their page, but I don't know.
Because this is it's kind of a random ad.
Cause here, I'm gonna send you on Discord their Instagram. Just like don't.
Is anybody else promoting this thing called Bloodline Volume 46, the game? Is anybody else promoting this? Like, who are these other people? Icon, Uncle Mike, Overall Icon, Father Bam. Like, who are these people? Let me Google this. Historical House of Ebony. Historical House of Ebony. Let's see if we know what that is. The founder of Historical House of Ebony posted Drake and other stars on his Instagram in 2016. Who is this guy? Larry Ebony. This guy's the owner of Historical House of Ebony. Oh, people in the comment section are racing. They saying you took the luggage, hunk.
Yeah, but the page on Twitter, like, they said it's not him or something, but apparently this guy owned this, I don't even know if it's a company or what. I don't know what it is, but
yeah, they haven't,
like,
they haven't promoted anything, or this guy hasn't promoted anything since 2016. Let's see if we can find House. I'm looking in the follow list. House Ebony. I'm trying to figure this out. Tretch Ebony, Tiana Ebony. Okay, this Ebony thing is a theme. 23rd annual. What is this? This is Chicago, Illinois. What the fuck? Yeah, chat, just give me a second. We're trying to figure out what it says. There's a lot of people with the name Ebony. What is that? Blaze Ebony, Kanye Ebony. Like, what are these things? This is kind of odd. This is a lot of Ebony going on. Wow. How many Ebony is in this nigga's friends list? I'm serious. What the fuck? Oh, this looks like a page for homosexuals. Like, keep it in the bean. Like, all these men don't look like they like vagina. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Okay, so this might be some underground gay sex cult. Like, I don't know.
It could be.
Yeah, all these men look homosexual as a motherfucker. I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah. If this is the House of Ebony movement, this is the House of the House of Diddy, if you know what I mean. Okay, all right. So damn, Drake done pissed off the gays. Holy. Allegedly.
I just wonder how it ties back to like Christopher Alvarez, because that dude.
Who's Christopher Alvarez?
You know who Christopher Alvarez is. It's the guy. He posted the picture from the hotel, the snapshot of the CCTV. Hold on. I'll show you.
Let me Google that. Chris.
Can I message you on Discord? Like I don't want.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Okay.
not being.
So, all right.
What the fuck? This ain't Krishan Rock's baby?
Hold on.
Yo, chat. Now the chat's helping too. This is crazy. Somebody says, Wake says, Drake had a issue with the handicap reporter. Is this guy a reporter? Christopher Alvarez?
He's a journalist.
Okay. He says Drake had a issue. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's in his highlights. Yeah, but this isn't from. This is 300 weeks ago. That's how many? That's like 6 years ago. That's nothing recent.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, this is when he went on the Aubrey and Migos tour.
Oh, when he met Drake?
Yeah.
Christian?
Yeah, no, he has some stuff with Drake in his highlights. I'm trying to find more shit with Drake.
He's met like a bunch of celebrities. I don't know how, or like.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
He's been seen with a bunch of celebrities now.
Okay. Yeah, nothing that new. Wait, let me see if I can find anything on his Instagram from was it July? Yeah, it would be July 2023.
No, when he was with Drake at the hotel, that was January 22nd, 2023.
Okay. All right,
that was the Apollo show.
Good. Let me go find that. So January. This is him in February. And I see a guy throwing up what looks like it's 6, but look like it's not. Let me see. Then January here. What date in January was it?
The 22nd. The 21st and 22nd of 2023.
Okay.
Those are the 2 Apollo shows because he did 2 nights back to back.
Okay. So the 22nd and 23rd, is that?
No, the 21st and the 22nd, I think.
Yeah, I can't see it. It looks like you don't have a feed post with it there.
Mírelos. Digan si sí o no. ¿En cuál se parece mal? ¿En cuál me lo hicieron más? Vea. Eso es ser uno muy famoso. Venir a Madrid y sacarle a uno la réplica. Wow. Opinen a ver. Ustedes que vinimos a España y le hicieron la.
Apparently they're saying it's on YouTube. Christopher Alvarez, Drake. Let's see what's going on. Can we find? Does he have a YouTube channel?
Let me see.
Chat. Do y'all have a video of like any encounter with him and Drake last year?
Yo, by the way, that newspaper in Ebony's video, the Brooklyn newspaper, Christopher wrote it.
Really?
Yeah.
He wrote, that's his paper, or?
I don't know if it's like his. I don't know if he's a writer for the newspaper or if it's his actual newspaper, but he wrote that newspaper, like that one in the picture. So not only does it show the date, but like there's something significant behind him writing that.
Well, this was a new one. So let me look. Brooklyn Daily Eagle. Let's just Google that. Brooklyn Daily Eagle. Christopher Alvarez. He's a journalist for Queens Daily Eagle. Huh. Yeah, like my head is like exploding with like, what the fuck? There's a lot of connections here. Article clipped from the... How long you been writing for this thing? Yeah, this has existed for a while. Oh, shit. Maybe this guy is the center around all this then. Has anyone gone back to look at his Twitter from around that date?
I'll check real quick.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't see anything. Chat, does he have like a diary? Does he have like a Substack? I'm looking back at things he may have liked. Has he commented on this? Wow.
That video that you just had your cursor over, the one with the ice.
Yeah.
That's where the whole Ebony video was at. It's the same rooftop.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Wait, hold on. What? I can't tell. I think the stream that I'm watching on YouTube right now is like 2 minutes behind.
Yeah,
and I don't know what you're looking at like this moment.
Yeah,
hold on. I'm just gonna send it to you.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about though. Hold on, I'm looking at his likes. I'm looking at his likes right now. Yo, chat. This is like I'm feeling like I was feeling when I was like solving the Takeoff murder. Like, nigga, this shit's a mystery. It's a good mystery. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, he didn't like many things that year. Interesting. Okay, you sent it?
On Discord, yeah.
Okay.
It's my tweet because I posted it there. But
Yeah.
if you want, I'll send you the link to his Instagram post.
Okay. I have it. Christopher Alvarez. So you're telling me where this video was taken? You're telling me where this video was taken? Hold on. July. Oh, they met in right here.
Venimos a conocer el Ice Bar. Tiene una vista espectacular. Wow.
This is like a rooftop.
It's the one hotel in Brooklyn, and it's
So this is a different hotel, but this is the one hotel, the rooftop, and you're telling me that the Riddler was at the one hotel.
Yeah, and it's connected to the building that Kendrick lives at in Brooklyn. So people thought it was Kendrick first because it was like that scene after he panned the camera up, like from like showing the items, you could see like the Brooklyn Bridge and like the World Trade Center and all that. So people thought it was like Kendrick's apartment.
So it's clear. It's clear Kendrick flew the nigga out, or is paying for the nigga to come through. Probably just having him stay at the hotel next to him. Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I
think
mean, he lives in New York. He's from Queens, the journalist. So like,
oh yeah. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Oh, okay. And then that's the. Wait, is it the same view? Is it the same view?
Todo es puro hielo. La nueva atracción de Nueva York, el bar en hielo.
Kind of see the bridge. Now this bridge look different though.
no, it's the same place. It's the same railing and patio.
Oh yeah, I
stones
think it was
and
just darker. Right here, this is the. Is that the
I don't know what
Freedom
you're
Tower?
looking at, by the way. I
Yeah,
I messaged you Discord. I don't know if you can.
Yeah. I know you can't really see it. Hold on. I just got to see the building that's right after where the bridge is at. I could tell. Yeah, it is. It is right here. Yeah, this is the Freedom Tower here. The other guy's video just starts a little bit more to the left. Yeah, this is the Freedom Tower here, and the Freedom Tower is here. Yes, so his video, yeah, and then the bridge that we don't really see is cut off to the right.
Yeah, the actual place is called Harriet's Rooftop Restaurant and Bar, and it's on the top of the one hotel.
Harriet's Rooftop. What?
Restaurant and bar, or lounge, whatever you want to call it. I'll send you the link to it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is it. Yo, whoever this nigga is, he wasting his talent. Bruh, Kendrick just finessed you. Yo, all that Mr. Morale shit, nigga. If you thought you were gonna, like, he not paying you to snitch, my nigga. Okay? Drake not about to clear your name and say you actually did get this truthfully. No, he ain't gonna do that. Nigga, you need to write a murder novel or some shit like that. Write some mystery, nigga. You need to write like some fucking Blues Clues or some shit like that, nigga. You ain't finna get paid other than that. Nigga said, the Riddler has spoken. Yo, chat, y'all got to stop. Y'all have to stop. Yo, chat, y'all gotta stop.
Niggas made another post.
Niggas, yo, y'all gotta stop. He's made another post. Y'all got to sound like Batman is so crazy. Sorry for the hiatus. Emergency meetings with the elders. The consensus, keep going. Stop. Yo, y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all have to stop, bro. Sorry for the hiatus. What's this? He says, I've stood next to you in the rain.
Oh, great.
To keep paps and fanatics away. I became essential during your stays, having to cancel vacations, all to ensure things like this didn't happen. Is it these guys? This guy? It gotta be somebody black. This is too much ebony, right? It's gotta be somebody black. Or this could be the biggest psyop, like throw niggas off, like this is actually a white dude or some Asian nigga. Maybe it's him. Hey, chat, suspect number one. Let's figure out who this is, chat. Let's open up our gunner suspect board. Let's take a picture of these niggas. Suspect one. If we find him, we need him in for questioning, chat. Subpoena his ass. If he don't know who the Riddler is, he's the Riddler. Now, let's also look. These guys look like they're security for the building. Don't look like it's for Drake. Now, when it says, I became essential during your stays, having to cancel my vacations, all to ensure stuff didn't happen, Could be one of these guys. We're gonna lean towards it got to be the black guy. So we're gonna say suspect 2 right here. Suspect number 2, chat. Take a screenshot. Suspect 2 right here. Chat, it's not his bodyguard. Please, like y'all being so dense. It's not Drake's bodyguard. Drake isn't getting new bodyguard. Drake flies and travels with his bodyguard. Now, there's other security. Like, when you go to Madison Square Garden, there's security guards for Madison Square Garden. Drake isn't picking up a new security. Like, you got to realize, like, a guy who's as private as Drake, you're not picking up a random security in a new city. You have your security team. You have that already. These are additional security that the venue or the hotel is going to take because there's increased presence of people that's jeopardizing the well-being or privacy of their guest. Right?
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Let's go.
Girl tries running at Drake.
Okay, so suspect 1, the other one's 2, and this guy, even though he ain't black, is 3.
Oh, Drake.
Who's this guy right here? He just kind of walks by. Is he on Drake's team or something? I don't know. This ain't Future the Prince, is it?
The guy in the orange?
No, this guy right here.
Hold on, I think I'm still...
Somebody said just go to the Kendrick Lamar subreddit.
Your stream is still delayed. Oh, that guy? I don't know.
Wait, are they deleting shit? Like this Ebony Prince nigga?
It doesn't look like it.
Got a weird case. Why?
Okay.
Girl tries running at Drake.
Hell with that. Oh, Drake.
Now, this security here, trust me, Drake ain't picking this nigga up. You're not putting, like, you're on tour. You're even low-level rappers, not at Drake's level, when you go on tour, your security goes on tour with you. Like, low-key, like, I don't even like making shit hot, but me and a certain rapper, we use the same security, right? He just went on, that guy, that rapper went on a European tour. My guy told me, say, yo, so-and-so, he's going to Europe. He wants me to come. They went through like 25 countries, right? He went to every country with him. Why? That's what you do. You don't go to a foreign country and put your fucking, or a foreign city, and put your fucking well-being in a random person from that city's hands, right? So this guy right here, I imagine is Drake security. This guy here too, and even this guy, and this is some Nocta shit right here. Okay. So, and now for the NYPD verifiable portion of the story. I was almost arrested while at work for reasons regarding your accommodations. Huh? NYPD Officer Viola received a CCRB complaint and hearing regarding keeping you from said protester. Did you ever see Larry there? What the fuck is a CCRB complaint? Oh, it's a civilian complaint board. Okay. Okay, so probably there was some off-duty cops working? I don't know.
I tried looking into this, but I don't think I was really able to get much because
you're not going to be able to pull a CCRB complaint.
Yeah, but look at this. I'm going to send you it on Discord. This is what really alarmed me. Hold on.
Then he says, now where are we? July 2023, right? Hey, Cece, do you love me? You should do better investigating yourself. How could this be Larry? Who's Larry? He left New York City in the 90s and lives in Texas. Yet, he simultaneously worked on 77th Street for 2 years. Who the fuck is Larry?
Larry's the dude that we saw on Instagram. But he moved to Dallas. He used to live in New York. He doesn't live there no more.
I guess he's talking to fans while fans are trying to figure out who he is. He's saying, if y'all thought this was Larry, did you see Larry in any of them videos? Oh.
Yeah, like he shut the rumor down. It's not him. Like it was speculation that we thought it was him because like they were using his logo, like that ebony logo, like the ring on it, like the crown.
Then he says,
like that came from Larry.
I'll just leave this here in case we must get to that story tomorrow. That second picture is the one nobody there even knew. Certificate of completion, mandated reporter training. Identifying and reporting child abuse and maltreatment. What the fuck is this? I'm gonna be honest with you. This nigga's low-key more clever than Kendrick Lamar. Like, yo, he's wielding a web that is interesting enough that even if it's a little bullshit, I can't stop clicking off of it, and it has my mind going. He's kind of good. He needs to write a book. Goat Rain says, yo, Drake ran a train on that little handicapped man. Nasty 69 God. Man, stop playing with my favorite rapper, man. Stop playing with my favorite rapper. This is why I be bumping that Kendrick song and shit like that. And then as soon as that part come on, freaky ass nigga, you a motherfucking liar. Freaky ass nigga. I'm like, man, I just gotta make a twisted face like freaky ass nigga, you like freaky ass nigga, you a 69 God. Freaky, I was like, why you had to put that in the song? Freaky ass nigga, you a 69 God. I'm like, oh my God, man. I can't even get my little crip walk on, nigga. I'm trying to get my little crip walk on and shit like that. Like, my crip walk looking all zesty and shit. I can't get it right, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Fuck. What the fuck is this? As soon as I thought I figured yo, who is this person here? Bro, I'm so fucking confused. Check his likes. Don't tell me it's porn. Please don't be porn. What the fuck is this? Huh? Huh? Is this some Jada Kingdom song? You have a pedophile brother and that he did. You have a pedophile brother and I did that he did. Okay, this person, this is a fan created thing, I think, right? It says, go Dubai, them take your face and shit it up. It says, you must run a warehouse up a London. Isn't this the diss song at Steph London, though? Yeah, this is when Jada Kingdom diss Steph London. It says, interesting lyrics from Jamaican artist Jada Kingdom, diss to Steph London, as I was right, brother of Dutch Avelli. The last portion translates to, you must run a whorehouse in London. Yeah. For all the dogs. Huh? The Mark Hotel mentioned in Epstein's Black Book. Yeah, it's a 5-star hotel. Of course, like the rich and famous go there. Drake missing laptop. Highly. If Drake is using a Panasonic laptop, I'm done. Bruv. Drizzy's using a Panasonic laptop, gang? Highly durable and highly secure laptop. Drake pictured leaving the same hotel, the Mark, wearing dog masks. Dennis Graham. Well, how does this connect? What is this? Huh? Let's see this other right here. This line in New Famous is a warning shot because he heard about what happened to the little girls in England. Also, count how many times Butterfly Rapper says the word dog in 6 a.m. diss. Not an accident. He saw the dog video too. He'll expose how the Canadian rapper tried to throw Porta Poppy. What the fuck is Porta Poppy? Under the media bus to save himself. If he has to write more diss tracks. This should sacrifice Porta Poppy because everything in the blinds about this beef has come true. The middle alphabet rapper from Britain is laughing at All the Way to the Bank because he's giving all the brand deals that was supposed to go to Porta Poppy for his cancer. Morality clause stops companies from doing business with artists with bad reputations because it drives share prices down. Porta Poppy makes his money in Dubai. Oh, Porta Poppy. There's a guy who just shits on people in Dubai? I thought it was all of them. Who's Dutch Avelli? Yo, this is some bullshit right here, man. Follow the white rabbit. I guess it's going into a rabbit hole. This looks like a weak attempt to try to act like Drake is running a pedophilia ring. They highlight this. It says the hotel sues underage. See, they're kind of bringing up this either a sexual ring or underage ring, but there is no proof. Like, well, where's the proof?
Someone crazy to put a bunch of shit together. Like,
look, Diddy, Drake, Dutch Avelli, minor essay, animal intimacy, paid relations in Dubai. What the fuck? Okay, Chad, this kind of look like a stretch here, people. Says now back to the story. Someone asked how to make it stop. 5 words. King Kendrick got the number, and his team too. As well as quite riveting email that will send shivers down your spine. 5 words. King Kendrick got the number. And his team too. Why does it sound like this guy is saying he has? Wait, first of all, are we to believe Drake got a laptop with no password on it? First of all, Drake using a Panasonic is crazy. It's like he's almost saying he has access to Drake's computer, which if you have access to Drake's computer, you probably... If he leaked a snippet to a song, I'd be like, Drake, you're fucked. I don't know what he got on that computer gang, but that nigga got it. Because he's talking about emails. Now, if I'm thinking that Kendrick linked with this guy before Meet the Grams, let's go back to the lyrics of that song. And of course, we haven't seen proof of a lot, so I'm assuming it's a lie, right? Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man's your father, let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you got to grow up, then stand behind him. Life is hard. I know the challenge is always going to beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need some good leadership. Let me be your mentor since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there, you pop him in his head, son. Never fall in the escort business. Escort business. That's bad religion. Please, remember you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man. Even if it don't benefit your goals, do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Go get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands. That's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with. That's how we treat your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again. Be sure 5% will comprehend, but 95% is lost. This nigga, Kendrick, right just like this motherfucker on Twitter, bro. I don't know what the hell going on. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you, nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as a king. Can't understand me right now? Just play this when you're 18. This verse right here, I was like, why is he doubling down on certain shit? Like it's not even rumors, like he knows it, right? Dear Sandra, your son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine them, especially with all the girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and even more paper. I'm blaming you for all this gambling addiction, psychopath, intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raise a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. Damn. This reads like a novel, bro. Like he's almost getting upset at him. Sandra, sit down. I'm about to tell you it's heavy. Now listen, your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I always thought that was weird. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. What do you mean? Like, what? How do you know Drake's thoughts are sick? Because he say, Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Is that what makes Drake sick? Is it because he said, girls want girls, girls want girls? Come on, what's sick about that? Like, I remember hearing that. I'm like, what is he talking about? Now I'm thinking that maybe this guy has brought some shit to Kendrick that Kendrick has seen, and Kendrick is talking about some other shit. Who knows if it's true or not, but this is alluding to some other shit. I think niggas like him should die. I always thought that was like the oddest bar in this whole beef. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. That's a really weird, strong... I can't get over that line. I'm going to be honest with you. Once I seen it said there, like, I remember interpreting this like, how are people listening to this? He's just advocating for this guy to die on some rumors that because some Millie Bobby Brown shit? Like, he should just die? Like, what the fuck? Huh. Okay. Him and Weinstein should get. This was another line. I was just like. By the way, if you ask me why, I don't even play this song. This song is too aggressive and it points too much fingers. And if it's lies, it's just like a really hateful song that's filled with lies. I think this is either the most powerful song in the whole beef or the weakest. It can't be in between. The allegations made here, the things said here, if they're true, this is the most genius song. If they're false, this song is really a bunch of bullshit, right? And also it comes from such a negative place. It made me look at Kendrick like, damn, nigga, you are a hateful nigga, ain't you? Anyway, him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualizes them with kinks of a nympho fetish. I also thought this was weird too. Now, we all know Drake says he like BBWs, but we don't see Drake with no goddamn BBW. Drake be with them Instagram models. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't be with no fat ass chick, you know what I mean? Or not like fat ass, like a fat hoe, right? Like, you know, we know Drake will pander a little bit like he likes this, but we know what he type kind of like. You feel me? But it was odd when Kendrick was like, he don't like black women and hypersexualizes them with kinks of a nympho fetish. That seems so specific. That seemed so specific that Kendrick must have had some information that was leading to perhaps say what those fetishes or kinks could be. Right? How's it sounding to y'all, chat? I'm just sitting here trying to figure this all out, bro. I really have no fucking clue. Kenny Pablo says, Ebony Prince is writing like he the Riddler because ain't no regular civilian posting shit like this on their Twitter. Huh. You think this isn't a regular guy. You think this is some other shit. Grew facial here because he's understood being a beard just fit him better. Now, we know being a beard is like what gay people use to like cover up certain shit. Like a gay person will use, like, I think they call the woman the beard, and that will cover up like the fact that the guy who the woman's with is gay. He got sexual offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeps his child around him. And we got to raise our daughters knowing there's a predator like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle. He should die so all these women could live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years. I'm going to tell y'all one little secret. Some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside their homes and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing his music, just know you're playing your sister, or better, you're selling your niece to the weirdos and not the good ones. Cat Williams said, get you the truth, so I'm going to get mines. I always thought this line was odd, too. The embassy about to get raided, too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, LeBron, keep the family away. Curry, keep the family away. So anybody who embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They're looking at you, too. If you're standing by him, keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family away. I don't know. I'm starting to think this Ebony person fed Kendrick all the info. All the info from Meet the Grams. But how do we know it's true? Right? How do we know it's true? The kid thing supposedly is false. Somebody said there's a guy on YouTube that goes by the name what? Cool Bravo. They say he has a lot to say. Huh?
You could hear it in his jabs to Cole and his disses to Dot. He was still jabbing Cole too. He was mad at Cole because Cole apologized and they actually talked behind the scenes. He actually took it personal that Cole apologized. And I was like, that's a bitch move. That's why Drake lost. He too arrogant. Yes. But he not from there. So he got his chain snatched, and Drake tried to act like he did it. And I was like, you did not do that, bro. I know the niggas who got his. It was Black Youngster from y'all know Black Youngster, stupid ass. He the one be running around calling people whores and all that shit.
Oh yeah, that nigga.
He's the one that came back, and Drake tried to act like he did. I said, you did not do that, bro. I was there. You did not do that. I said, I don't know why this nigga be trying to act like he the one be putting shit in play. And that's why everybody don't like him. I said, he be acting so tough. And it's not you, bro. Like, I've been there. I've been in the clubs and shit when Drake been running the clubs so many times. The only reason why people don't look at everybody in America know Drake is a punk. Like, we know he's soft. But he gets on tracks and act like he the mob boss. I said, no, the niggas with you are tough. You're not tough. You run out the club every time. I have seen this nigga with my own eyes run out the club. That's why I don't like Beam. When I catch Beam, I'm going to take that owl shit off his neck.
Huh?
I'm going to take this shit.
My fault. Hey, I just had a question. We've been doing a lot of looking into.
Have y'all listened to this before? I don't want to play it if it's bullshit. Should I listen to this or no? Yo, Chad, I feel like I'm in a Batman movie right now. Either that or mad niggas hate Drake. Yo, my phone is going crazy right now. Hold on, Chad. Yo, Drake, what did you do to all these niggas, bro? Holy shit. Just give me 1 second. I'm getting anonymous texts and shit. This shit is spooky. the fuck just sent me this? How the fuck you get my number, nigga? Okay. Somebody says, I could read a little bit deeper. Pause. And they sent me an archive thing of this. Look, a wealthy teenager, 5-star hotel in a bizarre defamation fight. Trouble began in August 2021, according to the claims. All right, let's go down a little bit. Bartenders don't really see many teenagers flashing fake IDs at establishments with $14,500 bottle of wine on the menu. Okay. According to the court papers, Mr. Weintraub returned to the mark early this summer, 2 years after the banishment, 2023. On a quest for revenge, it's unclear why he waited for 2 years to return and declined request comment. Him and another man referred to as John Doe in legal files became fixtures outside the hotel, they contend, saying shit that, like, the Mark denies the Holocaust and the Mark spreads disease. The Mark supports Epstein. According to the lawsuit first filed by, they physically accosted hotel guests finally. A video shows a brawl that erupted between them and protesters and fans of Drake. And it says, hold on. Let me just search Drake. Okay. Things reached a fever pitch when Drake stayed at the hotel. In one video posted by the Hollywood Fix. Shout out to Hollywood Fix, by the way.
Watch your back. Where is he? Guys, y'all gotta back up.
Oh, this is the day he went to that store.
Hey, Drizzy, please.
These guys look like they work for the hotel.
Back up.
Or this guy looks like he does. This looks like his.
Drizzy, please, I'm the only one. Thank you. Excuse me, guys.
Do you hear what's being chanted? Someone is in the back chanting, "The Mark helped Epstein. The Mark helped Epstein."
Mark helped Epstein. Mark helped Epstein. Mark helped Epstein.
Yeah, this isn't security. This is a hotel employee, I would think.
Hey, Drizzy, please. Both sides back up. Back up. Drizzy, please. I'm the only one. Thank you. Excuse me, guys.
Okay. I don't know. Somebody said, go to Kendrick Lamar's Reddit. Apparently,
so Drake's here tonight. Alright, tonight's different. Tonight's gonna be a little different, you know? We're gonna make it a little different, though, alright? Someone told me where his hotel at. This is some research, I found it. Someone said I can meet him at Apollo. If I can't, I'll say I can meet him after, alright? Drake's here tonight. Drake's about to pull up in like 20 minutes right now, so we gotta wait it out. It's raining. Yeah, it's raining right now. We're at the hotel, camping out under this thing. We see him and everything, so we'll see what happens. I'll let y'all know what happens, bro. Hopefully we get to meet Drake. It's gonna be a quick-ass video, and yeah, that's it. I'll catch y'all. Okay. Hey, Mrs. Graham, can I take a quick picture with you, please?
I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, that's Drake's mom. Happy Mother's Day, Miss Graham.
Drake's mom, bro. Oh, my God.
Oh, 40. What up with you, boy?
Really?
They look legal to me.
Angel, sir.
Damn! Yo, they look legal, right? What the fuck? Yo, what's up with this audio? Nah, don't do the villain noise.
Oh, shit. Drake, you think I can take one picture, Drake? A high five. I appreciate that, man. You're the best. Thank you.
Bruh.
Drake. Drake, I need a quick picture. Drake. Drake. Got you, Drake. Yeah. How was that, bro?
Bruh.
Drake.
I'm the fucking man. Y'all don't get it, do you? Type of money, everybody acting like they know you.
Alright, I'm gonna make this quick before y'all start clowning me and shit. Alright, right when I said Drake, he looked at me and he said, alright, make it quick. So right when I went to go take a picture with him, he starts walking away. So like I'm like walking and taking a picture at the same time. So he keeps moving, like bro.
Okay.
Next to me, I started crying when you met. Still listening to.
Okay. I don't know. I have no fucking idea, chat. I have no fucking idea. Does the rabbit hole need to go deeper? I've only unzipped the small part of my knapsack. To be honest, I thought you were going to say at least you were mistaken by now. But okay, I only want to go with the story most know about because, well, you know. Who is he talking to? I don't know if he's still on the shit that he want me and Drake to apologize. Nigga, Drake can speak for himself. Nigga, fuck you. Whatever you got, put it out, nigga. I need to see it. Nigga, I don't know about no shit. Yeah, say that nigga suck a dick. Put the whole thing out. No Diddy. No Didster. Hey, speaking of which, while we figure out the Riddler, chat. You want to play a game? You want to play a game, chat? You want to play a game of Have You Ever? Do you? We'll play a game, chat. Have you ever heard this? And also, again, recently, I don't know what's going on. I'm getting mad anonymous shit. This one, I can't verify. But I also am looking, I'm like, this AI? But I'm like, who the hell would make an AI of this guy? No disrespect to him. Bear with me, chat. Have you ever? Big Act version. Again, I think it's real. I don't know, though.
They praying on our downfall another time again. After the rain fall, the sun gon' shine again.
That's right.
Don't bust no U-turns, cause we ain't forgetting shit. And to all y'all that switch, suck my dick!
Let's go.
Yeah. Suck my dick. What? You talking down the family name, man, you wildin'. What? I dare one of you niggas scream out no Diddy. Fuck that nigga. Bro, glow with me. Baddies, they ready to go with me. I just nod and they know to go get them. Might see me with some pretty hoes with me, but ain't no hoe with me. I just lay back in that Virgil Maybach. That shit like 450. Police raid the crib like they think we sellin' crack. But we out here sellin' tracks. Multi-million-dollar plaques. Rather put this shit on wax. All that gossip shit is whack. When all they had was 50 cent. Who put this city on the map? Stop lying. Pops been hated on by many.
Have you ever heard this before, Chad?
Praying on our downfall another time again. After the rain fall, the sun gon' shine again.
That's right.
Don't bust no U-turns, cause we ain't forgetting shit. And to all y'all that switch, suck my dick!
Let's go.
Yeah. Suck my dick. What? You talking down the family name, man, you wildin'. What? I dare one of you niggas scream out no Diddy. Fuck that nigga. Bro, glow with me. Baddies, they ready to go with me. I just nod and they know to go get them. Might see me with some pretty hoes with me, but ain't no hoe with me. I just lay back in that Virgil Maybach. That shit like 450. Police raid the crib like they think we sellin' crack. But we out here sellin' tracks. Multi-million-dollar plaques. Rather put this shit on wax. All that gossip shit is whack. When all they had was 50 cent. Who put this city on the map? Stop lying. Pops been hated on by many men. And nigga, that's fine. They gon' try to stop these Eminems, and they gon' die trying. Pull up to the south side, we locked in, we got ties. Don't give a fuck about no blogs, cause we really outside. Hey yo, CT, what the fuck these niggas talking about? Niggas say it's wartime, then it's war, nigga. What we doing? Niggas playing with niggas' names and all that. Fuck that! Broke nigga, I don't know who even birthed these hoe niggas. All that woofing on the net, well now it's time to show niggas. Steady talking on the fam and we don't even know niggas. But go ahead, play one call away, we ain't sparing no
that
nigga.
shit dead.
Count bandos in my Gucci sandals, these niggas is sick. Probably hating cause we rich, he must think we fucked this bitch. Knock them walls down like when them Fetty boys ran in both our cribs. Too bad they ain't know we bought the one next door, cause that's the one they missed. How y'all talking like a nigga time up? Throwing shade, get your shines up. Asking where my pops at, he on the G6 getting the lineup. Oh, they praying on our downfall another time again.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Boy on here chatting, I ain't gonna lie. I like it.
That's right.
Don't bust no U-turns, cause we ain't forgetting shit. And to all y'all that switch, suck my dick!
Let's go.
Yeah. Suck my dick. What? You talking down the family name, man, you wildin'. What? I dare one of you niggas scream out no Diddy. Fuck that nigga. Bro, glow with me. Baddies, they ready to go with me. I just nod and they know to go get them. Might see me with some pretty hoes with me, but ain't no hoe with me. I just lay back in that Virgil Maybach. That shit like 450. Police raid the crib like they think we sellin' crack. But we out here sellin' tracks. Multi-million-dollar plaques. Rather put this shit on wax. All that gossip shit is whack. When all they had was 50 cent. Who put this city on the map? Stop lying. Pops been hated on by many men. And nigga, that's fine. They gon' try to stop these Eminems, and they gon' die trying. Pull up to the south side, we locked in, we got ties. Don't give a fuck about no blogs, cause we really outside.
Hey yo, CT, what the fuck these niggas talking about? Niggas say it's wartime, then it's war, nigga. What we doing? Niggas playing with niggas' names and all that. Fuck that!
Broke nigga, I don't know who even birthed these hoe niggas. All that woofing on the net, well now it's time to show niggas. Steady talking on the fam and we don't even know niggas. But go ahead, play one call away.
Oh nah, he chatting.
Count bandos in my Gucci sandals. These
okay.
Sick, probably hating cause we rich. He must think we fucked this bitch. Knock them walls down like when them Fetty boys ran in both our cribs. Too bad they ain't know we bought the one next door, cause that's the one they missed.
The feds ran into the wrong spot. They bought the house next door.
Asking where my pops at, he on the G6 getting the line up. Oh, you pussy ass niggas line up. Let's multiply the lies up. We running shit, this bad boy, make a bad bitch want sign up.
Not down for another time again. After the rain, for the sun gon' shine again.
That's right.
Don't bust no U-turns, cause we ain't forgetting shit. After the rain, for the sun gon'
Oh, my bad. I was saying, yo, chat, what y'all think? Y'all think this real or AI? I tell y'all, I got it. I ain't get directly from it. That's why I'm not stamping it as real. Even though, like, is the King Combs AI busting? I don't know. I got it from a man's connected to a man's that be with him. Okay? So I have good authority to say it's real, but you never know these days. Unless a nigga give me the record directly to my phone from his, we never know. But what y'all think? You heard me?
No, not down for another time again. After the rain, for the sun gon' shine again.
That's right.
Don't bust no U-turns, cause we ain't forgetting shit. And to all y'all that switch, suck my dick!
Let's go.
Yeah. Suck my dick. What? You talking down the family name, man, you wildin'. What? I dare one of you niggas scream out no Diddy.
Fuck that nigga.
Bro, blow with me. Baddies, they ready to go with me. I just nod and they know to go get 'em. Might see me with some pretty hoes with me, but ain't no hoe with me. I just lay back in that Virgil Maybach. That shit like 450. Police raid the crib like they think we sellin' crack. But we out here sellin' tracks. Multi-million-dollar plaques. Rather put this shit on wax. All that gossip shit is whack. When all they had was 50 Cent. Who put this city on the map? Stop lying. Pops been hated on by many men. And nigga, that's fine. They gon' try to stop these Eminems, and they gon' die trying. Pull up to the south side, we locked in, we got ties. Don't give a fuck about no blogs, cause we really outside.
Hey yo, CT, what the fuck these niggas talking about? Niggas say it's wartime, then it's war, nigga. What we doing? Niggas playing with niggas' names and all that. Fuck that!
Broke nigga, I don't know who even birthed these hoe niggas. All that woofing on the net, well now it's time to show niggas. Steady talking on the fam and we don't even know niggas. But go ahead, play one call away. We ain't sparing no
that
nigga.
Shit dead.
Count bandos in my Gucci sandals. These niggas is sick, probably hating cause we rich. He must think we fucked this bitch. Knock them walls down like when them Fetty boys ran in both our cribs. Too bad they ain't know we bought the one next door, cause that's the one they missed. How y'all talking like a nigga time up? Throwing shade, get your shines up. Asking where my pops at, he on the G6 getting the line up. Oh, you pussy ass niggas line up. Let's multiply the lies up. We running shit, this bad boy, make a bad bitch want sign up.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, chat. I ain't gonna lie, that's how you make a fucking statement right there. Wait, you talking at the end? Okay, I'm reloaded. Hey, listen, man, to the whole industry, man. Big Act is coming for DJ of the Year, man. I done broke all type of songs. You got a song in your stash you trying to really launch, get it to Big Act, man, any way you can. You feel me? King Combs going brazy on that track, man. He said the next nigga who say no Diddy is getting slapped. Real talk. Stand on business, as he should. He his daddy's son. Stop playing with that nigga, man. You heard what he said. Feds had only one Addy. They had the house next door too. What's the problem? You heard me? I'm fucking with it. Add a little, you know what I mean, Harlem Shake to this shit. This shit fire. I'm rocking with this shit. Matter of fact, one more time. Fuck all that. Then we getting back to the Riddler files, okay? One more time, man. One more time.
They praying on our downfall another time again. After the rain, for the sun gon' shine again.
That's right.
Don't bust no U-turns, cause we ain't forgetting shit. And to all y'all that switch, suck my dick!
Let's go.
Yeah. Suck my dick. What? You talking down the family name, man, you wildin'. What? I dare one of you niggas scream out no Diddy.
Fuck that nigga.
Bro, glow with me. Baddies, they ready to go with me. I just nod and they know to go get him. Might see me.
I swear this not no promo. It's just an exclusive track. I always run it back a couple times. I got to burn it out before everybody get it. I know everybody about to get it. It's not no promo. If it was promo, I would tell y'all. I had this song 2 days ago. Actually, they was telling me, I got word this and not. Don't, I guess I'm fucking up the plan. They said, yo, don't put it out yet. There's going to be a video. I'm like, man, I got beat out to the punch. Fuck that. Don't send me the song on the street for me to play it.
Praying on our downfall another time again. After the rain, for the sun gon' shine again.
It's interesting to me because it's the first thing we've heard from Diddy's camp. Unless you heard something else.
Cause we ain't forgetting shit. And to all y'all that switch, suck my dick!
Let's go.
Yeah. Suck my dick. What? You talking down the family name, man, you wildin'. What? I dare one of you niggas scream out no Diddy.
Fuck that nigga.
Bro, glow with me. Baddies, they ready to go with me. I just nod and they know to go get him. Might see me with some pretty hoes with me, but ain't no hoe with me. I just lay back in that Virgil Maybach. That shit like 450. Police raid the crib like they think we sellin' crack. But we out here sellin' tracks. Multi-million-dollar plaques. Rather put this shit on wax. All that gossip shit is whack. When all they had was 50 cents. Who put...
I ain't gonna lie. Dropping a diss song aimed at the feds and Diddy, and 50, that's devious. Like, Drake over here just dissing Kung Fu Kenny. Well, he dissing Kendrick, Rick Ross, Future, Metro, couple niggas. Kendrick's only dissing Drake. Yo, King Combs dissing FBI, Homeland Security, Secret Service, ATF, DEA, 50 Cent, like, you know what I mean, and a couple blogs. This is gangster. Yeah, don't tell me about that Kendrick shit, nigga. That ain't gangster. This gangster.
On our downfall another time again. After the rain, for the sun gon' shine again.
That's right.
Don't bust no U-turns, cause we ain't forgetting shit. And to all y'all that switch, suck my dick!
Let's go.
Yeah. Suck my dick. What? You talking down the family name, man, you wildin'. What? I dare one of you niggas scream out no Diddy.
Fuck that nigga.
Bro, glow with me. Baddies, they ready to go with me. I just nod and they know to go get him. Might see me with some pretty hoes with me, but ain't no hoe with me. I just lay back in that Virgil Maybach. That shit like 450. Police raid the crib like they think we sellin' crack. But we out here sellin' tracks. Multi-million-dollar plaques. Rather put this shit on wax. All that gossip shit is whack. When all they had was 50 cents. Who put this city on the map? Stop lying. Pops been hated on by many men. And nigga, that's fine. They gon' try to stop these Eminems, and they gon' die trying. Pull up to the south side, we locked in, we got ties. Don't give a fuck about no blogs, cause we really outside.
Hey yo, CT, what the fuck these niggas talking about? Niggas say it's wartime, then it's war, nigga. What we doing? Niggas playing with niggas' names and all that. Fuck that!
broke nigga. I don't know who even birthed these hoe niggas. All that woofing on the net, well now it's time to show niggas. Steady talking on the fam and we don't even know niggas. But go ahead, play one call away. We ain't sparing no
that
nigga.
shit dead.
Count bandos in my Gucci sandals. These niggas is sick. Probably hating cause we rich. He must think we fucked this bitch. Knock them walls down like when them Fetty boys ran in both our cribs. Too bad they ain't know we bought the one next door, cause that's the one they miss. How y'all talking like a nigga time up? Throwing shade, get your shines up. Asking where my pops at, he on the G6 getting the line up. Oh, you pussy ass niggas line up. Let's multiply the lies up. We running shit, this bad boy, make a bad bitch want sign up.
All right. Shout out to King Combs. Shout out to King Combs. Okay. Hey, well, you know, it's the first time we've heard from the Combs family. You know, they're not sounding like they stressed out at all. They sounded like they're on wartime. A loud message from King Combs to everybody who's playing with the family name is suck his dick. Okay? Read it, print it, do whatever you want with it, nigga. Okay? And he's saying if you worried about where his dad at, he's on the goddamn G5 getting the lineup. Okay. All right. Shit, if you innocent, fuck it, right? Right? Why not? Anyway, let's get back to the Riddler. The Riddler. I love getting random tracks. Because some more of y'all leak songs. Hey, chat, am I now on a crazy streak of leaking songs? I had the Game record first. I had Quavo record first. This King Cone record first. Well, I'm counting all them Drake and Kendrick tracks that dropped while I'm on stream. I'm counting them too. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good, chat. All right, bet. Let me see. Is the Riddler still talking? Okay, he said, how to make it stop, 5 words. King Kendrick got the number. You know what it sounds like? This sounds like an extortion play. He has the number like he knows how much I need. And his team knows too. And I guess he's saying as well as a quite riveting email that would send shivers down your spine. What email is he talking about? Let's Google this. Let me Google it on this screen over here. Certificate. Let me see. Mandated reporter training. Identifying. Let me see what this is for. This goes to a CPS website for New York.
Just give checkups. Our other big responsibility is recognizing the signs of child abuse and neglect. We're one of about 50 types of professionals in New York who are mandated reporters. We play such a vital role in keeping kids safe and helping families thrive, and we couldn't do it without our fellow mandated reporters. The New York State Office of Children and Family Services has updated our approach to how we protect.
Okay, like what's going on here, bro? Like chat, like what am I looking at now, bro? Oh, somebody said go back to the Cooley Bravo thing? Okay.
Shit, so to speak, that Drake's been up to, man. We've heard about like dog related shit, like dog bowls and all weird like dog imitation. I just want to know if there's any substance to that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, that's the only thing. The shit that happened tonight with the like Ebony girl and that dog shit is the only 2 things I don't really know nothing about. I swear to God, I don't know where that shit came from. Like, I think
what dog bowl? What are they talking about?
Will lie, but they don't lie as much as the Drake fans. I will say that. Like, they both sides lie, but I don't know about that dog bowl shit. I really haven't heard that shit. That's just like a rumor. I ain't never seen or heard that shit till tonight.
Not worried.
We've sort of been on that for like the past 3 days. We have lots of evidence.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna say that too, Cooley. Hey man, I could link you.
I swear I would love to see it. Cause like
Yeah.
I was to stop and shit, but I was like, if y'all got it, I want to see it.
Bro, that ass.
Oh,
We
yeah,
got
no,
Drake
that's
linked up with like straight up, like I'm talking mass scale human trafficking, like
Yeah, like we
on
talking like
some
real, like
Rico
not
level,
fucking around,
like I'm talking getting underage women across borders and shit. He's got shit going on in like we might think like Ghana and Nigeria and shit. He's got all these shadow shell corporations under his name that like
Net video girls.
yeah, there is like a lot of shit.
There's
got to be some weird shit going on at industry parties. It's just once you
I
get to that level of power, you feel like you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I know because I remember the Dennis Graham video hit the timeline today, and I was like, somebody sent it to me. It was early in the morning, so it was like 9 in the morning. And everybody was like, where did this come from? I actually okayed that video. I said, send it out. Because it was from 2019, but it was on somebody's TikTok. I didn't even know fucking TikTok existed in 2019. But when I got the video, I said, yeah, put it out. Everybody was like, oh shit, his daddy is nasty. I said, yeah, I've been told y'all that shit. I just didn't have proof. But when I finally sent it out today, that's all I did today. That's the only thing I did today.
Yeah, I mean his dad follows a lot of underage girls. It's a lot of, I mean, his dad on some freaky shit. Real talk.
Hey, yo, I was also just wondering this too. Has this been a planned, kind of calculated deal? Like, has Kendrick been? I'm sorry if this is a reach, but like, is this current situation tied to any of his past work? Were there any like allusions to this in the past? Like, was it planned in a sense?
This. I'm gonna tell y'all this. This is fairly new. I think Pusha T was the catalyst. Pusha T is close to. This is where people miss my connection because I tweeted it earlier. I said people miss my connection all the time. They don't know who I am. I am a writer, and I don't like somebody over there named Bean. But Pusha T, this shit stems back to before I was a fucking child when this shit started. Basically, the shit stems from Pusha T and Wayne. Pusha T was the first nigga to say, "I don't like those niggas, and they are weird." So me being a child, I think I was 19 or 20 when I first met Pushing them. I'm still super young. This is like 2010. This is when the good music shit started. And I'm like, well, I don't know shit. I don't know them like that. Only thing I knew, I didn't like because of something that happened at a concert. But I wasn't invested in the beef until Pusha T started saying shit. Pusha T does not like Drake because Drake is a liar. That nigga lies so much. He's the biggest liar I've ever seen in my life. He lies about everything, dog. That's why nobody likes him, dog. I be trying to tell people, I say, man, listen, this is not a we're tired of you being on top thing. It's a dude. You lie on everything, and Pusha T was the first person to beat him.
And that's what like we've been saying. Like this dude's lying to like I'm convinced at this point Drake is downright evil. Like on some like straight. If you look up in the general channel, the thing that we were talking about with him owning all these companies. I don't know if you've seen this picture yet. It's been going around on TikTok and stuff. But Drake is registered as like an owner or an operator of all these companies that ain't nobody ever heard of. And some of them, man, they are just shady as fuck. Like you only got to go a couple of clicks and you're seeing him connected to all types of shit.
You right. He connected to Lucian. Don't that just sound evil? The nigga name is Lucian. He's the run that he's trying to give Drake a company to overrun all the rappers.
Yeah,
yo, chat. I know y'all want me to listen to everything that's gonna make Drake sound like some evil villain, but this thing doesn't sound salty. It doesn't seem like he has intel like that, bro. Like, what intel is he saying?
Saying shit that applies to him. I said, if you're gonna say this about him, what does it say about you? You don't even apply your own logic, nigga. I want to get into this pedophile shit. Kendrick ain't for no reason, dog. Like when Shorty, who was that asked me that? Anyway, it should not be a 20-year-old woman like destroying you like that. Because to me, a woman that's under 27 can't do nothing for me. I'm gonna be real. This nigga crashing out behind 20-year-olds. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. You can DM me that shit you talking about, but I'm gonna get to the bottom of this shit. That nigga a weirdo, bro.
But and also he can't keep the women that he gets in his own age range because he's a weirdo. He drives them away.
Exactly.
I.e. Rihanna.
I was just talking to my wife about that.
Rihanna saw some weird ass shit.
Whoever said that, who said that? Thank you.
But
because
he ran Rihanna away with that weirdo shit.
Thank you. I'm so glad you said that shit because that nigga can't keep a bitch to save his life. Why are you this rich and can't keep a bitch? What about you that made Rihanna go, nigga? What did you do?
Literally.
Yeah, like how you go his diss for A$AP Rocky is that he's with Rihanna. Like how you go diss A$AP Rocky for being with the bitch that you've been trying to get for the last 10 years.
And been trying, and the moment she got with you, curved you right after.
He trying to act like she a throwaway bitch. I said that's one of the baddest bitches in the world. So I said, you crazy nigga? That's his arrogance again. I said this nigga retarded, bro.
I mean, he can't say that.
And then on top of that, look at his baby mama. I said, you gonna talk shit about Rihanna, but you got a baby mama that look like the fucking crypt keeper? Are you crazy? This nigga's stupid. I said,
all right, chat. This nigga's gossiping, bro. Like this nigga's not helping us with anything. To again restate what I'm trying to say, or what I've said like early on. I believe this whole thing with Drake and Kendrick was probably facilitated by this person. It's in probably my belief, not probably, it's in my belief that this person was an employee of the hotel who probably seen Drake over a few months, who probably came there either a few times or 2 times and probably developed a disdain for Drake, somehow got items that either Drake threw away, which that's kind of interesting. Now I got to go back and look at this a little bit closer because, you know, he did say how much things have you thrown away, but it doesn't look like Drake threw everything away when it says this is lost. It says found item number something. Now, if you ever lost things at like a hotel, if they feel it's valuable and they feel you might come back for it, they'll bag it up or they'll put it in like a lost and found area. That's what that kind of looks like. Lakers Fanatic says, I run a large media outlet in the U.S. with over 2.4 million subscribers. I have a lucrative offer for you. Let's talk business in the DM. Send your offer. It seems like this person is trying to solicit money, right? Continually. Also, please, if you're going to be covering what I say, like, I understand a lot of y'all look at the proximity that I have to Drake. And y'all, I don't speak for Drake. If I ever am saying something that Drake says, I will actually said Drake told me. Okay? If I'm saying that Drake never told me, it's because we've never spoke about that thing. Okay? So please don't take my opinions to put on Drake. That is, you know, that's unfair to even his relationship with me, right? Like, I get it, he doesn't talk a lot, and sometimes he might say something to me that's allowed to go out. But not everything I think is his thoughts, right? So it says Drake lied about Day Free. That's my opinion. I think Drake lied. Like, that's my opinion. Like, I haven't asked him about it. He didn't tell me he lied. Do you get what I'm saying? So just to be clear for anybody who's going to reprint or take what I'm saying, me saying that is just, I think Kendrick lied and Drake lied. They both lied. You get what I mean? Like, I literally believe that after Drake saw the angle that Kendrick was trying to take, Drake probably looked at, I don't know who he paid or what money he put out in the streets trying to get info. There probably wasn't nothing there, and I think he just started making shit up. Just like I think Kendrick started making certain stuff up and start going off some information that might be bad. But still, lies are lies. It don't matter how you made the lie up, right? So if please don't, like I hate this new thing. I see some of y'all trying to like use me against Drake, where it's like, oh, if Axe said it, this made Drake's look 10 times worse. No, I think Kendrick and Drake both lied in the battle, 100%, right? This is why Meet the Grams, which I think is based off mostly lies, I don't really care for that much, right? And also the part in Family Matters where he says, yo, Dave Free, like, I don't care for that part either, because I don't think that's true. Like, you know what I mean? He's not like, I'm sorry, showing a heart under a post, that's not going to do it for me. Just like Kendrick just saying, yo, nigga, you fuck kids. Like, that's, you're going to have to show me a little bit more, my brother. Like, you're going to have to really, like, again, let's play this out. If there's emails of Drake soliciting teenagers, right? As a 30-plus-year-old man, he's soliciting 17, 16-year-old women. And you have this in emails. Let's say you even have that, say he's paying off some 16, 17-year-old women. Or you have a video of him doing some weird kinky shit that looks like it's almost like some weird power dynamic that's some out of the ordinary freakazoid behavior. Bruh, like, present that as proof, because everything I'm hearing now is just kind of propaganda. Like, Kendrick said he thinks the nigga is a pedophile that should die like Epstein. And your proof is? I've heard none. So again, I believe line was part of the battle, and that's one of the only parts I didn't like about the battle. It quickly moved away from bars and quality of song to who could say something to get people to research and could get the internet going, right? Since Kendrick has mentioned pedophilia, it's gotten like the only reason we're even watching this Ebony Niggas page is because we're wondering, wait, don't tell me you like fucking cracked the code to the pedophilia thing. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, it says, yo, better humans have left more valuable things, and the process remains the same. You get a call, an email, a text about lost items. Either pickup, shipment, or disposal is arranged. Okay, so it looked like Drake left those things, right? Also, the lawyer who homie is bragging about, your lawyer has messaged me before about other criminal cases. And by the way, what you're talking about here, Mr. or Mrs. Ebony, this is why I know you're half an idiot, and that's why I tell you to eat a dick, is because you're talking about a criminal attorney who helped Albial get out of a criminal case. She's not a civil attorney. And usually, if you know anything about law, civil attorneys work very different than criminal attorneys, right? They have to interpret the law slightly different, and how they proceed are very different. So when you bring up Miss Adrienne Edwards, which is a working in actually certified by the bar attorney, she's a criminal attorney. She's not civil, okay? And I haven't been in contact with her before, so it's like, the fuck are you talking about, my nigga? Like all this little riddle me this shit, nigga. Riddle a dick in your mouth, you bitch ass nigga. You get what I'm saying? Okay. The fuck? Rest in peace to Michael K. Williams, aka Mike Ebony. Huh? Says your teams are applying pressure, I can't lie. Big ups to Mr. Allen. Yo, Bati boy, who y'all talk to? And the Jamaican connection. He told me a few more crawl through that hole in Jacumbo. What the fuck? I don't know what he's talking about. But in the House of Ebony, man, nobody give a fuck about no House of Ebony, nigga. We use pressure to make diamonds in the form of legends, icons, and pioneers. Whatever this nigga talking about, man. Okay. Yeah, what is all of this? This looks like some fucking cult. Yeah, tell this fucking weirdo, get my name on out of this, man. I ain't been to no freaky weird parties with y'all. Never been to the Mark. I ain't been a Mark. Nigga, fuck out of here with all this weird ass shit y'all got going on out here. Okay, anyway. Let me see. Trying to get like another angle from this. Now they saying they figured out who this Ebony nigga is. Yo, Certified Jared, where the hell did you go, nigga? Is this nigga still on here with me? I gotta call his ass back. He says an anonymous person sent me this information about Ebony Prince. They said, yeah, this nigga look flexible as a motherfucker. Look moist. Yeah, this nigga it looked like a nigga who would run this account. He said, I want to stay out of this, but this is the person who is on Twitter. It is. You can go through their Instagram and you're welcome. Cut from Kente. Let's go there. This would look like the nigga. This would look like the nigga. This would look like the nigga. This would look like the nigga right here, bro. Nah, this. Whoa, whoa. Nah. Good thing I didn't scroll down enough. Whoa, that looks like the nigga. Whoa. 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 Bumbleclot. Nah. Let me get off this page. ASAP. ASAP. Oh, not on the Lord's day. Not on the Lord's day. Not on the Lord's day, my brother. Bumbleclot. It's a fish. It's a fish. Said, to be honest, I feel like people are slow. He exposed himself. Hold on. So literally go through the search of their following. There's only one Ebony Prince. He said, I run in New York. He snuck me and my friends in a couple times. Erko Tuwal on Twitter, he just said there's a house meeting because he's meeting up with his ballroom house, a.k.a. Vogue House. What the fuck? He worked at the Mark. What the fuck? It's a fish! He worked at the Mark. I believe it was cleaning, but he would also work as security. But he used to commute and stay part-time in New York because of the ballroom house and working there. Holy shit. It's a fish. Huh. Legendary iconic House of Ebony. Legendary iconic House of Ebony. Yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, House of Ebony. I think y'all looking for Lil Uzi, not Drake. Y'all looking for Lil Uzi Vert, not Aubrey. Y'all are looking for Lil Uzi Vert. y'all looking for Uzi, not Aubrey. Uzi. Samir. No, Samir, come on. They're looking for you. Come on. Chat.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yo, Drake, you know who you gotta holler at? You gotta go holler at Azalea Banks, nigga. Yeah, you gotta go holler at Azalea Banks, nigga. Some shit like this. Yeah. This is the only Vogue music I used to play as a DJ. I get to the Vogue part, I played like 2 Azalea Banks songs and we out of there. All right, man. Okay. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I see what's going on, gang. I see what's going on. Hold on, let me try to find this post real quick. Let me see. Where the hell is this post at? Yo, let me join by the Discord. Ray sent me a post, but I can't find where it's from. Yo, Ray, hop back up in the Discord. I'm trying to find that post you sent me. Emergency house meeting with the elders. Man, this was all for nothing, man. All right, chat. I think we getting the story down pat, bro. Here's the story I think we getting. Hold on.
I sent to your DM.
You got a better picture? Hold on.
No, that's what I seen on some Twitter page.
Wait, it looks like this ebony house thing. This was like a little like almost like cult for like gay people, bro. Like no disrespect.
They want you to join.
Bro, I'm good. Yo. Was Michael K. Williams gay? God bless the dead, but you know, Michael K. Williams on The Wire. I wanted more gay. What? I wanted more gay intimacy on The Wire. You know, gay people fuck, right? Okay, I see what type of time this is. Okay. All right.
Like, I just think you in too deep, man. Into these conspiracy theories.
Nah, this was some bullshit, right? Like, I think we thought, yo, this is why Kendrick ain't paid this motherfucker, man.
Nah, I don't think I was doing any of that.
No, I'm serious.
I think it's just music, man.
No. But clearly Kendrick knew this person. This person passed off this shit to Kendrick, right? They got it from the hotel. Kendrick was using it as a source of information. He kept saying, I could go deeper. No, let me not say no Diddy. I just played that record. Pause. But hear what I'm saying. Kendrick at a point was believing this nigga. Clearly. He used the picture. Hold on, let's go back to this line then. So Drake in 6A in the hard part 6. That's when Drake starts like kind of claiming these things, right? He says, You waited for this moment, overcome with desperation. We plotted a week, then fed you the information. A daughter that's 11, I bet he takes it. So that's what I was saying, Chad. I think the daughter thing, that's what Drake is claiming he fed him, right? We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You got to learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my inspiration. Even the picture you used, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he used is for less inflation. Master manipulation, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with a dedication. I don't know if he's saying I know it follows after a couple lines above where he says he did plan the information, but it looked like he was saying he planned the daughter shit. I don't know, bro. Yo, I can't believe I just like Googled and tried to find out the truth of all this shit. This shit was a bunch of bullshit. Am I tripping, chat?
Are you too deep in the conspiracies, bro?
Let me see. Is this nigga credible?
This nigga dumb. I was like, get the fuck out of here. That's why I don't believe none of that shit he be talking about. The fuck he talking about? This nigga weird. That's why Dot dropped down on his ass. Because he tried to talk about Serena. He tried to talk about the baddest bitches he done had. He tried to smoke Serena and fucking Rihanna.
The Serena shit is crazy to this day because Alexis ain't do shit to that man. He just is a nerd, is on Reddit, does his little shit. What the fuck did he do? Like what? Marry Serena? Oh no.
How you go diss another nigga from the suburbs? Like that's white on white crime. Like what is this?
That nigga weird.
Married her? Sorry. What?
Drake is a prime example of money can't unlame you because you one of the richest niggas in the world and you done fumbled some of the baddest bitches in the world.
Money can't buy swag.
I was like, nigga, I remember being broke in the hood before I moved out to the suburbs. Nigga, I had some of the baddest bitches you didn't ever seen, and they ain't never said them the shit that this bitch be saying about him. Serena and Rihanna was like, I just don't like him like that. I said, nigga, you had to be lame to be rich like that and fumble like that. I said, you definitely wasn't lame.
These niggas hating you on Twitter about that daughter shit, like you said, dude.
I got you. But
so any other thing about that shooting at Drake's crib the other day?
Oh shit.
Cough, cash, cough. What the fuck?
Go ahead. I'll let you answer that one. Go ahead.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So that's get back for cash then, right?
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's EXO shit.
All right.
They ain't got nothing to do with Kendrick. That's EXO shit. That's Weekend now.
That's
yeah. 90J's gonna be on
we figured that. Like, you were just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we figured that. It was just like academics
Toronto.
trying to push it with Kendrick first.
Yeah.
Man, listen. When I get a hold of academics, oh my god, I cannot wait to upload a video of this nigga.
Fuck that man's fat ass on.
Whoever this nigga is, they've been saying that for like 15 years, man. When I catch act, when I see act, when I'ma do the act. Sounds good.
Eat the shit out. That's the only nigga on the internet. I'm gonna grab him up by his collar and I'm gonna knock the shit out of him.
Like, I can't.
888 Newark Avenue, nigga. Jersey City, I'm there. Come do it.
No, whoever just wrote that note. Future didn't take credit for that shit. I was with Future when it happened. We was in Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta right now. Future didn't take credit for that. No, that's some Toronto shit. That's the thing about Drake.
By the way, nobody ever said that was Kendrick. Like these were like fans. I don't like Kendrick fans are like some dick riders, bro. Nobody ever said that shit was Kendrick Lamar. However, the facts are Kendrick did post right before. Like, put it like this. If Meek Mill tweets my address and then some random other person comes and does something, it's like, even if Meek is not responsible, it is going to be noted that right before You just put a picture of the nigga's house up. Like, that's kind of self-explanatory, right? That's kind of comes with what comes with beef. And if I'm beefing with Ray and something happened to Ray, they might mention, yo, you know Ack was beefing with that nigga?
That's why Kendrick said it's not just me. Niggas in Toronto don't like him either.
Niggas here in Atlanta hate him.
Exactly.
I go outside. Hell, it's me.
Yo, these niggas are delusional.
It's me. I'm playing Not Like Us on full blast with the windows down. But I mean, really, anywhere you go, you're gonna hear it on the road somewhere.
But
I'm hearing it in the UK.
Wow.
The thing
I'm
people
trying to fuck Drake.
Niggas think
I heard it 3 times they dropped in Cali.
The only thing about Drake right now is his American shows are getting canceled because he can't go to Oakland for the shit he said about Pac. He can't go to Chicago for the shit he was doing with me and the Beam shit was really what fucked him up because Nick.
Okay, this is how you know this nigga is full of shit. Like, I don't even know who this. Hold on. He said him and all right. Can we look up this fucking idiot? His name is Cooley Bravo.
Hey, I got somebody on Kendrick's side. The possible Twitter account about to join up.
Could somebody call out this fucking failed idiot right here? Yo, Cooley Bravo, you couldn't prevent nobody from coming nowhere, motherfucker. If Drake wanted to go in your damn house, he probably would be able to go in there. Shut up. I hate when like these nobodies. This nigga probably lives with his mama talking about he gonna make Drake not come to Chicago. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? You be having like the worst. Yo, chat. I know sometimes y'all are starved for like real sources, but y'all like, you know, this nigga, and I don't know if they're saying he talks to Kendrick. Kendrick don't talk to this nigga, man. Like, come on, man. Like, this is some random clout chasing ass nigga right here, bro. We gotta stop the fuckery, bro. We gotta stop the fuckery. He's live tweeting me. Listen, if he's live tweeting me, tell him if he's been looking for me so long, tell him I'm not. He might think I'm that hard to find. My house is on Google. My workplace I announced. I only be at 2 places. Where is he at? And I don't want to talk to nobody who think they could talk to me with violence, because only way I only deal with violence with self-defense. So I don't want to even have a conversation with them, just to be honest. Okay.
Niggas already know when I see if Drake bring Beam to Chicago, I'm fucking him up. And then I got a house in Atlanta too. Me, Future, Metro.
Yo, who's listening to this nigga?
He really not gonna play with us. And then Ross down here too. Ross got his house on the east side.
All right. Let's get off it. Somebody said react to who? OG Jucario. Okay, who's this guy? Is he one of Kendrick's friends now? Like, yo, this is one thing I can say I respect about Kendrick. With all due respect, there hasn't been a mouthpiece for Kendrick, and that's been kind of a good thing. It hurt a little bit at first, but like even DJ Head doesn't like, we've not heard DJ Head say, yo, Kendrick told me this at all, right? And I think people realize that because there's an imbalance in the conversation, they want to seem like they're representing Kendrick, but I don't think Kendrick want none of these niggas representing them. Now, do I think that Kendrick knows DJ Head? Of course, right? Like, that's kind of obvious. All right, let me see. What video am I watching? This? Who is this guy?
You shot straight, but you shot late. Holla at me. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Say, man, hey, man, it's OG Jacario, and I'm back at you with some late breaking news in the P. Drizzy, the Drizzler, Drake's, and Kendrick Lamar's beef, right? And also the Riddler, who's also been exposed as a female, right? Now that we know this information, I'm getting
Wait, how do we know it's a female?
Straight to the meat and potatoes. Now, it's negotiations with this tough book, this laptop. This high-tech military-grade laptop is bulletproof.
Oh, is the Panasonic computer a tough book? Panasonic. Oh, okay. Why niggas just don't use an Apple computer? Okay.
it's waterproof, right? Fireproof. And they're saying that the Riddler, has some very sensitive information that they've accessed. She has accessed the contents of this laptop, this tough book that they call it, and it has some very grotesque, deplorable, horrible things on this. The hotel, the Mark. And if you know anything about the Mark, it was exposed when Jeffrey Epstein had his whole ordeal going on. And they said that the Mark is where this incident took place with Christopher Alvarez. And allegedly, the Riddler is trying to get rid of this video to a potential buyer. And this buyer wants to try to get this video, but they want to know what the contents are. And the Riddler told them, hey, it's a video containing information with something happening to Christopher Alvarez. Wow, sir. Yes. Now all this is alleged, you guys. Now, how did the Riddler get her hands on this tough book, this laptop? Who knows? But she has it, and she's negotiating a price. And the potential buyer in the first message, right? The first exchange of messages, they tried to lowball the Riddler, and she wasn't going for it. They tried to offer her $120K for this alleged video of, I think it's a freak off, maybe, or something along the lines of Christopher Alvarez and a very compromised.
You said what? Yo.
So it's some weird shit. I ain't gonna hold you. These niggas is on some conspiracy weird shit, bro.
Bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, niggas literally want Drake to be Epstein so bad. It's kind of crazy.
It's weird. I'm not gonna hold you.
It's kind of crazy.
It's crazy. Like, nah, it's crazy, man.
I really don't know what we're watching, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, chat, this is all bullshit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like tight because it doesn't.
Now everybody was debating on where was this.
Yo, even this nigga is talking in like this cryptic voice. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Hey, Ack, you think this rumor true that Drake was gonna drop today because of today's Whitney's birthday?
No.
All of this was.
No, I've talked to Drake. I know more than I'm leading on. He wasn't gonna drop today. There was that was not no thing. Well, if it was, he ain't tell me.
Some Toronto's mans told me that it was like Whitney birthday today.
Nah, bro. Bro, where is this coming from, dog?
Hey, some Toronto mans, when the Crodies hit me up, they was like, "Yo, Big Wale." They said the boy gonna drop on Mother's Day because of Whitney's birthday is on the 12th today.
Dear Hobby.
I never heard nothing on that. Again, not saying if I didn't hear it, it can't be true. But I think I would have got at least a little heads up. Anyway, you know, I just realized, yo, chat, all right, let me be clear. I get it. Kendrick Lamar has a sizable fan base, and you know it's kind of sizable. It's like Drake fan base is big, but Kendrick Lamar's fan base isn't like some insignificant thing. Here's the thing, and I'm trying to. Of course, I know I do like Drake, but also I do know we have to keep facts on the table. Stanism and also just making shit up won't help shit. That's why I'm trying to also be fair and be like, I could call a spade a spade. I think they both lied on certain shit, right? That's me being fair. Stanism is going to ruin all this shit, right? If you a Kendrick fan or a Kendrick stan or you're a Drake stan and you refuse to believe certain shit, like for example, look at this. And this is why I'm done with this ebony bullshit. You know why? half of this is probably just Kendrick stans just gassing shit up, my nigga. Like, look at this. I'm in Kendrick Lamar's like subreddit, bro. They made up a whole DM with me. Like, this is fake. Like, who? Like, there's only one academic. He's sitting right here. I don't DM motherfuckers about shit. Okay, especially not no Drake. I would have tweeted this on my timeline or whatever. Somebody then it's made up a DM with me. This is how, Kendrick fans, if he really won or he's leading with this Not Like Us record, stop making up fake shit. Drake ain't Epstein. Stop making up some delusion of grandeur shit to make you feel like Kendrick was a fucking like genius. No, it's kind of coming to light that if we can't get solid proof on everything we heard on them diss songs, call it a lie. If we can't get no proof that Day Free was the dad, it's probably a fucking lie. If we can't get proof that Drake has a kid, it's probably a fucking lie. If we can't get proof that Drake is a fucking pedophile, it's probably a fucking lie. Like, look at this. They made up a whole DM with me. These people are motherfucking delusional. Yo, there's another screenshot I received from Ebony Prince that I didn't reveal in the post. Talk to me. What you want to know about him? What you hearing from Drake's camp? And supposedly I said, if I were you, I'd stop posting. So, so you compromised for real. Kendrick fans, could you go away? If you know the thing with Kendrick fans? They realize their win isn't validated unless it's validated by Drake fans. Because in reality, they just want their artist to be in the position that Drake is, which is the #1 artist in the world. Okay, cool. If you want to say y'all won a little battle, go ahead, nigga. Go wait for eternity for that nigga to go drop some more music for you, all right? Good luck, goodbye, okay? You ain't converting no Drake fans. Drake fans still gonna be here waiting for summer anthems. They're ready for the pool parties, bro. Just go away. Bye-bye. Like, the Kendrick fans are fucking annoying. They're just making shit up just to make shit up. And by the way, some of y'all Drake fans are annoying too. Y'all just making shit up too. Like, just trying to twist shit up. Bruh, stop it. I can't believe I just wasted 2 hours of my time over some gay nigga that's running this Ebony shit that's broke as hell, that's begging for money because they probably gave Kendrick the fucking pictures that he used for the album cover and Kendrick didn't pay them right. So now niggas is making up conspiracy theories that Drake got some Epstein-like sex ring going on. Bruh, get a life. Jesus Christ.
The Ebony person said they want to join. They want to talk to the Ebony person.
Who?
The one that running the Twitter account. They
bro, stop the bullshit, bro. Like, my nigga, we sick and tired of this shit, man. Listen, this Riddler shit, this is cool, nigga. But even a movie has a runtime, nigga. Nigga, we on 4 hours. Like, nigga, what's the longest movie you done watch? 4 hours? Nigga, we ready to see the closing. Bruv.
They told me that I'm compromised because they told me I was compromised because I was your friend.
Nigga, when did this person say they down to talk?
They got to get online. Like, all his people like hitting me up. Like, my DMs was
so you know who this Riddler is.
Yeah, like like there's like
Wale
a group
D
of
in the
Kendrick
freak offs
fans that
with
been
him,
blowing
bro.
my phone. I was like,
bro, you got a bunch of gay. Yo, it's clear. It's a bunch of gay niggas. That's the Riddler group, bro. You got a bunch of gay niggas in your phone gang.
Wale be at the meetings, bro.
I'm no steam fish.
So you tell me the Riddler is getting online?
Apparently, he's in the Discord. So I'm telling them, all right, let me know.
Man.
It sounds good.
Yo, enough. Like, enough. Yo, at this point, I'm about to just convince Drake to drop another track that we could stop with the bullshit. Yo, I don't want to hear nothing more about a Riddler. Yo, I got your laptop and your shirt and your Ozempic bottle. Yo, come on. I bet. Like, nigga. It's a couple things. Let's just get to the bottom of it. If you got on a computer, Drake fucking children, send it to the police. Don't use it as don't sell it. Send it to the cops. Like, please, do us a favor. If you have Drake doing illegal things with kids on that laptop, send it to the police. You don't got to be playing this. Have you ever again? No, nigga. The fuck?
It's just a whole bunch of broke niggas just bored.
Bro, I think this is Kendrick fans at this point. These niggas, like, it's like they want, like, yo, the fact is this. And for all y'all blogs that clip my streams, clip this part. Here's the facts. I see y'all trying to use my words against Drake. I don't give a fuck about what Drake's intention was. Drake is his own man. He plans his own shit. He tells me what he wants to tell me. Here's the facts about it. I don't know if Drake planned it, but I don't give a fuck. Kendrick got bad information. I don't care who gave it to him. It could be God, Satan, or in between. It was false. We can't get no proof of it. I don't care if Drake plotted a week or he did not, okay? The information was fucking false. Unless you could find the proof, it was false. And also, on Drake's side, nigga, unless you could fabricate or find a DNA test that show me, like, listen, we ain't gonna do the Maury shit. You ever watch Maury? When he be like, yo, that's his kid. Yo, he got a square nose and the kid got a square. We don't know if it's Dave Free kid, nigga. So all I'm saying to everybody who keep clipping me, please stop trying to use, like, yo, y'all all sound desperate. Wait for records or just get over this whole shit. Like, no, he planted this here. He's so smart. No, Kendrick broke it down. Kendrick got the tea. Kendrick's so smart. No, what I hear is a bunch of lies that y'all are in post trying to make these diss songs mean more than what they are because we can't find a lick of proof. Kendrick said this nigga's Epstein, so now Kendrick fans is trying to create a web of lies that Drake has a sex ring with kids. Nigga, where? Oh, it's on this Panasonic laptop, but we got it. There's a dog bowl. Nigga, if you got the shit, send it to the cops. Do I need to play this? Y'all over here like, bro, if y'all got proof of what Kendrick said, he should be in jail. Isn't that what Kendrick said? I'm going to help y'all out. This is what y'all need, nigga. Stop talking about you got some shit. Let me play this. This is what y'all fucking need. We ain't buying no footage.
What's happening, y'all?
Yeah.
Some people call me Tip.
Yeah.
This is about another
kind of type
tip
of tip.
that can help our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our fathers help get the perpetrators who commit crimes against them off the streets.
Yo, here's the thing. This is mental gymnastics I fucking hate. Y'all Kendrick fans and weirdos who hate Drake, y'all are hearing and entertaining possibilities of some weirdo having proof that Drake is running a sex ring and all y'all is just doing it for likes and retweets. How about y'all say, let's get this info to the cops? Wouldn't that make sense? Instead, y'all like, oh my God, let's keep retweeting the Riddler. Nigga, fuck the rhymes. Fuck the quizzes and guesses. Send it to the cops. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are we doing? Now, if the whole big thing is that Drake told some workers to suck his dick and he was being a dick that one day, who cares? I'm sorry you niggas lost y'all jobs. Make a GoFundMe, you fucking weirdos, like everybody else. Hey, Drake was mean to me. I got fired because he shouted at me, and my boss saw. They let us go. Make a GoFundMe, and you Kendrick Lamar dick riders, go support them niggas. Anyway, where's this goddamn Riddler, man?
Man, his people make it, bro. I think these people
get your friend, man. Get your friend, bro.
Where's the Riddler?
About me because they know I hate Kendrick. Everybody knows I'm the biggest Kendrick hater before this shit even happened.
Bro, who cares? Get your friend, bro.
Bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is where I'm gonna just say this on the record. Kendrick Lamar fans are fucking weirdos, and the rest of y'all who are in the middle who are entertained by this are fucking weirdos. When I'm watching a Twitter account that's putting up certificates for spotting child abuse, and a nigga is playing with possibly Epstein-like shit, and y'all are still saying, hey, give us another clue. Fuck that, nigga. You either go report that this nigga is, you have proof that this nigga is an actual predator, and he should be in jail. Send it to me, I'll send it to the cops. Okay? You know me. I'll communicate with them motherfuckers. Okay? I'll send it to the cops even for Drake. Either you send the info, but stop with this, yo. Hey, have you ever? Like, fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. Bro, we not about to play guessing games on child sex evidence that you might have off a fucking computer. That's weird. That's fucking weird. We're not playing Jeopardy with child sex evidence that you claim you have. That's weird. If you Kendrick fans think that's cool, oh, okay. Ebony has the child sex predator evidence, but we have to play the guessing game and wait till this random day to find out. Huh? Hello? That's not weird?
OVO what, man?
This whole thing is weird, man.
Hey, I've been hey.
Nigga, we're playing Riddle Me This.
I hate this nigga Kendrick, because this nigga Kendrick ain't never been authentic. Y'all always had to do weird shit.
Nigga, we're playing Riddle Me This when people are saying they have proof of this nigga being a fucking pedophile. No, we don't want to guess no more. Give the proof. Why the fuck are we guessing? You want to play Have You Ever? Have you ever tied up a midget in a wheelchair? What the fuck? The fuck are we guessing for? I'm serious. Go get some water, man. Get this fucking Riddler on here, man. What the
Wait. Is a special needs dude? Is that a child? Is that a grown man?
Bro, I'm telling you,
bro. That's a grown up Krishan baby, right?
Yo, Wale, where's your friend, bro?
They said they on the way. They said they was doing Mother Day shit, and I had 3 people in my DMs, because apparently they already in Discord. They been in the Discord.
What's the username, bro?
Oh man, I'm waiting on this nigga Oxtail.
Oxtail.
Yeah.
Wale, the Ebony, so they hit you up. They would hit you up first, man. That's crazy.
Bro, they know. They told me. They said, Wale, we know you compromised because you with AK.
You compromised because they hit you up first. That's compromise.
Bro, and they know I hate Kendrick.
Bro, I gotta get some more entertainment. This is hilarious. I'm trying to find a cool lead dude. He's not him. Nobody back. He's just yapping on Twitter. Trying to find the Riddler. He's ducking in some gay Jamaican party in New York.
I ain't never met a gay Jamaican before. I'm gonna be honest with you.
This House of Ebony shit looked like it was some other shit going on. Yo, where is the proof, nigga?
Caribbean niggas do dress like that, though.
Whoa.
Tell them that we ain't never seen no gay Jamaicans before. Tell them we ain't never seen that before.
Yo, brother. I don't know what you're talking about, my brother. Brother Kyrie. I don't like what you seen in that video is not Jamaican culture. I just want to let you know what that is, okay, brother? You know, I don't want to say nothing disparaging about them people because I don't want no problem.
I mean, Safari was bugging though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, them no batty man.
Hey, I ain't never seen a gay Jamaican before. Y'all definitely up here waffling.
Where is the Riddler, bro?
They say
you don't ever feel like you just put like I saw that shit, and as soon as I saw the lawsuit shit, I was like, there's no need to ever click on this page ever again.
Bruh, the craziest part is the demented fans are treating this like a sick game. Bruh, if y'all are saying that...
you know what's mind-blowing? These niggas all on Kendrick and all like, oh, we Pan-African and all this stuff, but ain't nobody talking about protecting black women when Kendrick out here combing a black woman hair back. I think that's mind-blowing.
Yo, Wale, you gotta know.
Nobody don't want to protect black women now?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, bro, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about the reason why Kendrick ain't getting canceled, and you got white people talking about they seeing this nigga Kendrick hitting black women, but nobody act like they don't see it. It's mind-blowing.
Allegedly.
Okay. Oh yeah, so there was a video that came out, and by the way, I'll play that too. So I'm gonna be fair. I'm looking into everything, and if shit looked like bullshit, so anyway, there was like what's it called again? there's like a brothel or some shit like that in LA, or a dude that was like popular for like being around that scene. He had a YouTube channel, and he used to bring people on weekly for like sex workers. And this is like way back in the day. He had a YouTube channel, but that YouTube channel got deleted, right? I don't even know if I could find the video now. But apparently, remember we had found transcripts of like supposedly some assault that happened, right? Some assault that happened in like Vegas or Nevada, and it said Kendrick had to do with it. I'm gonna see if I can get the video. Where's the video?
So you gotta go to okliar.com.
okliar.com?
Yeah, apparently it's a spoof of Kendrick Lamar's OK Lamar or OK Kendrick, whatever the case is. Website is.
What the fuck is this?
This new rap game weird.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not, bro. It's your fault, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me play this video real quick. And by the way, so this is an old video. I think the guy died. So this is from an archived YouTube channel that got deleted, and somehow they were able to recover these videos. Apparently, it was part of a longer podcast. It's like an hour or something, but this is the part that the woman alleges something happened. Here we go.
So she ended up pressing charges, I think. Last thing I heard, and I had to do a huge report, and then hopefully I didn't have to go to court, but I didn't sock him. No, I didn't meet him. I met all of his friends because they were all trying to get into that room, and then we had to detain anyone trying to get in the room because the cops made us lock it out.
No, wait a second. I got a little behind. Are you telling me that this particular rapper had like a large group of
He had like
people
7 rooms
with him, like an really, like an entourage?
I'm gonna so in trouble for telling this story.
At the Hard Rock, where you had to physically apprehend.
Okay, I'm gonna rat someone out.
Yeah.
So Memorial Day weekend, it was Memorial Day or it was fight weekend? I don't remember.
Oh, they're both. There was a big UFC fight. There's always a big UFC fight Memorial Day weekend.
Memorial Day weekend, and then it was fight weekend and then Memorial Day weekend. And I don't remember. I think it was Memorial Day.
I know I was there for a fight on Memorial Day weekend.
Whatever. Anyways, so I get dispatched up to one of the rooms.
Dispatched, that's lingo. That's tactical insight.
I'm going to end up talking in code.
She was told to.
Yeah. The call came over the radio.
I got told to go up to her room to help some girl get down to the casino because she was scared. She ends up being all bloody and everything.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, it was lovely. So I'm like, oh, crap. And so I had to call, like, my supervisor, then I had to call my other supervisor, then I had to call my boss. And I was like, we got a situation. Because, like, half of her face was, like, blown out pretty much.
Oh,
so
God.
I'm like, oh, lovely. And come to find out, she was with a certain rapper who had assaulted her.
Was his first name Lil?
No.
That'll narrow it down.
His first name was Kendrick.
Lamar?
Yeah.
Wait, it was him? What did he do? I mean,
he beat up some chick. It was like, there was like blood all over.
Did this stuff go out on TMZ yet? Because I think I need to make a phone call.
It's supposed to be hidden, but no one knows I'm on here, so it's okay.
Oh, no. Cat's out of the bag now. Did y'all call the police?
She
was the police. Was it swept under the carpet?
There was cops there, and we didn't find out it was Kendrick until later.
After he made it rain, it went away.
Make sure. Yeah, he was in body English. It was okay. But allegedly, let's go with allegedly, so I don't get sued.
Okay. So chat. And by the way, here's the thing too. Yo, it's so crazy how like rap battles. Well, I guess it's always been like this, at least in the modern era, even with the Drake and Meek thing. Like it just stands.
Kendrick Messenger is here.
Who you mean Kendrick Messenger? Ebony?
Player. He in the VC.
Ebony?
He the Kendrick Messenger. He the messenger.
Nigga, what do you mean the messenger, bro? Like
Did you do any vetting, bro, before you brought him in?
No, we did. No. Hey, yo, player.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, go ahead and explain like your whole thing in this whole thing right now.
All right. So, like, first of all, it's not like my info. Like I said, it's like several different people. I'm not actually in the camp. These are like people that, you know, have like sources within, and then like they're giving the info to me, and I'm just relaying it. So, It's several different things. From what I understand, I think you reported on this, or someone else did. Kendrick has other diss tracks, and he just has them waiting in case Drake says anything. And apparently, Drake's not saying anything right now because UMG told him to stand down. Apparently, Lucian was apparent that he was losing the beef. It was costing them money. So that's why he can't really say anything, and that's why he's like trying to desist from it. It's why he's not like going at Kendrick's neck right now, trying to say all this stuff, because he knows pretty much that if he goes out of line with this, if he says anything at all, that Kendrick's going to come back, and then it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And then I think the Ebony stuff also goes along with this. It's part of the reason, I guess, why he's kind of has to step down with this, why he kind of has to just like stand out and all. Because he has there's evidence on him. There's people saying several different things. All these allegations coming out. If he says anything about it, if he opens his mouth in any way about this, he's just going to get in deep trouble, and then more people are just going to keep coming out and coming for his head. So, from what I was told, that's pretty much what other people have been saying to me. So
Wale brought you here to tell us everything we've been saying for the last week.
Okay,
bro. That shit was in a Discord, bro. That's all
it because he don't want the other people to get in trouble who's in the industry. That's another thing.
Bro, I'm not gonna hold you. I heard all what he said.
Hey, I'll counter all of that shit because I've been seeing it float around, and half of that is retarded Kendrick Lamar fans who are just making it up like, oh, UMG's trying to protect Drake. I've talked to Drake himself. He literally told me, and you can quote it, he said, listen, real life shit got in the way right now. That's it. A nigga got shot at his crib, my nigga. Like, yo, a nigga ain't just be like, oh yeah, niggas, they're just having a shootout outside. Let me just keep cooking up this diss track. Bro, real life shit got in the way. That's the only reason why you ain't get a track hit. My nigga, just chill. Like, this whole, like,
some street shit.
Like, say again?
You really think Drake I wouldn't lie to you about this? You really think Drake cares about you that much to say, oh, yes, I did all this, AK. I did all this, and I'm going to go on the record and say I'm sorry about all of it. He's not going to admit to it. He's just going to keep saying this shit just so he can make himself look good.
Wait. I'm only responding to why not already, be very active in all of this. He's been active, right? First of all these things that you're saying is from UMG. UMG even said didn't happen. So it's like, y'all will believe conspiracy theories that everybody in every camp around says didn't happen. But if y'all get like a direct source or somebody even says, oh, bro, like, yo, hey, like, of course I'm engaged, but some real shit just happened. Like right now, I got to focus on some shit real quick. Bro, if you can't understand that as a fan, yo, fans are so delusional. Yo, so what if a nigga got shot outside your house? Nigga, where's a diss song? Like, yo, what? You know what I mean? Like, yo, bro. You have to understand that someone literally just got shot outside of his house. And again, this is now my opinion, right? Like, so Drake said some real shit. Like, of course, some real shit interrupted what's got going on. Yes. This is my opinion now, right? Would that probably mean well, that probably means to me.
You don't see Drake for any of this, right? You don't see Drake going out and,
you're
finding
evidence
of his claims. I mean, I think you said I don't know, a couple hours ago that it was true that Dave Reed didn't father any of Kendrick's kids.
That's
what
my
about
opinion.
all the other shit he was saying about Kendrick beats his wife, Kendrick does this, Kendrick does that.
That's my opinion. Hold on. Those are my opinion. By the way, and this is what I was gonna follow up because I just played this video where Drake is getting that information. I believe is from this old video. Now, here's the thing. Because now we're almost in this fact checker thing, we got to fact check shit because there's such blatant lies that if we're in a mudslinging contest and niggas is lying, it does matter, right? I'm not going to believe that Kendrick beats his wife until I could try to find, I know I hear this video of a woman saying it, but I want to find a court case. I want to find something. They said cops was called. That's my next move. I'm going to try to find it. Yeah, if I'm Drake, I'm not going to wait till it's proven, nigga. Again, I don't know where Drake got that info from, but this was floating around and there were quotes about this from a long time ago. If Drake got it from here, maybe he's just saying, bro, it's a rap battle, bro. What I'm saying is that there's such heavy allegations being thrown around. I'm not going to take none of them on face value. I'm not taking Drake's a pedophile on face value. I'm not taking Kendrick beats his wife on face value. I'm not taking that Drake has a 11-year-old kid on face value. I'm not taking none of this shit on face. I'm not taking Dave Free, father of one of Kendrick's kid on face value without some substantive proof. That's my point.
You should never take any of that shit.
You get what I mean?
Also and by the way, Drake. Now, if Drake was saying this shit about Kendrick, would you be taking this shit at face value?
Wait. Say again.
If Kendrick was being accused of doing this shit by Drake, then would you be taking this at face value? Remember, like you were so hyped about Family Matters, brother. And then Meet the Grams comes on, and then like, oh shit, man, I was so
happy. Listening to what you just said, bro.
Brother, I literally just told you, I'm not taking either or. So, again. Drake said this guy's a woman beater and that his child was fathered by another man. And I'm telling you, I'm not taking it on face value because these are like serious claims that we're in a mudslinging contest now. Just like I'm not going to just listen to Kendrick and be like, oh, Drake's a pedophile. And oh my God, Drake has a child. That's what I'm saying. I'm not taking it either or. If we switch the claims, I'm not taking them either or on face value at all. Right? I think that's the worst part of this beef. Most of the fans that's arguing now are trying to prove gossip. They're not even arguing bars no more. They're just trying to prove the gossip. Hey, Kendrick said that Drake is on some Epstein shit. Let's try to figure out the sex ring. Huh? What? Is this where we're at?
Okay, I don't see any of OVO proving the allegations against Kendrick.
I gotta get him out of here.
Bro, I'm telling you, don't get him out of here.
Hold on, bro. Why would you say that? Like, niggas are not arguing about lyrics when some of the claims that they're making at this point are just like they're more important than rap. They're like it's beyond rap at this point. If any of those can be substantiated at all, and if you start like digging into shit, bro, like this is your job. If you start digging into some of the shit that are being claimed, like you would see some substantiated evidence or at least circumstantial evidence that you can't really ignore after.
All right, hold on. All right, let me ask you a question. And I'll use Kyrie. Kyrie, they're telling me that you beat your. I don't know about this. They say you have a wife. They're now accusing you of beating your wife to a bloody pulp multiple times. There is a video of you arguing with your wife and you shouting. Does that substantiate it or not?
No.
Okay. That's the point what I'm trying to say. So when y'all be like, oh, what substantiates what? It's like, okay, so if y'all will use little pieces of random evidence to substantiate that a nigga's a pedophile, or substantiate that a nigga has a child, or to substantiate that a nigga beats his wife, or to substantiate that, like, that's like Drake basically going on and said, hey, Dave Free left a like under the kid's photo. That must be his kid. What? Bruh, what we're saying is that, and this is a sad part of it all. It feels like Kendrick Lamar fans are teetering on trying to say the rumors or the allegations are true more than just saying, yo, let's say both of them lied. Let's just talk raps at that point. Let's say they both lied about these major things, all of them. What about the music?
Okay, nah.
To be honest, I think it's less Kendrick fans. It's more people that hate Drake that are doing that. I feel like Kendrick fans already are left the conversation and cool with the dub.
No, it's all on the Kendrick subreddit.
Bro.
Nah, Kendrick
come in here and lie and say some fucking bullshit. This shit be pissing me off.
Bro, it's literally both sides.
Kendrick niggas been saying so much bullshit lately, bro.
I
get it. Fucking mental gymnastics.
To be honest, again,
by the way,
I feel like if you're a real Kendrick fan, you're not really concerned about this extra shit. Because after a certain point, it gets super weird where it's like, what are we even talking about?
And by the way, that Kendrick fan, I don't know if I moved him out. You can move him back in.
No,
as long as he's willing to, because we got to further the conversation. He's repeating, talking, but he sounds like a Redditor. Like a Redditor is usually a low IQ person. Yo, when like a low IQ Redditor is the person who just knows talking points. So when you say something and I'm stating, oh, okay, this is how I look at it on both sides, you got to move on from that point to your next point. That's what I'm waiting for. You just keep repeating. Well, what about if Drake did that? Like when I said the same, I answered that already. Go ahead.
We don't gotta do the what about it, but I got a good question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How much of this do you think? Okay, I have a theory, right? I have a theory that a part of what's going on here is executives against Drake. Do you think Lucian may be disgruntled with Drake for his his seemingly covert operations with other third-party entities within the industry, i.e., Gamma. Do you think it's possible that Lucian may be wanting to give him a little slap on the wrist? You know what I'm saying? Let him know, like, yo, bruh, you see how we orchestrated this whole thing right here? You got to cool out with doing that, spreading that equity around. You know what I'm saying? Let's really have a real. What do you think Elliot thinks about the battle? Huh?
Okay.
You got his number, right?
Well, first of all, Elliot just got married to I think it's Nicole Richie or something like that. Like he's in a very lovely place of love. Even his label, respectfully, which I have a contract there, it's left in the hands of Salute to Homemade Productions and other people. He's not like all the way music in tune. Like Lucian is a different story. Now I'll say this, and this is one of the things where this is when when real music people are talking versus like these other ancillary bullshit people, because like you could tell when that guy is quoting, right, and he says, "Oh, UMG had a meeting and they're trying to protect Drake." Let me be very clear with y'all, okay? Drake is at the point where he has ultimate leverage over his situation with UMG. It behooves UMG if Drake is at any point could leave, they own part of his catalog, right? That's why sometimes labels don't care if a nigga die, because they own the shit already. They own the shit they're gonna get most of the money from. So these days, they have to give Drake more money than they've ever given him to get probably less of a return than they probably used to get. And it's because Drake owns some of his masters. Back in the day, he didn't own that. Here's what I'm trying to say. If you are a plantation, let me give you an example. If you're a plantation and have a bunch of slaves, and one slave, because of how well he's performed, he's becoming freer and freer and freer and freer. Is it in your benefit to keep protecting him or replace him? That is always the thing when it comes to these larger artists, because you might think that these, like, they're not in the contracts that really benefit I mean, of course he makes UMG money, but it's nothing of the same of a different artist that probably is completely in a royalty rate contract that their masters is completely owned by UMG. So my point is this: if anything, at a point UMG might be like, "Yo, we might need to sacrifice Drake to make the next one, not protect him while we're losing leverage. As the more successful Drake gets, they lose leverage."
So you agreeing with what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. So you do think there's some validity that Lucian, maybe some other executives, maybe trying to get at Drake because he's spreading the equity to other companies, third-party companies within the industry.
Lucian right now and UMG are probably saying, as long as it stays within the family, we don't have a horse in the race. And actually, Drake has gotten so big, we rather it be someone else that replaces him more than just giving Drake. Everybody's careful of somebody like Drake and even Taylor. Like, I think Taylor's going to be a big problem. She's just too successful, though. Getting to that point of where Michael Jackson was at, where essentially he was looking at the major labels as just like a partner, and he was also buying up other people's catalog to leverage later. Drake's at the point where the labels ain't going to protect him because it's not about love, it's about business. If anything, they're like, yo, let's get our money that we gave him, the $400 million, let's recoup all that, and we own his catalog anyway. We own the catalog. That's why people, like, fans can't understand why, with all due respect, and I don't want to call this person's name, but like Pop Smoke's label is making more money off Pop Smoke now, more than they would have ever made off Pop Smoke while he was alive. Same with Juice WRLD. I don't know about X, because X was kind of independent. But Juice WRLD, Pop Smoke, of course. You know why? They're locked in perpetuity in catalog. Their catalog is owned by those entities for life. For life. You get what I mean? The more you become a established artist, you start to negotiate. All that, you go look at Drake's last release, it says OVO Sound /Republic. Go look at Kendrick's release, it says just Kendrick Lamar or PG Lang. That's the sign that an artist is gaining leverage over the machine. And why the hell would the machine care about your future works when they already own your past? Look, think about this, right? Kendrick Lamar, who supposedly is just now being distributed, I don't know if it's through Sony or whatever. You know who owns his back catalog? So they did a stat this week. Chart data was like, Kendrick's back catalog is up 65%. Who do you think is eating off of that? Kendrick don't own his back catalog. You think he owns Good Kid, Mad City? No, he don't. You think he owns To Pimp a Butterfly? No, he don't. So you know who makes money off of that this week? UMG. They're over here like, thank you, motherfucker. You went independent or wherever the fuck you went. Yeah, we have a distribution deal or some shit with you. But every time you get lit, your back catalog, we make money off. That's why it would benefit a label if somebody died, because you don't get to make no more music that's not on their shit. People only get to get your old shit that they forever get money off.
Top Dog is eating. I'm not gonna hold you.
Of course. And by the way, I think that was, if we're talking about missteps and we really want to talk about strategy, I think Drake was doing a feeler out there to see if Top Dog fucked with Kendrick still, or Kendrick fucked with Top Dog, because Kendrick went through a 5-year label battle. And usually if you've been fighting over a contract for 5 years, allegedly, niggas ain't cool after that. So I think he threw a feeler out there. But why is Top Dog going to be mad? He still get paid every time Kendrick Lamar's old catalog gets streamed. And Kendrick's a prolific artist. Hey, Kendrick put his work in building the brand of TDE. You can't be mad at him for leaving. So, hey, yo, we eat, y'all, you eat. Let's keep it moving.
But that's not really what my question was. Do you think Drake's relationship with Gamma is a conflict of interest for UMG?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think a product of this beef, the way it played out, may be a product of that?
On the executive side, not the intentions, I think these artists really don't fuck with him. I really think these artists don't fuck with him.
I agree. Do you think this will have developments over time that we could see that it's more than just the artist, though?
Oh no, of course. No, of course. I think Drake's relationship with the label, while they might appreciate how often he drops off music, it's never been like, I've always heard that OVO they don't fuck with the label at all. They just send music to get uploaded. Okay, that's good and all, but a lot of times what that does is the label lacks a lot of control. And it's good for a while, but of course, and ultimately they yearn that control. And seeing Drake in this position, there's probably a couple of things they could probably do to, make it a little tougher for
him. It's crazy.
So
where's my Kendrick Lamar fan at, man? I want to hear him.
Oh, you don't like these? You don't like these hard questions?
Oh no. You could ask questions still. I just want to hear my boy. I just want to hear what he got going on, because he sounds like a Redditor. Like he's coming in with talking points, and I would like to.
No, but he's capping, because all the things that he said, I read that on Reddit. Like he's capping. Like he's not a person that really got the sources. Like he's lying. Like literally.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Like you could tell when someone has just read something versus that, like they have an actual understanding of it, right? Because after I give a response to it, you would then process it, and if you have an understanding of it, you would then come back with a counter, right?
So you're pretty much saying that the Riddler is just a Reddit person, pretty much.
No, I'm not saying that about the Riddler. I think the Riddler is actually someone who worked at that hotel, got this information. I think that they knew it was valuable because it was Drake's, and I believe that they would have just I actually believe that when they said, yo, they were just holding it. You're working at a 5-star hotel. This hotel has been frequented by billionaires, celebrities, athletes, everybody, right? Could you imagine how valuable it is, like, to even go through the trash? Let's be honest. Even go through the trash of these people's rooms, right? Even like whatever, a lost and found, going through that, sifting through that to see what, like, a lot of times at these hotels, like, people.
That's weird.
But again, if you know that there's things of value, all of this is weird, right? You might, like, information matters. The person said, I was waiting till you died to sell this.
That's crazy to me. That's just
the
crazy.
the only weird thing I see with that makes me say, is the beard line. Then this guy here being, I ain't gonna lie, maybe it's just me, but every time I hear Ebony, it goes straight to that part of the internet. I'm like, Ebony just sound like some freak nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you typed it in when you did your little research. It looked like it was like a private grinder page type shit for niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
that's what it had looked like.
Agree.
It did, right?
Yo,
no,
I'm
agree.
just saying.
Michael K. Williams and everybody else that they listed, even that the person was tweeting, appears to be homosexual or may have been homosexual. It might have been a closeted group. By the way,
I won't be surprised if Kendrick into that, man.
It looked like some weird escort shit. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, it's not that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Kendrick Lamar into the stuff like that.
By the way,
that wouldn't surprise me. Look what type of nigga he is.
Also, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know sometimes his, I don't want to, make the dead look any type of way, but there was questions about his sexuality. Now that I see that this nigga just randomly tweeted out Kevin Samuels, I'm like, yo, this is some homosexual like cult type shit, bro. Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, what are we talking?
You talking about Metro? Or
no, I'm talking about
this whole Ebony shit. Like,
yeah, like, and then you get to realize a bunch of them they have Ebony as their last name. They even like when they put up Michael K. Williams, they said, "Rest in peace to Mr. Michael K. Williams, aka Mike Ebony." This sounds like he was part of this Ebony cult club shit that may have been, hey yo, you know what I mean? Look what it says. Rest in peace to Michael K. Williams, aka Mr. Ebony. May both your families smile on this Mother's Day. You see, Omar wasn't a character. He was the embodiment of everything that is ebony. Brother, do I need to spell it out to you? If you don't know who Omar is from The Wire, let me jog some of y'all memory because some of y'all might be young.
The original Booty Goon.
Don't tell no lies about me, and I won't tell truth about you. That's all that means.
Omar, the original Booty Goon, chat.
This was Omar right here.
Hey, yo, Mike. Hook a sister up, yo.
Omar had his boyfriend.
So what next, yo?
Got some irons. Think about working the flush and run over the east side. So things cooler, Mike.
Y'all work
close. Who the man, huh?
Omar stayed with a red bone, okay?
That's Chubb.
And then hear this. I don't know if you ever seen this. Because people were wondering, damn,
Were you curious, Michael, what the reaction was going to be like when in 2002 to playing a gay stick-up man on the streets? Because we saw how the other characters on the street in the show reacted to his sexuality. Were you curious how people were going to take that?
Absolutely. I was very concerned. I remember when I told my mother, I said, "Yo, Mom, we was in the projects, I was helping her with some groceries coming home, and as we were leaving, we parked the car and as we was going to the crib. I said, Mom, I got something to tell you," and I told her about Omar, and she looked at me and she said, "Baby, it's the life you chose. You go out there and you do your thing," and that was all I needed in regards to that. And then my next issue was, how am I going to get people to believe that I'm a gangster? Because I had never held a gun in my life up until I became Omar on The Wire. I was like, who's going to believe that I'm a gangster? That I'm a gunslinger? Nobody. And I was like, anyway, so I became, I was more concerned about that than I was concerned about what people thought about Omar's sexuality.
See? Bruh, you don't got to put two and two together, man. You don't gotta put two.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro, and I agree with you. I don't believe none of the lies. I feel like it's like if you're gonna look at one thing as a lie, you gotta take all the lies as lies. So,
yeah,
the only lie that's confirmed is that Drake does not have a daughter. That is confirmed.
Now,
not,
and by the way, everybody thinks
I'm
like dick riding by just saying, okay, I get how these lies, quote unquote, may have been fed, like. Anything to do with that picture that Kendrick used came from this guy, right? And if it was a lie, whatever. The child thing, nobody has any idea why did Kendrick just randomly say you have a daughter? He said it with authority. He said it like, yo, that's what's going on. So I personally believe that might have been actually true that Drake fed it. I'm not saying I know for a fact, but how to, like, bro, you would have to get, if I'm going to rap about, or you're going to rap about that somebody has a daughter, you would want really good evidence, right?
Confirmation.
Okay, act. You're focusing specifically on the daughter side of this, though. Like, the whole point of why it just comes off like this whole situation is Drake fronting to try to save his image right now is because, nigga, he put out Meet the Grams. You have a whole bunch of bombs thrown throughout it, but you also have that damning picture, which goes to show you that he has some type of mole in your camp, right? And instead of just directly addressing that, yo, Putin, hold on, bro. Instead of directly addressing that, right, or maybe just taking the L, Drake goes on 2 days later to try to pivot and say that we fed you all of the information, including the shit on the picture. So the Ozempic, the glove, all of that. Yes, he did, nigga. He tried to confront Putin, bro. I know the lyrics. He basically said, nigga, the glove and the Ozempic is for less inflation. Nigga, you can look up the fucking song lyrics. He literally said the Maybach glove. Bro, I'm not even talking to you right now. I'm talking to academics. He said in the lyrics, nigga, he said the Maybach glove and the Ozempic pills are for less inflation. He's trying to paint the picture. Bro, Putin, let me talk, dog, please. He basically said that he basically is trying to say that everything that you have aligned with in that song, including the fucking song cover, is something that I gave to you. But you're seeing clearly that he lied about the song cover aspect of it. So, like, you can focus on the daughter not being true, but you're completely, like, evading that portion of it. And it doesn't matter which part of it is true or not. If you're trying to sit on a song and say or paint the narrative that I gave you all your information, but a large percentage of it was not, you looking funny in the light. That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to say.
Hey. Them superpowers is neutralizing. That's what's going on.
Hey, listen, sir. This is just my opinion. And now I feel like I almost got to give a disclaimer. Drake didn't tell me any of this. We did not talk about this. He did not answer no questions about this. And again, I try to make it very clear. If it's something that Drake told me that I could share with y'all, I usually say Drake told me, right? My opinions are my opinions, not because I communicate with him, means that I'm just his mouthpiece, right? Like, again, I'm here sitting saying, yeah, I think he was probably just capping about the Dave Free shit. I've never even said that to him. You know, I've never been like, yo, you lying about this? Because, like, bro, I don't really give a fuck. Okay. What was I trying to say? Fuck, I lost my train of thoughts.
Hey, and more Kendrick fans just sending me these crazy messages. It said, please tell Act quit being compromised. The House of Ebony is a dance club. The dance blog is what Uzi was doing. Tell AK to search up the polls. The House of Ebony is not a cult.
Okay, it's not a cult.
No.
It's not a cult, but the House of Ebony, usually in, like, listen, I don't want to get too deep into it, but voguing is usually a dance form that is really associated with the LGBTQ community, okay? The House of Ebony, and their acceptance and that being one of the things they do, you could probably just use, like, we're going to use a little common sense. They're a group, let's not call them a cult, but they're a group that's probably mostly LGBTQ identifiers, okay? And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it, okay? Again, I probably said that because I was just like, oh, this seems to be really, but no, they're LGBTQ, right? It's fine. And I think that's proven by just even analyzing what type of dances and what type of events they do, okay?
That nigga Drake
you got all, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All these Kendrick haters been getting at me. I'm banned from LA. They told me I was gonna get DP if I touched down at LAX.
Hold on. Wait. The people who, well, first of all, pause if they say you're getting DP. That might be a different DP.
That's crazy.
But, hey, like, the Kendrick fans who are saying that aren't like the actual, like, Kendrick fans who are in the West Coast, like, dancing to Not Like Us. These are, like, woke motherfuckers who are like, they're probably LGBTQ themselves, and they're trying to like create some bullshit. You feel what I'm saying?
They're obsessed. They're obsessed.
Why you
with
throwing
that's
dirt on
what
us?
it is.
Hey, they told me that I was a colorist. That's why I hate Kendrick, because I'm a colorist and I like white women, and I don't deserve to live because of that.
Sad.
Yo, these are the type of DMs I get on my Instagram requests.
Oh my god.
Yo, Ak, how do you feel that the items are up for auction right now?
Well, this is where I think this is a misstep on Ebony's part, right? You're looking a little bit dumb, and also it looked like you're doing too much when if you're selling medicine bottles, that's crazy. If you're selling a glove, whatever. Like, I mean, I don't think Drake is gonna give a fuck. You sell the glove, you sell the shirt. But if you're selling an Ozempic prescription receipt, or you're selling a Ozempic box, I think that's kind of fucked up. I'll be honest.
And also, let me just say this real quick. Drake never literally said that Dave Free is the father of Kendrick's child. He's taunted by saying, but when he said,
What are you doing?
No, hold on. When he said, I heard that kid might be Dave Freeze, he's taunting Kendrick by saying, I know Dave Free and your wife been fucking around, so you better get a blood test. He's not literally saying, I know for a fact that your kid is Dave Free.
Nigga, are you fucking serious right now?
So don't be mad when Kendrick tell the truth about you, since you won't tell lies about him.
Are you fucking serious right now, bro? You're telling me that Drake, as big as he is and as smart as he is, nigga, I would like to think that you're saying that he just unintentionally said on the track, I heard that one of them little kids might be Dave Freeze, and you're insinuating that he's saying, or not trying to paint the narrative, that Kendrick's kid is Dave Freeze. You're just saying, like, come on, bro. At that point, you playing with words. Like, what the fuck are you? Like, come on.
Let me respond. You never been in the hood, and like you're like you arguing with niggas that you don't fuck with, and you know the nigga's girlfriend's a hoe, and you saying, yo, nigga, you better get a blood test.
Nah, we don't do that. They not like that.
No, nigga, no. And like, I get the point you're trying to make, but you're like weaseling around the fact that Drake is not. Drake was not doing that. Drake has to know that if he goes on a song in the most publicized beef in the last 20 years and says, I heard that one of them little kids might be Dave Freeze. He's literally insinuating to niggas that are listening that, hey, bruh, one of them kids is Dave Freeze. It's not like, nigga, hey, yo, bitch is fucking around on you. Like, no, nigga, come on.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing all this instead of just...
If a dude says might, that doesn't mean he knows 100%.
Exactly.
Bro, hold on. Why are we even entertaining this? Both of these guys were chatting. Listen, here's my point.
Don't tell no lies. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't never told a lie.
You see, that's the problem. People look at Kendrick like a messiah, like he can't lie. That's why they're trying to create an Epstein angle, like Drake actually has a sex cult with children. Because they can't...
He did say he can double down on that line.
What the fuck are you, bro? Okay. I can't, like Kendrick's intern, respect, you know I fuck with you, but you really will ride hard for Kendrick. I'm not going to say
he's a real nigga. He's not a liar. How you gonna get mad at me?
He is a real nigga, but bro, they both humans. They both human beings. All I'm gonna say is
you're telling me that Drake has a child. You're telling me that Drake, if you said Kendrick doesn't lie, so Drake has a child.
Yes, I believe it, bro. I believe.
No, I don't believe he has a second child. But even if he does, like, nigga, y'all keep focusing on this child aspect. Like,
if Drake in the last time he was crazy shit, we gonna drop it, bro. We gonna drop the proof. If
Yo, real quick, gang. Can I say something? Yo, Act right. My only thing is where I feel like you're being biased and you're being like willfully ignorant, right? Is with the planting of the evidence thing, right? My only thing is, if I believe Drake to be as smart and maniacal as he is, right, the true petty king, you know what I'm saying? I would think that if you was really going to set somebody up with like evidence, you would have proof of you doing so. and it wouldn't take you. It wouldn't take you 10 hours plus to come out with that revelation for the public.
It wasn't even 10 hours. This nigga took what, 2 days? Like, bro, if you took think about the
what do you say to that? What do you say to that?
Yo, I think you're being intentionally obtuse with that information.
Exactly.
Hold on. I don't care to give Drake any credit for planting information. That's other people doing mental gymnastics. I don't want to act like Drake is some genius who planted information. Here's my thing. Don't you think it's a huge misstep in a battle to act like you have a big revelation that someone has a kid and it's completely false and no one knows how on earth you got the information? I don't care if
Nobody
Drake
proved that it was false yet.
Bro,
what?
Nobody even talking about
Get
it.
that
Nobody gives a
Kendrick out
fuck
your
about
mouth,
the
gang.
kid. Bro, okay, listen. Act. Nobody is even talking about the kid thing anymore, bro. You're having niggas in a club. You're having niggas dancing in a club.
Yo. Let me ask you a question.
Nobody gives a fuck about the secondary kid anymore.
Let me ask you a question. So y'all said that Drake has to prove that he planted shit, but nobody cares to verify if the information rapped about is true or not. So Drake
gotta drop some fire shit, and we're gonna prove it. If Drake drops some fire shit, we're gonna prove it.
I just want to point out that is not what Kyrie said when I made the initial point. That's not what I was talking about. If I've allowed the chance to answer with my point, I just want to know: do you feel like does that not mean anything? Because do we believe that there is a mole?
The nigga is on Twitter literally letting you know I'm the one that got his prescription pills. It's no more.
Again, we don't even know how the fuck he got. I'm just saying, do we believe there is a mole? Do we not believe there's a mole? Because this is my thing, right? If you're going to say that you planted things to a mole, that means there is a mole. Do we believe that there is or is not a mole? And I think that's where, like, if we're talking about things,
these guys think is a mole is different. Drake might.
And I agree.
Whoever I leaked that info to, or I put it in the air that I might have a daughter, that's the mole. And then Kendrick might be like, nigga, the mole is the nigga who's coming to me randomly, because it's not like Kendrick knew this nigga, come to me with items that belong to you, including prescription bottles. And who knows? That nigga might have also brought up other information. Yo, yeah, I heard that nigga Chubbs talking shit about Drake. He was in the lobby talking to a side bitch. He was complaining that Drake did this to him or said this. Like, who knows, bro? So again, both of these guys don't have to be talking about the same mole.
So now we're making up the idea that there's two fucking moles in this. Like
that's what I'm saying. Kendrick, tell the truth.
There isn't no mole.
What the fuck are Nick?
Yo, there isn't a mole technically because there isn't any factual information.
Bro, it doesn't matter if you can. Oh my God, y'all.
It doesn't matter if you can prove
it.
But that means that he planted it.
No. Listen to me. You're focusing on the fact that, like, okay, we want to prove it, but you're nigga. The point of a mole is you're getting information from said person. So, like, it doesn't matter if it's factual or not in this context of defining the person as the mole. Listen, let me fucking finish. It doesn't matter in this context of proving that there is a mole by if what they're giving to you is factual or not. The point is you're getting information from somebody that is close to or tied to Drake's camp, which can be defined as a mole. That's what a mole is. So, nigga, what the fuck are we talking about? Now we're saying there's two or there's none. But clearly he got this information from somebody. And you niggas keep focusing on this. Like Kendrick didn't say 20 other things.
Hold on. Brittany bitch in the comment section, you said, yo, Ak, how is there no mole when you have pictures and videos and this and third? You don't have a mole in your camp if the hotel employee took some shit out the garbage and sold it to your op. That's not a mole. I'm sorry. That's just not a mole. If a mole is this, like a mole is, yo, I'm in Drake's camp and I'm feeding you the information. That's a mole. A mole is not someone who is not connected to Drake in any type of way, finding out some random information, however they found it out, and telling somebody else who don't fuck with Drake.
Kendrick fans not street smart. That's just what it is. Like
Y'all
more
niggas doing
intellectual.
backflips around this shit. I ain't
Okay,
gonna lie.
I'm asking
you don't.
y'all.
Okay,
Explain to me the
you haven't technically found out who the person is that leaked the security footage and the picture to Kendrick, right?
Bro,
you have not really
Yo, it's
technically
clearly.
found out who that is, right?
Hold on. We're gonna use some simple deduction here, okay? The only time we've seen a security footage, the only time we've seen any of these items seems to be from this one guy, Ebony Prince. This person seems to be a former employee, at least at certain points. Looked like he may have worked there 6 months or longer between January and July. He would have information to know that other people got fired because of Drake. Maybe he cussed them out, whatever happened. He would have the security footage from the January incident because he was still employed there, and he would probably have, I don't know, either lost his job or some other shit happened in July when Drake came back for the It's Just a Blur tour. Again, that sounds like one guy who is given a lot of information, who probably has a lot of information, and if we're believing the shit he's teasing, that he has an open laptop with mad more information, maybe that's all the information that Kendrick was alluding to on Meet the Grams. So now let's talk about the mole. The only thing I could see the mole possibly bringing that this guy wouldn't know, unless maybe there's an email to a paternity test or something like that, or maybe there's paternity tests like in the fucking hard drive, is maybe a mole close to Drake is telling Kendrick, no, Drake has a kid. He has a secret kid. He's just not claiming it. Again, Drake is putting his fucking head on the stone. He's saying it's not true. And at this point, if I'm Kendrick, if you really want to make that shit really sting, expose the child. Pusha T exposed the campaign that Drake was going to go on, the Nike campaign that was supposed to, or the Adidas campaign that was supposed to announce his child and expose the
drop
name
some
of the
shit.
kid.
Then we gonna expose it if you drop some shit.
So
the onus is on you. You just claim I have a daughter. The onus is on you to prove it. Like, what are we talking about?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all Kendrick fans is something else, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, they're annoying,
Yo, I ain't
bro.
gonna lie to y'all, man.
I don't understand why y'all are. I just don't understand why people are.
Bro,
why are people hyper focusing on the child thing? Like, he didn't say 20 other things in this whole.
That's goofy. If you lied about me having a daughter, bro.
So what y'all gonna do when that nigga found out he got a daughter?
Is it a lie, or did somebody, or did you tell somebody to tell me that?
It's a lie. You believed it.
I think it's the truth, bro. I think it's the truth. That nigga Kendrick ain't gonna lie about that.
The real reason I don't care about that shit,
Yo. By the way, I don't know if that's Kendrick intern talking, but this is exactly why Drake at this moment has to just fall back and just focus on playing his own game. You hear what this guy just said? Like, listen, I'm one of Drake's biggest fans, and I'm saying I think it got to a point where Drake didn't get whatever tea or dirt he probably needed to get, and he probably started embellishing and maybe even have lied. And I said an example of that could have been this whole Dave Free shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm one of Drake's biggest fans.
Come on,
Hold on. I'm
Kendrick
saying
make a
that
whole
as one of Drake's biggest fans. And I have you over here. I have you over here who's one of Kendrick's biggest fans, and you're so a fan, you say Kendrick would not lie.
He never
That's
lied.
crazy.
In the last 12 years, Kendrick did not lie.
Yo, Kendrick, bro, you making us look bad, bro. Stop. You're making us look crazy right now. Stop.
Nigga, Kendrick lied to his... Yo,
Nope. Y'all niggas is acting slow.
Kendrick lied to his mom about who touched him. We know this. Come on. Kendrick
Y'all niggas just trying not to believe the truth, bro. Why would Kendrick make a whole verse about somebody's daughter? Like, a nigga wouldn't just make a whole pinpointed verse about this little girl. Like, fuck that. No, Kendrick do not move like that, bro. He's more
and that's why
calculated
Drake
than
lost
that.
before the battle begun. And that's why Drake lost before the battle begun. Like, they just want to see him
Drake
lose.
lost
Believe that
because
shit
he got fucking cooked, nigga. What are you talking about?
He lost before the battle begun, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
He had a chance
I
to
hate
win.
when you niggas say that.
He had a chance to win.
You Drake fans gotta stop doing that. Y'all make Drake
Exactly,
feel
like,
very
that's
weak.
true,
Hold on, Kendrick, because you've been bugging. Hold on, Kendrick.
All right,
You Drake fans make Drake look so crazy when y'all do like, oh, he was never going to win from the beginning, because y'all wasn't saying that at the beginning. Y'all say he was
right.
Oh, don't do that.
Nigga, no matter at what point during this whole situation, you niggas have pivoted out of a loss to try to negate the brevity of the loss as much as you could. Like, as much as you can, you try to negate it. Like it's crazy, dude. Just accept the fact that you lost, nigga.
Y'all still can't prove Kendrick's a liar, bro. Y'all can't prove.
No, wait, hold on, Akita. I'm not saying Kendrick definitely did win. I'm a Drake fan, but Kendrick definitely did win. Not Like Us is hard. But the reason why I'm saying Drake lost before the battle begun, because even since the very beginning when Push Ups was leaked, y'all niggas was saying, oh well, Drake he needs to put it on DSPs. It never was like that in hip hop before. Even like when Taylor Made came out, well, he used Tupac, so that just doesn't count. Like
we fuck with Taylor Made.
Beginning, and I just knew he was gonna lose his battle. I just knew it.
Okay. Number one, the DSP thing. I remember everything you just said. The DSP thing, I will stand behind that because nigga, if you really mean what you're saying, you're not gonna put it out unofficially for people to think that it's not real.
That's just mixtape.
No. The point is now unfortunately we live in this era where niggas can hide behind AI and use it as an excuse for you
just
not
like
wanting to have no hand in it.
Girl, nigga.
Exactly. Well, please stop bringing up the girl so they can stop focusing on that, please, because we got bigger shit to talk about in this situation.
But Ack is the one that debuted the song. You think Ack is just gonna lie to niggas and just put some AI?
No. Ack got the file after we were listening to an unofficial. Yes, after we were listening to an unofficial version of it that leaked online. That's what I'm saying. Ack got it after. Nigga, it don't matter, bro. The point is, bro, the almost entirety of the song, aside from a beat switch and 2 line changes, right, was pretty much out unofficially. And you have a bunch of people at the time who were saying that the song was AI. Instead of Drake just standing on it and stamping it himself, he was hiding behind the fact that it was AI, which you could argue he was doing, so that if niggas negatively reacted to it and said it was whack, he could sit and say, oh, that wasn't me. That's why niggas were harping so much about. No, it wasn't, bro. That's why people were harping so much on him.
Whatever Drake like, I like. A certified weirdo.
Yo, y'all got okay. Y'all got to slow down, man.
By the way,
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, for clarity, I personally believe, and via our conversation, and when I say that, now people could say, okay, he's quoting something that Drake said. The way how that song came out, I personally believe that Drake did not put it out as how it was. I first saw that song, I got sent by a few pages, including Grand Wizard. I see the song, I hit Drake. I say, Drake, are we lit? This is it? Is this the song we're going with? It was at that time only posted from what I seen on, and I never go on my Reddit, but it was on my Reddit, DJ Academics Reddit. So I go on there, I'm listening to it. I asked Drake, and the reason why I had an inclination that it was real, he says, hey, Ack, could you get that taken down? I said, I don't run my Reddit. I don't know what's going on in there, right? And then he says to me, he says, you know what, never mind, it's cool, right? And he's like, yo, matter of fact, you don't gotta like post it on. He basically was saying, don't post it because like it wasn't finished or whatever. But he wasn't telling me it was real.
That proves Akila's point, kind of.
Shit, huh?
I said that proves his whole point of what Akila just said. Like he was just trying to.
Nah, I'm just.
No, bro. He didn't want the song up. Yo. He didn't want the song up because the song is not mixed and mastered. Like, bro, of course, like people ain't gonna react favorably to an unmixed song. So he's telling me, bro, try not to give this attention, bro. Like people don't give it no attention. Clearly, he probably was. I don't know how it got leaked. I really, honestly don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. How the fuck are you leaking a Drake song in mid?
I don't know.
Like,
okay. Hear what I'm saying, though. I think that he was just gonna drop the real version. I had to do my job, so I launch up a stream and I start running with the leak shit. I'm like, so I kept saying on stream, yo, this might be AI. I don't know, right? Because he's not telling me it's real, but I could kind of tell it's real. That's why I'm playing it with authority. Then I get the real version because I ain't gonna lie, that version did sound a little flat. I get the real version midstream. Now, if you know, again, I'm telling you, Drake is in an unwinnable situation. They're gonna take what I said and be like, oh, that's definitely proof that he was trying to leak the song without claiming it. No, he didn't want the unmastered version. You got to realize first impression is so big.
But the other thing that says is that something happened where it got leaked.
Yes,
right?
Exactly.
Yes. And here's my point. If he leaked it, he would have just let it rock, right? And then, like, he could have just played like this odd game. Bro, his main issue is that this is, Noel didn't mix the shit and master it. Like, that's a rough version that makes the song sound like trash. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I never really liked the song as much until I heard the finished version. And I didn't even know I was on it.
But outside of the song itself, does that situation, would that be credence to the idea that there is definitely a mole within the camp that would have access to rough drafts
honestly
of songs?
That's
okay.
a fact.
Honestly, and I definitely don't even watch these dweebs, but I've seen it online. Ruri and Millie Mall said they heard the song. I never heard the song. I never heard it before I saw it online. I never heard it. I don't know how they got
when
sent.
you say that's checking the temperature if niggas already heard it.
All right, but I don't know how they heard it, right? I know how
he sent it.
No. And by the way, Drake never sent me the final version anyway. I think Drake was trying to put it out, and it got sent to me because I got it from a legit source. But here's the point I'm trying to say. The way how I've seen Drake's songs get leaked, right? Like, I remember I was telling him to drop Grease. Like, Grease was one of my songs. Like, yo, come with me. Like, how did that song go? Grease. Y'all know the song Grease?
That shit's a classic.
Like,
yeah, with DJ Khaled.
Shabba Louis V, like, whatever it is, right? From what I heard, Drake has the song, right? It's unmixed, unmastered. Like, Drake is playing it for bitches. Probably he's airdropping. I don't know what he's doing, my nigga. But, and also, it's not only him. It's maybe the internet. However, from what I've heard, it's always bitches who get Drake songs. Like, and again, obviously, we're talking about this song compared to, like, the songs I'm talking about. Yeah, you want to play it for girls. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I've heard his songs got leaked. That's
DJ
not a
Hill was
mold.
talking shit, like, talking about let Kendrick cook, but ain't no way that nigga heard none of Kendrick's songs. So how's like this nigga music like getting out? Like you gotta be on.
You said what?
You said what?
Boy Wonder. I heard shit about him possibly being involved in the mole stuff.
Nah, Boy Wonder
he's getting it from Reddit. Like,
Boy Wonder not no more, bro. Like, bro, Boy Wonder is as solid as they come. He not no more, bro. There's no like. I'm again. All right, if there is a mole, it's not the guys who has made 20+ million with him. Like, yo, my nigga, like, think about this for a second, bro. Boy Wonder is Drake's main producer. He produced Push-Ups. You think he produced Push-Ups? He's made over $20 million with Drake. Actually, even more. Like, he's made the majority of his money is made with Drake. To sell out to Kendrick Lamar, bro? Like, come on, my nigga. To be
that makes sense. Makes sense.
Niggas be scared of killers all the time.
Also,
I mean, he's also produced for Kendrick in the past. There's
bro,
some
he's
people
Drake's
saying
main producer, bro.
The instrumental, actually 616 in LA, that the diss song that he replied to Kendrick second. Apparently has the sample in that song. Al Green apparently looped to sound like it says that, to sound like it says Boy Wonder. I don't know. And this was like 2 other people that were saying this too. And
no, the reason why he sampled Al Green is because Drake's uncle.
I think his uncle. Yeah, his uncle.
The niggas that work with Al Green. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why he sampled Al Green.
He was on that song that was sampled, like Drake's uncle, which was a fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But bro, like, to be honest though, too, with this whole like there's not a mole situation, or like Kendrick's lying, or like y'all trying to make it into 2 moles and all this other shit. Here's my counterpoint to you with that, right? Okay, we can ignore the picture if you want and say it's from a different person.
Yeah.
We can ignore the child leaking. But what is it that you have to say about the fact that Kendrick knew the fact that Drake was going to release Family Matters, the title of the song, and what he was going to be talking, the subject matter that was on it, because he talked about that in the beginning of Euphoria. But then he also knew the title of it and had a fucking counter check move or chess move, 40 minutes after he released it, which then reckons back to the title of Family Matters, nigga. And it goes into Meet the Grams with all this other explosive shit. So you're telling me that, okay, He had. How else would he know that unless somebody is feeding him the songs? How like literally?
Because
how
in
else
Meet
would
the
he know?
Grams, because in Meet the Grams, he's not rebuttaling anything on Family Matters. He only rebuttals Family
No,
Matters on
no.
the next day.
I'm not even talking about the song matter. I'm talking about the fact that the title played. Like you literally
Would that make
knew
sense,
that the
though?
song would be called. I mean, not. How would it make sense? Like nigga, you would have to have
If
that
I
song.
heard the song,
Oh God,
How would you know again the subject
hold
matter
on.
that's going to be on it 2
And let me
days
ask you a
before?
question. Let me ask you a question.
Keita,
What does he say
Well,
specifically?
616 serves as a warning.
Hold on. Act. What'd you say, bro?
What does Kendrick say specifically on any of these songs that makes it seem like he immediately knows what's going on with the other songs?
He knew. Okay, so I'm glad you asked that.
Go ahead.
If you go back to the beginning portion of Euphoria, right?
Yeah.
I think he said something like, I already know the master manipulator. I already know the angles you're going to take, fabricating stories on the family front because of what you heard on Mr. Morale, right? So he knew that he was going to go into what he went into on Family Matters, probably as
Drake
much
said
so
the
as the
same
Dave
thing on
Free.
TaylorMade. Drake said the same thing on TaylorMade. He said, I know you're about to go at the
Drake-
pedophile angle. Yeah. Drake
Yes,
said it.
but you have people, bro, in Discord, I've had people arguing to me about, oh, Drake's this fucking like telepathic genius that can predict the future just because he thought that Kendrick would take one of the most like underbelly things that niggas have been talking about Drake for the past 5 years. Because let's be real, I'm gonna go on record and say this. Really, nothing of what Kendrick said on any of his disses was shit that was like not known. He just packaged it all together. Even the shit with the
Except the
pedophilia.
daughter.
Like niggas was already, yeah, but whatever. Like I'm really trying to not like fuck that point, bro. Fuck that point. Because the bigger point is the pedophilia. Let's be real. Like, no, seriously, like the child shit is just like whatever, nigga. The bigger point that niggas really need to talk about is the pedophilia allegation. So again, if niggas have been talking about that shit for the last 5 years, right? Of course, and you probably know this. Drake is savvy as shit. He knows what the internet is talking about him. Like, nigga, look how he reacted with Tuna shit.
Yo, brother. It appears that you are still yet to identify what did Kendrick say that made it very obvious that he knew, because he was dropping tracks like 20 minutes after Drake dropped. When did he ever do that to make it very abundantly clear that he knew what Drake had on his song? Now you might say the closest
when
way
he told that nigga he can spread him this, I can spread you this time, but that's a random act of kindness. Like I'm a chill right now, but soon as you do some fuck shit, I'm gonna let it be out.
That's not rebuttaling.
That's
Family Matters, bro.
right.
Yeah, no.
No.
That's just being prepared.
Again, I'm going back to the beginning of Euphoria. That's what I'm referring to. So to me, he basically told him, like, listen, bro, I know I'm not talking about rebuttal. Nigga, I'm talking to what he asked me. I'm not even talking about rebuttaling what he said on Family Matters. I'm saying Kendrick on Euphoria at the beginning, in his lyrics said, I know what you're going to talk about. I know the angles you're going to take. And I know this.
So what?
And again, nigga, what do you mean, so what? The point is he knows. He knows that it goes back to the motion.
Drake did the same thing on TaylorMade. He used Pac voice to say, hey, I'm going to give you a free one. I heard on the Joe Budden podcast. Use the pedophile angle. And that's exactly what Kendrick did. What I'm trying to say is forget what we're predicting, because both of these guys knew their weakness. Kendrick knew there was nothing about him out there except what he revealed on his most personal album, Mr. Morales and the Big Stepper. Of course he's going to predict that angle. My thing is, show me a bar, because you're saying there's definitely a mole. Show me a bar that when Kendrick dropped immediately after Drake, he had rebuttals to what Drake just said, or he predicted what Drake was going to say in that last track that leads to say maybe a mole put him on game rather than he just randomly guessed.
Okay, let me look through the lyrics on Meet the Grams, since you specifically want something from that song.
And also the third verse on Family Matters is a rebuttal towards Euphoria when he talks about the whole cease and desist and the Tupac estate situation. So even then, he added on to it.
My theory with Family Matters is that the leak that Kendrick got was just the beginning portion that you hear snippet, like you hear a snippet version of it on push-ups.
Yo, and by
So
the
like
way,
I think he just heard the beginning portion and then he added on to the second portion and the third portion after niggas kept talking.
and by the way, I also
That's
see
what I think about
people.
it.
I see people are saying to me, they say, "Ak, well, yo, why are you calling out the lies? You remember after Euphoria, you told Drake to lie on Kendrick. I absolutely did, and yeah, like that's why I kind of look at both of them and I'm like, yo, bro, like, bro, it's a battle, bro. Like, there's gonna be lies, and that's why I said Drake gotta, even though the lie told about him is like really a lie you can't counter. When somebody says you're a pedophile, it's like, bro, if you ignore it, you look guilty. If you say you're not, you look guiltier. However, bro, they're supposed to kind of like embellish the truth in this and third. You're supposed to do shit for shock value in a battle. Like, I just didn't know it was gonna be like, oh, we're only talking about beating women, pedophile shit. Like, it's almost like raping shit. It's like, bro, of course those things are like trigger points for like the whole world. But if you lie like, yo, nigga, don't you remember when you almost got slapped or whatever, like that's kind of natural. That's normal. That's always been in the battle, right? Like, that's always been kind of like natural to like, in ether, it'd be like, yo, like, remember in 88 when I was blah, blah, yo, you was a ballerina. Well, actually, that's Takeover. But he was talking about Jay-Z running through the project buildings or whatever the case is. Like, yeah, line is kind of part of this shit. You know what I mean? So I'm not, like, penalizing both. I'm just trying to say, if we're not talking about which songs are better rapping and we're talking about who got the best lie, I'm good. Right? Like, because the biggest lie in all this is the pedophile shit, right?
And you can't really like.
Okay. Can we? I mean, the way that he responded, he was fucked either way because it's like if you don't respond to it, niggas are gonna run with it, and if you respond to it, at least in the way that he did, which I think was poor as fuck, that was a poorly executed response. Niggas are gonna think you did it too. But the thing is here's why I'm glad you're bringing that up and not focusing on this fucking child thing. Like the difference between Kendrick's situation, like the biggest claims that each party brings to the table. The difference between Kendrick's claim of him having DV and Drake's claim of him being a pedophile, or I will even go away from a pedophile and I'll say I don't think he truly had sex with underage women. I just think that he has behavioral tendencies that can be likened to grooming. I think that truly. But I don't think he was a literal pedophile.
Oh my God.
I don't think he's a literal pedophile. The difference between the two is, go ahead, Ak.
I see everybody keeps saying that Ak is ignoring some dog video. I don't know what dog video you're talking about. Please tell me. I'll watch it. Like, I don't know why people think I'm in here like to play some, like, again, if I was in here to be Drake Defense Squad, I wouldn't even say I personally believe Drake lied about certain shit. I wouldn't say that, right? Like, I would just be like, oh my God, I'd just be delusional. Bro,
who cares if he got a bitch playing doggy? Like, who cares?
No. Wait, what are they talking about? They keep saying something with a dog. Are we
talking
they say
because there's a rumor. Yeah, there's a rumor going on that he basically has females sometimes, like I think drink out of dog bowls or act like dogs or some shit like that, bro.
Who cares?
Yeah, no, puke in the dog bowls too.
Really?
Yeah, something about that. From what I was told, it was Drake had like girls like drink out of dog bowls and puke in dog bowls, and it even got as far as that's what Kendrick was going to in terms of Drake being a sexual deviant, like several different things.
That's some female gossip.
Y'all see what happens when you loud, nigga?
Wait, where did that info come from though? Where did that info come from? Because like I do know there's one sexually deviant claim, and that came out when that Layla Lace was saying whatever about Drake. She said that Drake wanted her to like, I don't know, like he spat in a cup and threw it on her face or some shit like that, which obviously that's some like kind of weird shit, of course. But what's up with this dog bowl shit? Where did that come from?
Again, what I was told, someone named Dutch Avelli, like a British rapper named Dutch Avelli, and there's apparently a video of it happening. Apparently, I don't know, it hasn't surfaced for whatever reason, but the claims come from someone named Dutch Avelli.
So Dutch Avelli,
I gotta go get some pussy. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, this conspiracy shit is so
not
weird,
confirmed.
bro.
Okay, and this is where I'm like, yo, listen, yo, if I'm a Kendrick fan, I would stop with the cynical shit, bro. It's okay to say, yo, listen, Drake, we beat you at your own game. We outbopped you. We got the song everybody's singing in the club. If you say that, I don't think any Drake fan could say anything else. When you're making up like this thing to like, you're making up rumors or whatever to substantiate these other things said, like, yo, Drake is A, B, C, and D. Like, without some real solid proof, and maybe Kendrick did have solid proof, we just never seen it. Without some real solid proof, it feels like more reaching than actually, just living in the moment of, yo, Kendrick got a bop right now. Like, bro, that's what Kendrick fans should be thinking about. We got a bop right now. Everybody's dancing to it. No, nobody's dancing to Drake's this song like how they dancing to Not Like Us. We're feeling like we're up. What's up with this other shit? I'm trying to make this
Day
nigga.
68. Drake still ain't dropped yet. What the fuck are we waiting on?
Yeah, no, but they're trying to make
the video of the dog shit was sold in the past too. That's what I heard, and it was also discussed on this one site that released a whole bunch of shit that's not being reported on called "Crazy Days and Crazy Nights." I don't know if you've heard about that.
Oh
But
yeah,
the
you're
video
talking about
was
the
sold
blind
around.
the blind items. Yeah,
Mhm.
man.
Y'all want some gossip of the city shit. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Nigga, what the fuck are y'all? So wait. So
Yeah,
Drake has. So y'all are saying that the rumor is Drake has women drink out of dog bowls.
Mhm.
I don't know
Yeah,
nothing about that
they're not saying specifics. It's always like blind items, and the claims they're not like from like. I mean, they've been around in the past too. It was like even predating the beef, even before like all the shit came out with like Not Like Us and everything.
Right. Like that's another thing about some of the shit. It's like I keep telling you, it's not like some of this stuff is coming out right now. It's been talks about a lot of the shit y'all are talking about now behind the scenes. It's just because Drake is who he is. Like niggas have not like focused on it.
Isn't there a 20?
Fast now.
Isn't there a 22-page document on Twitter that has all the stories, but they're like censored with different names and shit?
Damn, that nigga Drake going down like an L, certified weirdo.
I don't know. I think that's something to do with Coolio. Two other people said that like today that all the shit that he was saying wasn't like factual.
So,
He's not really in the loop. He doesn't know anything that Coolio.
Let's get to the bottom of it. Is there a video or not?
There's a video of the dog shit. Like I said, it was being sold around.
Is Drake in the video or not?
Like I said, I know nothing. I just know that there's a video.
Okay, so you don't know shit. So there's no video because you ain't see the video. It's just conspiracy theories at this point.
Yeah, like
Ray,
tell
that
fuck nigga. Yeah.
Like we were trying to find out some shit, see some shit, and y'all not coming with nothing, bruh.
Okay. Switching to that, and there's another video actually. I mean, you guys were talking about the Ebony Prince stuff.
Who cares about Ebony Prince?
Ebony Prince is I Love McConan, bro. We all know it.
He's that
Yeah. Okay.
boxing
So basically, that just goes into the whole sexual deviant thing.
Who cares? Is it Drake or not? Is it Kendrick or not?
It is. That's why Ebony Prince is trying to threaten it with them because the CCTV footage apparently shows Drake doing like gay shit with other people and getting protected by the Ebony House.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what I was told. The CCTV footage. Ebony's trying to threaten it with Drake because Drake did some pretty stupid shit in it. Apparently, it had something to do with him taking part in like gay activities, getting provided gay escorts, protection for gay activities.
Another
The Ebony House.
conspiracy theory.
Yeah, no, like I said, CCTV footage. The guy has it. I mean, eventually, I mean, it's being sold around too. There's clips of like the video as well. There's other shit that was shown. He also punched out a journalist, a guy in a wheelchair. Something about that.
Yo, what is this nigga talking about, bro? Yeah,
Bro, he's just yapping, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Man's talking
Wait, this
about
is not the same.
fairies
This is
and
not the
dogs.
same. This is not the same person
Wait,
in the
Drake
wheelchair.
punched
in
the cripple?
footage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like is it? It's the same person. Oh shit, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
guy's
seen
a
the
journalist.
stuff that on Kendrick Reddick I posted in the VC chat. It's like a lot of the stuff where everybody getting the information and the Coolio dude getting his information from.
Yeah, the dude said Jimmy Brooks would not be proud of you for what happened that night. There's a reason why he said that. He punched out a crippled journalist, and there's photos of the guy getting punched, with photos of the bruises on his face, like taken from the CCTV footage. The guy was selling it for like $800.
Real quick. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all are crazy. I don't know if this has anything to do with what y'all are talking about. I know sometimes, like, now I gotta like always like tell y'all if y'all judge my facial expression. The video earlier on when I was like and I was quiet, it was a archived it wasn't a video. It was an archived New York Times article about the mark, and there was a lot of Epstein shit in it. And then remember I played the video and I pulled up the archive thing. Here's the funny thing. Look on Twitter. This is what I'm saying. People are reaching so crazy. I kind of understand. Yo, the internet is a trip. Type in academics and dog, right? Like, I was like, what the fuck? Look at this. Look at this. Folks are now saying they heard dog noises in the back of academics' stream. Look, chat. Y'all got to hear this. Here we go. Yo, chat, y'all hear the dog noises now. I have 4 Rottweilers, okay? For all y'all ops, they gonna eat y'all alive. My boy Pluto, my son, my firstborn, the first, like, joint out of my I'm playing some dog. My first dog got hit by a car. He's undergone 2 surgeries. They have told me I cannot let him out of his cage because he re-injured himself and refractured his leg. He did 2 surgeries. They're even threatening me, saying if we got to keep doing re-surgeries, they might have to amputate his leg. I have to keep him in a crate. So he's in a cage. I feed him. He's doing amazing, but he's sick and tired of being in the cage. So that's him bawling in the background. He's like, I want to get out. I can't let him out because he's going to re-injure himself. He don't chill. He jumps up. He has a broken arm. So if you hear my dog, my baby Pluto is right there. Stop listening to these weirdos trying to make some shit. That was not my phone. My dog is there. Look, if I be quiet, he'll start making noise because he wants to see me. He's in the cage. Unfortunately, and I hope y'all don't think I'm being cruel, the doctor, I got to bring him back to the doctor 2 days from now. He's going to get his bandage changed. But they tell me I have to limit and restrict his movement. When he got out after his first surgery, I kind of let him move around a little bit. He somehow refractured his leg. I brought him in again. I told you I was bringing him again for another surgery. Okay? So unfortunately, trust me, it hurts my heart. That's like my baby. That's my twin. That's my love. But I can't just let him do what he wants. And, I'm giving him his medication. I'm giving him his food. Trust me, Pluto took a shit on my fucking carpet today, like twice, and I had to just fucking clean it because, hey, it is what it is. Like, he can't really do too much. I can't let him go outside and just run around. Like, they said only let him out to go to the bathroom. So if you hear my dog crying, that's my dog. That's Pluto. Please stop making up these dumbass rumors. Okay? You Kendrick fans need to get a life.
Yo, who called you, man? The Illuminati called you and said,
Yo, I just looked on Twitter. They were like, yo, what's up with these dog noises, bro? Like, yo, what do you think? I just received a dog, like Drake fucking a dog? Yo, this is crazy.
My
dog.
If you never would have said nothing, Play would have been in here next week.
Yo,
you
chat.
had the video the whole time.
I feel so bad for my boy. He got a cone around his neck that he got this like big ass cushion thing too, because he bit the last time when his foot got re-injured, he bit off his cast and his waterproof thing, and he was starting to move on the leg that didn't fully heal. It got screws and plates in it. Trust me, I paid for the first surgery it was like $17,000, and I had to pay another $13,000 for the new surgery. So I'm down. I don't care about the money, but that's my baby, and they're not amputating his leg. I don't give a fuck what happens. Okay.
Get well soon, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah. So please let my dog cry. He's gonna be good. I'm gonna hug him afterwards, but I can't just let him run around because if he injures himself again, like I ain't gonna say what I really want to say. When the doctor told me, hey, the part of the bone that's fractured is so low. They're like, we don't have a lot of bone mass, and we can't really put more plates and screws. If he refractures it again, we might have to start thinking about options that might lead to amputation. Amputation? I'm looking at them like, you're smoking that crack. You smoking that Krizak. Never. So, unfortunately, Pluto can't have a good time right now. I got to do it for 2 weeks at least. 2 weeks. It's about 3-4 days in. 2 weeks at least. He gotta let his kids and his wife or his baby, they can run around, but he gotta stay in the cage. So he gonna cry from time to time. I'm sorry. Okay, He's not being mistreated. That's my love. But if you hear him, that's him. Okay.
Hey, check VC chat. What I just posted in there with the Kendrick thing.
Yo, niggas on Twitter is crazy.
Niggas say you are hiding a dog.
Bro, they thought I had a dog video of Drake. Yo, they thought I had a dog video of Drake. That's my love. Like, yo, this is crazy, bro. They thought
you are hiding a dog.
Bro, people are running with everything right now, bro. The internet's in shambles.
Yo, no
Oh
way.
God, like that's gonna take this internet shit serious at all. Like, really don't.
Okay,
I think
all
people
right.
are digging too deep with these records, bro.
Now, chat, if there is another dog, not my dog, if there's another dog video, I will play it. But that dog, that is Pluto. He's gonna cry. And by the way, I'm gonna let y'all talk for a bit because I ain't gonna lie, like we're having a good time streaming today. I think, chat, we're almost at 6 hours. We gotta go 8 today. Gotta go 8 because I didn't stream yesterday, whatever. So I'm definitely gonna give you 2 more hours, but I'm going to have to give Pluto some food and his medication. I put it in these little, like he gets like this nice little gourmet thingy, and he just chews through it. So he got like 3-4 medications. So my boy's gonna be good. You know what I mean? And it's okay if he takes a shit right in my house or pees is fine. It's just you gotta take the L. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Nah, I feel you.
Yo, Act, did you ever get to the bottom of the formats not being an OVO thing?
Oh, no. I did not.
Yeah, the album's out. He had a cool little trailer and shit. I saw that. Good work, Formats.
And
Kanye West, we got to talk about. We got to celebrate Megan Thee Stallion flopping. God is good.
But how'd she flop?
Niggas, you dropped that album. That shit flop.
You talking about tour tickets? Tour tickets is like at like $20. Like it's the same price of like a Benihana's meal type shit.
Hey, I just seen Nicki Minaj go through Meg Thee Stallion's spot, like Houston. Look, here Pluto again. That nigga, he is crying like. Oh my God, he's not in pain though, Chay. He's not in pain. Trust me, I give him a lot. He got pain medication. He got. This is the Nicki Minaj thing right here. Nicki Minaj goes to Meg's hometown, Houston, and raps the diss song that says, "For a free beat, you could hit Megan Raw." Listen to this, and the whole crowd singing.
I might need to make it.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I'm gonna salute to y'all, Barbs. To keep it real, like there was a time I was doubting that y'all would be able to show out and sell out for y'all queen. Nicki Minaj tour has been nothing but a success. And y'all know me, when it's time to humble an artist, I'm here to do it. But Nicki Minaj tour has been a large success. She's selling out arenas from the east to the west, north to the south. She's going crazy. And yeah, like, I mean, I don't think Meg's there yet. Like,
man, Meg dropped a mid-ass album, but a trash album. That shit ain't sold. She can't sell no tickets. Man, God doing his work, and that shit's called karma.
Yo, Act, what you gonna do when
is that what?
Toronto and he got the whole crowd? What you gonna do when Kendrick go to Toronto? He got the whole crowd yelling OVO. What you gonna do?
I don't think that's happening. I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think it will happen, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what shocked me though? You know what's actually shocked me? Chat, what do y'all think about this? So, not like us, Toronto is actually #1 in Toronto. Like that was
they botting it though.
Oh, you think they're botting it,
bro? That's funny.
Nah,
man, bro, how the fuck? Oh my God. Go ahead, Pooh. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. You want the glaze for a second, but let me just finish it real quick. If you look on Twitter right now, Not Like Us is on every playlist on not just Spotify but Apple Music as well. Like you going like people on Twitter already been like seeing like Not Like Us on a Bad Bunny playlist. You feel what I'm saying? Like they pushing it crazy.
It's the hottest song in the world. Okay, so can I ask you? Because niggas will sit and say that Kendrick is using bots. And if you want to use that for an example of him just, I don't know, utilizing a playlist or whatever, bro, or whoever owns the song utilizing playlist,
Bunny playlist,
whatever.
though?
But yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's a playlist, regardless. You're gonna utilize every playlist you got, bro, to run the numbers up.
Right.
But when you can, nigga, but you won't sit and acknowledge the like clear actual bot activity that goes on behind Drake during this whole situation on Twitter and everywhere else.
No, he got less views than Kendrick.
If you can,
How's he
no,
doing bot? He got less
but
views than Kendrick.
because
Does that make sense?
you can go
I'm getting my
onto
money's
his
worth.
videos. You could go onto his videos as they were being released and see clear evidence of bot comments. And there's an even clearer. I just told you, nigga. What do you mean, fucking how?
Yeah,
what do you want me to fucking reword?
He got more dislikes than likes.
Like, nigga. And there's another clear example of him using bot activities, or at least UMG. When you go on to, I think it was a complex poll. I think it had like 20.
You gotta hit up Zach Bia.
Yo, hold on. All right, let me give a little spiel on this real quick, and then give me 2 minutes, and then I'll throw to y'all. This is another Kendrick Lamar fan gymnastics, right? Oh, Kendrick. hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the narratives that people push. Well, Drake, blah blah blah, because he's like the most popular artist in my. So Drake's the most popular artist. He's also using bots, but Kendrick Lamar is defeating Drake on every metric that has to do with numbers, but Kendrick's not using bots. Wait, hold on.
Use your brain.
Wait, hold on.
He's just the best rapper
Wait,
ever rapped.
hold on. Let me lay it out first. Let me lay it out first. No Diddy. So Drake's the most popular artist, but he's also using bots. However, right now he's getting his ass kicked on every platform by numbers by Kendrick, and he's using bots, but Kendrick's not using bots. Secondly, hold on.
Go ahead.
If you go look at the Heart Part 6, and also I believe Family Matters, I think especially the Heart Part 6, there's 1 million dislikes. First and foremost, if you go on YouTube, I could open up YouTube right here, chat, just that y'all could see what it is. If you click on any video, let's click on the Heart Part 6. Okay? I've muted it, but look here. You scroll down, what you will see is that it won't even show. Let me just refresh real quick. Okay. It won't even show the total dislikes. It will only show the total likes. Now, here's the thing. YouTube made a change over a year ago, basically saying that, the dislike button at times, and by the way, shout out to Soul Train and songs like that, where people just historically disliked, and it was like a competition of dislike.
Yo, that's fucked up.
They removed the counter. They removed the natural counter off of the visual view of the normal YouTube page. So there is a dislike button, but you don't know how much is at. Because in their philosophy, when people see that the dislike is greater than the likes, they will just start running up the dislikes. How come Drake got 1 million dislikes on this song? And by the way, the song ain't trash. A lot of people like it, but it's 1 million dislikes. Trash. When have we ever seen Drake get 1 million dislikes? So
wait, now, hold on, real quick, just to give a caveat to that, let's not act like the actual human sentiment to the song does not match the sentiment within those likes and those.
No. The human sentiment to the song might be that it's a white flag, but it's not that it sucks. Like with Soul Train, the human. What?
No. Hold on. Let me. Okay, wait, hold on. Before we get it breaking down why the Heart Part 6 is not a good song, can we get back to the earlier point of discussing why we think he's using bots? You're using the Heart Part 6 and the fact that it has an overwhelming percentage of dislikes to use it as some sort of like catch-all for the fact that he's not using bots. When again, I'm gonna point this earlier, bro. Fucking Pruden, stop, bro.
He's the GOAT, bro. He's the GOAT.
Let me say this, please. There is a clear-cut example of either Drake or UMG using bots to help out Drake in this battle. Because on Twitter, there was a complex poll that was posted. There's evidence, like there's screen caps of this. that was posted, I think either during like the Family Matters and Meet the Graham situation, right? Where it had 25K views, but 75K votes at once.
Okay.
Like, think about
All
this.
right. Okay.
25K views, but 75,000 votes. And they
I
were
want to
all
ask
for
you
Drake.
this question
They were
again.
literally all for Drake.
Wait. I want to
Go ahead.
ask you this question again. If the current sentiment or the sentiment always has been Drake is more popular, well, I'll just ask. Do you believe Drake is more popular than Kendrick? Yes or no?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So if Drake is more popular and he's using bots, how the hell is Kendrick kicking his ass?
Good
Okay,
crack
I'm glad you asked that. Let me ask you this. If you're in a rap battle with one of the big, we just decided he's the biggest rap artist on the world, or in the world, right? If you're in a fucking highly publicized beef with this person, don't you think a lot of people are gonna be tapped in?
They're gonna be tapped into Drake's too.
No. Answer the question. Not you, Putin. Don't you think a lot of people will be tapped in to listening to both sides of the argument? Yes or no?
Yes, I do believe that. However, they would be equally as tapped in to Drake because Drake is more popular.
Kendrick got replay value.
If you okay, let me ask you something else, right? If you are listening to song A and you're listening to song B, and they're fighting each other, but song B has, I guess you could say, more like inflammatory substance in it that will make you want to go back to it, or I don't know, you'll want to get attached to it because you feel like it clearly has an edge over song B. Don't you think that song B would have more plays than it?
Meet the Grams is a bedtime story. That shit was boring.
No, what the? Oh my God!
Yo,
don't you think that song
you're bugging, man.
How am I bugging?
You're just bugging, bro. I don't think no sides have bots, and if there is bots in play, that's probably somebody just playing around with shit. But he literally has the whole industry on his side, Kendrick. So all those people's fans are gonna be on his side.
Bro,
that's why like his
better
numbers
music,
can compete with Drake's numbers. It's just that simple. And then you got Future's fan base and whoever else is in the mix supporting Kendrick. So that whole side is just gonna dislike the other side. It's just simple as that, bro.
That nigga's just copy pleased.
Kendrick, I
don't think there's no bots. It's just just thinking too deep.
Then explain the conflict.
Yo. Meet the Grams having more views on YouTube than Family Matters is crazy if we're saying that Drake is more popular.
It's a better song.
It's crazy.
Right?
Oh my God.
It's not.
Nah. I won't give it to Meet the Grams, but if Not Like Us has more plays than Family Matters, bro, that's you can't fucking cop please for that. I'm sorry.
We talking about Meet the Grams though. We saying Meet the Grams.
But I'm saying because it's more inflammatory. It's more inflammatory.
Oh my God. Shit is boring. Like
it was a funeral, nigga. All them people came to see a nigga die. That's all it was. Of course, it's gonna get more views. It was a funeral.
Man, yo, the dick sucking in here is crazy, right?
Oh, by the way,
I'm not gonna hold you.
Hey, chat. And by the way,
you're dick sucking Drake. Like what the? All right, go ahead.
Conversation is about the record.
Hey, chat. We're gonna pivot to this real quick, and I'll get back to the Discord. 21 Savage has spoken up. 21 Savage has spoken on Metro and Drake. I guess Soulja Boy was like, "Yo, why you mad at me? But you ain't saying nothing when Drake was telling that nigga to shut his whole ass up." This is what Savage has said.
Hey, don't coming on my motherfucking live. Talking about no motherfucking beef. Metro, my brother, and Drake, my brother. Don't figure that shit out eventually. Hey, don't.
He said they're gonna figure it out eventually. This is why if I was gonna vote a elder statesman and an ambassador for hip hop, someone who could be a diplomat, no pun intended, I'm gonna vote my man 21 Savage, a guy who could, understand both sides, realize conflict, and also realize when people are going at things war of words and when things has gotten too serious, when it's actual violence. I think Savage is in an interesting position. bro, he got to think about this like this. Yo, I owe a lot of my career to Metro, but also Drake really turned me up and piped me up a lot. You know what I mean? No Diddy. You feel me? Like, and I got to show some respect to both people, and it would make or break one side or the other if I pick sides, because I would be an indictment in the character of somebody else. If me and Metro did all this groundwork coming up, we've locked in, and I'm just Team Drake, people gonna be like, man, Metro might be really a whole ass nigga who just need to make his drums, right? And if he just rocks out with Metro, you know, it's gonna be like how Future looking like, damn, Future don't rock with you, Drake. It's like you're looking at Drake like, damn, you must be a real fucked up nigga. I think he's playing it right. You know, personally, and I've talked to him too, so you know, and you know, I won't divulge a lot of anything he said, but one thing I do know about Savage, I think he's tried to piece this up before. He told me that. He said he tried to piece this up before, and I don't know how those efforts turned out, you know, but you know, one thing I do fuck with Savage about, if he's friends with two people who don't get along, by the way, he has a different demeanor. Like, he understands people on a different level. He's somebody who never lets his ego get in the way of understanding, and also never let his ego get in the way of saying, you know what, my bad, dog. Like, and that's such a dope thing. He's a rapper that don't act like a rapper. I'm going to just be flat out honest. And that's how he was able to even get me and Meek to get on the phone. And, you know, at least initially, like, we started having that conversation. And, yeah, I think, you know, he's between a rock and a hard place. He's trying to figure out how he could probably like get this back together. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think it could be getting back together. And to keep it real, I wouldn't want him to speak on Metro and Drake. If anything, I would want him to speak on is just like, bro, you went on tour with Drake, and let's remove Metro out of it, bro. There's a lot of people that look like they're aligning against your guy, bro. They want him out of here. It's not just, yeah, Metro and him don't get along, but there's people who want to get your guy on out of here. Like, how do you play that? Because I get it with you and Metro, you could play the middle, or you could try to, bro, like, nah, he ain't get that serious, ain't no violence, like whatever. But bro, at this moment, Drake is in a fight for his proverbial career in life, in music. It's clear people are sending a message, they don't fuck with this guy, right? So get Metro out of it. Shit, the Kendricks of this world who's saying your guy who you went on tour with can't say the N-word no more. He can't say nigga. Like, he not one of us. Like, you know what I mean? I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm not going to throw this on Savage because Savage's my man, and also I ain't going to put that pressure on him. But some of y'all rappers who fuck with Drake, I'm not, like, I get it, like, Metro your brother, but, bro, you got a nigga, Kendrick, and you don't got to go against Kendrick, but they're making it seem like culturally, the culture is rejecting Drake. And Savage, you are culture. You're part of culture. Like, we haven't seen nobody be like, what y'all mean my nigga can't say nigga? Like, yo, bro, y'all stop that weird shit, bro. Like, that, yo, that's a black man right there. What y'all, like, y'all niggas cut that out. I think that's missing. It almost feels like everybody's watching as the culture is trying to make up new rules to reject Drake and give reasons to push him out. And, yeah, it would be cool to see a couple people be like, bro, like, man, yo, y'all niggas stop that weird shit. That nigga, like, listen, I've been on tour with that nigga. That nigga, he ain't on no weird timing with no bitches this and third. Yo, you literally got Drake rapping about you and him was swimming through so much pussy to get to the show. Like, bro, you might have to be like, yo, my man's like, bro, like, from what I was around him, he not on no weird shit, bro. Like, yo, don't even play with his character like that. I think that's one of the things Drake is missing right now. I'm not saying Savage got to say it, but, like, everybody else who probably, you know, they're not even trying to, like, pick a side or get in between this. People are impugning Drake's character and integrity, and if the people who we've seen around him, if they don't say nothing, we're going to believe that where there's smoke, there is fire type shit, right? Now, where did this come from? Watch this shit, chat. This shit is like a mess. I ain't even gonna hold you. This shit's a mess. So, Soulja Boy, somehow you found an old-ass DM, right, in his inbox from Metro Boomin, or like Metro Boomin, one of his old tweets popped up saying, yo, y'all niggas was trying to produce beats for Soulja Boy while I was working with Jeezy. This was 2012. And this is what he said at first.
Bitch ass boy, that was 2007, nigga. I had a #1, nigga. Fuck is you talking about Metro grooming? You was lit about going to the studio with Jeezy, bitch ass boy. Stop playing with me, nigga. I had a #1 nigga in 2007, nigga. When I was 17, fuck, nigga, you was still in elementary school, bitch ass boy. You was in middle school, boy. Fuck you hype about going to the studio with Jeezy for? What the fuck you hype about going to the studio with Jeezy for, Metro grooming? Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Nigga hype about going to the studio with Jeezy. I'm in the studio with Jeezy. You sending beats to Soldier. Bitch ass nigga, I was making beats for Gucci, nigga. We don't give a fuck about no Jeezy, nigga. I was in the studio with Guwop, nigga. 18, nigga, young nigga. Fuck is you talking about, Jeezy? What the fuck? Jeezy? Metro, you lame as fuck, nigga. Nigga hype about going to the studio with Jeezy. The fuck? Nigga, you ain't see the motherfucking verses, nigga, with Gucci and Jeezy, nigga? That's what you was hype about, nigga? Lame ass, nigga.
Okay, that wasn't it.
You was a bitch. You was a bitch, nigga. Metro grooming. I'm about to get on your ass, nigga. Got me fucked up, bitch ass nigga. Go delete that tweet, nigga. My mama, nigga. I'm from Zone 1, West Side, nigga. Simpson Road, nigga. Go delete that tweet, nigga. I don't give a fuck if it was 3 years old. I don't give a fuck if it was 20 years old, nigga. Delete that tweet, lame man, nigga. Delete that tweet, puss ass, nigga. I want me to get on your ass, nigga. Matter of fact, I'm already on your ass. You got 24 hours for it, nigga. My mama. If I wake up tomorrow, nigga, and that motherfucking tweet ain't deleted, nigga, y'all niggas want to drop whole albums, dissing niggas and shit, right? All right, bet, nigga. Let the games begin. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I know how to diss too, nigga. My tape dropping Friday, nigga.
Promo!
Oh, they say play some music.
That niggas in my tape dropping
Friday, nigga. So you got 24 hours, nigga. If that tweet ain't gone, nigga, by the time I wake up, nigga, I'm on your ass, nigga. You got 24 hours, little boy. Little bitty boy. You got.
So Savage said, or what? After he said he got 24 hours to delete the tweet. Then after that, Soulja Boy saw
Fuck
that
out you,
and he
nigga.
was on bad timing.
Set the fight up, bitch ass nigga. I'll beat the fuck out you, nigga. I will beat the fuck out you, 21. You was a bitch, nigga. Hey, you want to take it to the streets? I will smoke you, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Nah, this is different.
Nigga, I really was in the streets, nigga. You ain't even from Atlanta. Think I'm finna let a pussy ass nigga from Britain, nigga, talk to me crazy, nigga. You lame as fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. We can now what? That's or what, nigga? That's or what, pussy ass nigga. Now we can do whatever the fuck you wanna do, nigga. I will smoke you, nigga. Fuck you talking about or what? Or I was, well, you don't know who the fuck you talking to, nigga. I'll smoke your pussy ass, bitch. Got me fucked up, nigga. Lame ass nigga. You was a bitch, nigga, on my mama, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Take your pussy ass back to British, bitch. Yeah. Hey, man. Take your pussy ass back to Britain, boy. We don't want you, boy. Take your pussy ass back to the UK, bitch. You was a fuck boy.
You was a Drake dick rider, nigga. You don't know who dick you want to ride, nigga. You don't know if you want to ride Drake dick or motherfucking Metro Boomin dick, nigga. You was a bitch. You confused, nigga. You a pussy though, nigga, and I'll show you, nigga, in front of the whole world, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. On my mama, nigga, I ain't never like your bitch ass, nigga. I always knew it was something up with your pussy ass, nigga. Then when I found out you were from the UK, nigga, I knew it. I said, man, this bitch ass nigga is not one of us, nigga. You not one of us, nigga. You's a fuck nigga. Pussy ass, bitch ass nigga. Selective politicking, nigga. Drake got on the nigga head. You ain't say a motherfucking thing. Soon as I say something about a nigga tweeting about me, oh, you, or wait, are you tough, right? You a gangster, right? All right, say that. Bitch ass nigga, you was a bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You pussy, nigga. You pussy, nigga. You pussy, nigga. You been exposed, nigga, from in front of the whole world, nigga. You was a bitch, nigga. You was a bitch, nigga. Where the energy at for Drake, nigga, when he said shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga? You ain't say nothing, nigga. You quiet as hell the whole beef, nigga. Now your pussy ass wanna pop out the cut like you like that. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Boy, you got me fucked up, nigga. You a lame ass nigga, boy. You's a bitch. You a real bitch, nigga. Pure pussy, nigga. Set the fucking glove up, nigga. On my mama, nigga, on my little brother Gray, nigga, I'll beat the fuck out you, nigga. Set the fight up. I bet you can't whoop me in no fight one-on-one, nigga. And you want to take it to the streets, nigga, I will spray your pussy ass, nigga. You cannot shoot better than me.
Yo, who says that? Yo, you cannot fight better than me or shoot better than me.
You cannot fight better than me. Nigga, you cannot do shit better than me, nigga. You was a bitch. I been on before you, nigga. I been rich longer than you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Man, I don't give a fuck what he requested, nigga. Pussy ass nigga ain't finna get on my line, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck out my line, bitch. Stand on what you talking about in these tough ass tweets, pussy ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Stand on all this tough ass shit you talking about, lame ass, sucker dick ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You's a real bitch, nigga. You ain't no gangster, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck 21, nigga. You's a pussy, nigga. You's a bitch. I'm slapping the fuck out you when I see you, nigga. On my mama, I'ma slap the fuck out you, nigga. And don't be standing behind all your bodyguards and your security pussy ass nigga. Come see me one-on-one, fuck, nigga. Slapping the fuck out you, nigga. I don't know who the fuck you thought you was, nigga. You was not no gangster, nigga. Why I slap niggas with the pistol, boy? Who the fuck is you, nigga? Who the fuck is you for real, though? I don't even know your pussy ass, nigga. You ain't never been in the streets, nigga. I ain't never seen you in Atlanta, not one time, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I'm from the west side, nigga. I'm from Zone West Simpson Road, nigga. You from motherfucking British. Boy, you ain't got shit on me, nigga. You can't even rap, nigga. You sound like you retarded, nigga. When you rap, nigga, you sound stupid, nigga. You was a bitch, nigga. I don't even know how the fuck you made it in the rap game, nigga. You make believe, nigga.
All right. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I just want to give Soulja Boy his credit, man. He's entertained us for years, for decades. Y'all go listen to whatever project he promoting, man. That's our boy, Soulja Boy, man. Like, listen, he the first rapper to ever do a 20v1. Y'all remember, man, it was Soulja Boy versus Lil Yachty, the Migos, all three of them at the time. You get what I mean? Rest in peace, Takeoff. Chris Brown, Southside, Shia LaBeouf, I named Chris Brown twice. Shit, sometimes you gotta name a nigga twice, man. Kanye West, NBA Youngboy, Ice-T, Tiger, Drake, K. Michelle, Blueface. Like, come on, man. My boy was getting it in. And he was on Love on Hip Hop. He was over there giving smoke too. We just gotta give it up to Soulja Boy. Every now and then, he might just need to diss a couple niggas, get some promo up for his tape. Y'all go listen to that man's tape, man. You feel what I'm saying? Just go listen to his tape. Now, his issues with Metro, I think he had a valid point about Savage, and I think that's why Savage kind of like addressed it. Savage rock with both, man. You know, and I think he's just trying to make sure that people don't really just like play with Metro like that. You know, and shit, Metro is his guy always. I ain't gonna lie. He do rock with Metro. By the way, Soulja Boy went crazy. Chat, let me know if this is too far. Look, yo, he started, today's Mother's Day, right? He's like, fuck being relevant. Fuck this whole fake ass rap game and fuck all of y'all. Fuck niggas, 21 Savage, pussy ass bitch Metro Boomin. Say all the stream sales and money and fame not gonna bring your mama back. Metro wasn't worth it. I can say fuck this money and fame shit and still be a boss. Could you? He said you sacrifice your mom, you a puppet. And then somebody said, yo, you're mad at him for a 12-year-old tweet? Dumbass. He said, I don't give a fuck if it was 20 years ago. Pussy ass nigga. Don't speak on me, period. Fuck. Then he said, I beat the fuck out of you, Metro and Savage. Sign the boxing contract since you pussy niggas so tough. He said, I don't give a fuck. It's always cool when a nigga come at me, but when I defend myself, it's too much, huh? Fuck that nigga mama. Don't speak on my fucking name. then he pulls up like, oh, this was a tweet. My phone rings to come to the studio with Jeezy. Yours rings to send Soulja Boy a pack of beats. Sit down. And I guess the same year, right? It's like the same. It's like a month after because this is July, right? The 7th month is July. 8th month is August. 9th month is September. September of 2012, Metro hits him like, what up, my G? Trying to send you these beats like a month afterwards. He's like, I'm coming out to LA, my G. Yo, you definitely know that nigga Soulja Boy deleted his tweets like a real nigga. He deleted his tweets to make Metro look bad, but it is what it is. Then he said, Happy Mother's Day, Metro. Again, if you don't know, Metro Boomin, mom, she actually passed away. Rest in peace to her soul. She got killed by her husband, who then killed himself afterwards. So, you know, today's probably a very sensitive day for Metro Boomin. And even though, like, you know, me and him, I don't really see eye to eye with him. I'm sensitive for what he's been through. So, rest in peace to Mama Metro. Okay. So Soulja Boy don't give a fuck though. It's like Soulja Boy is there too far? Like, I feel like we've been talking about this angle of too far in a rap beef or whatever. What's too far? Did Soulja Boy go too far by saying Happy Mother's Day to Metro and saying, you know, whatever about Metro's mom? Is that too far? Or I've taken this kind of stance. You could talk about people, deceased loved ones, as long as you know that person might want to kill you. And if that's where you at with that issue, because I don't think everybody's at that with that issue. I don't know if this is that serious with Draco on him, but I'm gonna be honest. I've seen Draco kind of, and even in the eve of Dolph's death, like he was kind of, remember he was getting at Dolph, and I thought that was like sacrilegious because, you know, a lot of people love Dolph, but like shit, he was on some shit like, man, nigga should have never dissed me. And I was like, damn, bro, but he passed away. So, you know, Soulja Boy is something else, you know what I mean? Like, is it too far? It kind of reminds you of 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine kind of do shit like this, but, you know, it kind of makes you have limited sympathy for somebody like Soulja Boy when something happens, right? It's all good. All right, real quick, let me and I'm gonna get back in the Discord in a bit, but yo, I gotta play. Did you see NBA YoungBoy? Who, if you guys don't know the story, NBA YoungBoy got caught basically during a prescription ring with his homies, and here is the 6 minute, like he was in court for 6 minutes. He did get a bond. I know a lot of fans are excited about him possibly getting out. I'm gonna tell y'all to chill out with y'all expectations. Because here's the reality of it. He got a bond in state court or, like, you know, local court. They revoked his bond in federal court. So that cozy house arrest that he was allowed with the guards and everything up on Gravedigger Mountain, the feds already said, we're rescinding this and you have to tell us why we should give you it back. So I don't know. I don't think the feds are impressed by money. Obviously, the state is going to treat this as, hey, you haven't done any crimes in Utah, so we're going to see whatever, and we're going to give you a bond. The feds are going to take this as a slap in the face. They're going to weigh a lot of things. Yo, the prosecutor came to court saying that they officially asked you to stop doing drugs, and you told them, no, I won't. your reason was that everything you were doing was legal and within the law. The prosecutors felt concerned for your health and your well-being, and they thought you were abusing drugs while you were supposed to be in a controlled environment in house arrest. Now that they have seen that you have caught charges, 63 of them to be exact, that you are doing all type of, manipulative things with perhaps prescription, this and third. Yes, you got a bond on the state level, but they might be less inclined to give you back the same cozy environment with your own guards, and basically you just got to call into your PO, or your PO come check on you every now and then. They might want to be like, no house arrest, or maybe stricter house arrest protocols. Now, here's the thing. Two things going for Youngboy. And by the way, this is not the Fed hearing yet. The Fed hearing is going to happen in Louisiana. But two things. He's been on house arrest for 2 years, so it's going to look like it's exorbitant if you still are trying to keep him in jail. He still hasn't gone to trial in 2 years. And also, I think whatever stipulations they might try to ramp up some more stipulations, like, you got to pay for this, that, and third. A living fucking person to monitor you. Youngboy has the resources. He's rich as shit. And he will probably be able to do that unless they just say no bond. So this is the first one. He did get a bond. It's $100,000. Let's see how the court hearing went. All right. I sped it up a little. Here we go. By the way, does he look a little emaciated? Usually once you start seeing the cheekbones, he looks really thin. Some people might say drugs. Some people might just be like, that's just how he's always built. Anyway. All right. Holler at him real quick. They probably told him shut the fuck up. We're gonna handle this.
Court for the First Judicial District of the State of Utah and for the County of Cache is now in session. The Honorable Judge Spencer D. Walton is presiding. You may be seated.
All right, good morning. Let's call the case of State of Utah versus Cantrell Deshaun Galden.
Wow, they're really into this pretty quickly.
Case 241100468. Counsel, please state your names for the record. Aaron Jossie for the state.
Drew Finland and Zach Finland on behalf of Mr. Golden.
Who's his lawyer?
Drew Finland.
Oh, hey, didn't we tell you, chat? By the way, he is a Drew Finland, right? Drew Finland. I think he's out of Atlanta, right? He's out of Atlanta. Remember, he's one of the big three in Atlanta, right? We have Brian Steele, Sado, and Drew Finland. Big three. So if you're arrested and you want to get off, it don't even matter if you killed a nigga, okay? Actually, I'm joking. Don't take this serious. But if you do any offense, you need one of the big three lawyers, especially in Atlanta. He's one of the big three. But these guys have so much vast reach that this is Utah. And this is not Atlanta. And usually you want to get somebody who's really good in that precinct. And you see, he's probably, I don't know how the certification goes for like other places, but he's represented him in Utah, which is kind of crazy, right? Usually, like for example, I have a case in New York. I wouldn't use my New York lawyer for a case in Jersey or a case in Florida, right? You want to get, it's local shit, right? Anyway.
Zach Finland on behalf of Mr. Golden.
All right, we're here.
And there's this other lawyer. I could imagine this one is probably local, but this is probably the head attorney, right?
Today for a preliminary hearing and a bail hearing. I've had the opportunity to meet with the attorneys in chambers, and it does appear that there has been some type of arrangement reached between the parties. Mr. Finley, would you like to go ahead and state that for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, counsel for the state and myself have been in negotiation really since yesterday, but throughout this morning, and I've explained those negotiations to Mr. Golden. We are going to waive a preliminary hearing in this matter. In exchange for that, a bond will be set at $100,000. Mr. Golden will be able to use a commercial company to make that bond. That will be an aggregate bond covering everything in total as contained in the charging instrument.
Hey, let me tell you this, and I feel bad for like people who don't have money and resources. look what just happened. His lawyer is basically telling the judge what they have already agreed to before getting in court. He's like, yo, we're just going to waive this preliminary hearing. Or this might be the arraignment. But we're waiving this preliminary hearing where they got to present facts and kind of like show why he's going to have to go to trial. We're waiving it. We're realizing this is going to go to trial. And the reason we're waiving it is because we cut a deal with the prosecutor who says we could get this guy out of jail for $100,000. Right? Like, bro, this is what money does, bro.
Your Honor, counsel for the state and myself have been in negotiation.
Usually you would see the state present this to the judge, except his defense attorneys present this.
Really since yesterday, throughout this morning, and I've explained those negotiations to Mr. Golden. We are going to waive a preliminary hearing in this matter. In exchange for that, a bond will be set at $100,000. Mr. Golden will be able to use a commercial company to make that bond. That will be an aggregate bond covering everything in total, as contained in the charging instrument.
Hey, and I know some of y'all probably in here be like, yo, why young boy keep getting in trouble? Do you understand the life of the rich and the famous? Yo, $100,000 is like a drop in a bucket for young boy. Like, he shits out $100,000, right? Of course you're gonna do whatever the fuck you want to do, even on house arrest. You're gonna do what you want. If you know, even if you get caught, you just gotta hit him with a little 100 pack and you're back on the streets. Like, for anybody else, they're not getting out, right? You know what I mean? So again, if some of y'all be like, yo, young boy's just dumb, he just keeps getting in trouble, he keeps getting a million chances. Well, when you have a lot of money and you have a lot of resources, like, you just look at this as just another formality. All right, bet, let me pay this shit and get out, man.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Finley. Mr. Keller, does that accurately represent the agreement that's been reached between the state and Mr. Golden?
Yes, it does, Your Honor.
All the prosecutor just said was agree with this nigga.
All right. Mr. Golden, have you had enough time to speak to your attorneys about this decision to waive your right to your preliminary hearing?
Yes.
All right. You understand that the standard at a preliminary hearing is a much lower burden of proof that the government would have to meet than at trial. So instead of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, it's a lower burden of proof, which is there a reasonable belief that a crime was committed by you? And the court has to view all the evidence that it would receive in a light most favorable to the government, to the prosecution. Understanding that legal standard and having had discussions with your attorneys, do you hereby waive your right to your preliminary hearing?
Yes.
All right. The court finds that Mr. Golden has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to his preliminary hearing. He will be bound over for trial on all the charges set forth in the information, the charging document in this case. Bail will be set through stipulation of the parties at $100,000. That will be bondable. And in talking to the attorneys, it sounds like they would like to set this out for an arraignment at a later.
Hey, so that's Yaya right here, right? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Yaya love her some Cantrell, bro.
The information, the charging document in this case. Bail will be set through stipulation of the parties at $100,000. That will be bondable. And in talking to the attorneys.
Yeah, that's Yaya. Yo, she here like a supportive wife, taking notes. She got her glasses on. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Yaya. I don't think she liked me for whatever reason. Yaya, you a good woman, man. Like, you showing up to court to defend your man that's married to somebody else. He your baby daddy. You taking notes. You down to stab a bitch over him. Man, I hope that nigga did something for you on Mother's Day, man. You a real one. You a real one.
It sounds like they would like to set this out for an arraignment at a later point in time. Mr. Finley, would you like to go ahead and articulate anything specific related to that?
Yes, Your Honor. As discussed in chambers, and I explained to Mr. Golden, even if it's set out for arraignment, say in 60 days, the court has made it clear through discussion with counsel, if there is a resolution well before then, we're welcome to come back before Your Honor at any point in the future.
Okay, very good. So we'll set Mr. Golden's arraignment out in about 60 days. That arraignment would take place through WebEx. We'll have Mr. Golden brought here to the courthouse, and then if Mr. Finley would like to appear remotely for that hearing, he may do so. Also, if the attorneys reach some sort of resolution prior to those 60 days expiring, then just reach out to Angie and we'll get that on my calendar in a timely fashion.
Yo, basically, this judge is bending over backwards for Young Boy's lawyer. Yo, if you don't even want to show up and you want to get on Zoom, like, that's cool. If you just want to hit me last minute and I'll put it on my calendar, yeah, that's cool too. Hey, chat, get y'all some money. Real talk. Because justice only favors the rich. And that's why when you see a rich nigga go guilty, that nigga really did some shit.
Angie, a date about 60 days out for that arraignment on a Monday morning, probably. July 1st, at what time? 9? Okay, so that would be July 1st at 9 a.m. or 1:30 p.m. Mountain Time, whatever you prefer.
Either one.
Okay, let's do 9 a.m. Does that work for the state?
It does, yes.
All right, Mr. Galden, your arraignment will be July 1st, 9 a.m. You'll be brought over from the Cache County Jail, assuming that you're still incarcerated. If not, you'd be able to appear remotely for that hearing as well, or appear in person, whatever your preference would be. Is there anything else that needs to be stated on the record here today, counsel?
On behalf of Mr. Galden. Not further from the state.
All right, with that, we'll conclude this hearing. Court is adjourned.
Pretty quick, in and out. My boy, he's smiling still. He good. Nah, he good. He good. He good. Like, again, you know, what I believe is gonna happen is that I don't know if the feds is gonna allow him to go back to that situation though. The feds were getting upset already. I forgot when the hearing is for that. Let me see. NBA YoungBoy federal hearing. He has a hearing that is. Let me see. Let me see. The judge wanted to hear him. That's the pretrial shit. I can't remember when. When is the federal hearing? Because I know people think he's gonna. Utah judge. Let me see. NBA YoungBoy. Let me see. I'm trying to see that date. Or revoked. Here we go. Okay, here we go. A federal judge, blah, 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 blah. They said that they want him to take him into custody until a bond revocation hearing is scheduled. And this is going to be for the federal part of it. Like, again, if you guys don't know, like, he has the federal and a state, so he has to work with both at this point. So that's 2 weeks ago. Let's see. We got to see. Okay, his hearing is scheduled for July 2024. So essentially, he can't get out before July 2024. He's going to spend all of May in jail, and he's going to spend, even if he has 100,000, which he clearly does, he's going to spend all of July. No, actually, that's a trial date. What the fuck? My bad. Am I tripping? No, that's a trial date. I'm tripping. On Thursday, a motion was filed. Yeah, and it was approved. All right, I'll get the date when his hearing's supposed to be. But we do know that the feds have to also approve it before he can get back out. Okay, cool. All right. Is there anything else outside of this Drake and, like, Kendrick shit that I really even need to tap into or care about? Because I'm about to get back on Discord for a short second. Chief Keef did put out an album. How does that feel about Chief Keef's album? On a song called Drifting Away, he said Chief Keef made drill. Kanye think he did too. Man, his ass be, I think he's like, his ass be tripping. Right? We played on last stream the this song from The Game to Rick Ross. We did that already. Yo, they're turning up on the West Coast of the song, ain't they? I ain't gonna lie, for whatever reason, when this first started, it gave me You Got Served vibes. I ain't gonna lie, they gotta save the dancing to the younger kids. There's some younger gang bangers or whatever in LA. These old niggas like jumping around just look like they about to like dislocate a leg. You know what I mean? Like tear their ACL. Like have some, when young niggas do it, like it look lit. You need like some blue face type niggas to kind of like do all them crip walking shit, or get OT Genesis. Shout out to Deshaun Jackson though, and Simba. I ain't gonna lie though, fire ass line. Yo, I do like that line. It'd be like, yo, it'd be like, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas certified boogeyman. I'm the one that up the skull with him. That shit fire. I'm gonna be honest. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, they are going crazy though, right? All right, okay. I see them doing their thing and shit. Hey, by the way, shout out to the Art of Dialogue. I think that dude that we cut off earlier, what's his name? I forgot what his name was. The guy was threatening me and shit like that. Am I putting this shit wrong? This thing is Art of Dialogue. Okay, here we go. He put the relevant part of oh, 50 already responded. Yo, chat, don't we control hip hop? You know I had this record for like 4 days. I was just waiting on the right time. I just had to drop it in. Anyway, here's the lines that supposedly rapper Cooley Bravo. I've never heard of this guy, but okay, like cool. All right, Cooley Bravo. Even though you threatened me. He said Drake paid him $150,000 for information. All right, since we talking about proof, I hope he shows proof. On Kendrick Lamar's wife, Whitney, and admits he gave Drake false information. Also, Cooley Bravo says he laughed when he heard Family Matters. Let's hear what he got to say, right?
Can you speak on the 150K Drake put out for the info?
Oh hell yeah, that ain't discreet. I can talk about this shit all. Let's. Oh, I like these conversations. This is street shit. Okay, let me tell you about this bitch ass nigga. Drake sent some niggas to Atlanta, not knowing. See, this is why I say Kendrick fucked him up at. Kendrick power trickled down to me. He tried to come down here and get some niggas some money for information on Kendrick. Now, mind you, I can't get no information on Kendrick because I'm only tied to his friend named L. L is actually on the timeline with us. L got less followers than me. People are so dumb, they don't realize it's people with like 100 followers or like 5K followers it's actually like related to this nigga. His sister is on fucking Twitter. All of us are on Twitter. They just looking at me because I got so many followers. I said, bro, y'all niggas don't really understand what's happening. So they come to me. They try to get one of my little homies 150K. They try to get him 100K, right? So I say, what they asking for? They say they want to know something about Kendrick. I said, Kendrick ain't from Atlanta or fucking Chicago. So what the fuck they asked? They said, what do you know about that? What did you know about Whitney and all that shit? And I said, Whitney who? My girl? I said, because my girl name Whitney. They said, no, Kendrick girl. I said, Whitney is up there with him. Now, mind you, that's a bombshell. They don't know that. Drake talking all that shit about why you live in New York. I said, oh, they stupid. I said, take the money. I'm gonna tell them a lie. So I took the 100. I said, matter of fact, on top of that, I said, tell them put the 50K on it, and I'll tell them where they at. I told them Kendrick was in fucking LA still. They gave me the money, and I gave 50K to my niggas, and they was like, oh, we got it. And they was like, why you in? The next song, what was that song? What song? Family Ties came out. And we laughed. And I said, that nigga's stupid. So while Drake was talking about bait and all that shit, I said, nigga, we got your money and you ain't even getting nothing. I was like, you didn't get no information, you dumbass nigga. But I couldn't say it.
That reverse mole shit he did was so corny. That was so corny. That was so fake. Come on.
Drake is dumb, bro. I said, this nigga, he is so fucking stupid. They gave me I said, give me 50 more K and I'll tell you something. I said, okay, they in LA right now. Mind you, Whitney and fucking Kendrick is in fucking New York at the time. That nigga was
getting street. He getting street. He doesn't know this shit. He's getting played.
Exactly. He a Canadian nigga trying to get information from Black Americans from the hood.
Don't know nothing about this violence.
Nah,
That nigga
he got extorted.
That nigga stupid. That's why I was talking crazy on the timeline the other day. I said, I got this nigga. I said, I got 150 bands for nothing. And that's what Kendrick said. You came back with no receipts. I said, exactly, nigga, because you fucking stupid. You didn't even know he was talking to, dummy. You fucking idiot. You gave me 150 bands. I should have asked for 200. But that nigga went and put Family Ties out, and then Kendrick smoked his ass. I was like, well, that's what you get for trying to. He said you try to put money in the streets, and you came back with no receipts. I said, exactly, nigga. I said, you stupid ass nigga. You fucking.
And it's not the first time he's done that because it backfired with Pusha too. This nigga can't learn from his mistakes.
Does anybody believe this? I'm not saying Drake wasn't trying to pay niggas, but you tell me this Negro right here, who probably ribs is touching, who probably lives in Section 8 housing, who probably has never seen 150K in his dreams. You're telling me, let me tell you this. You know who told me something important? It was actually Aunt Glizzy from DC. He said, listen, let me tell you about hood niggas. When a nigga ain't got nothing, he said he's seen Shy Glizzy with a Richard Mill. So let me have him tell the story. He said when hood niggas get some shit, they show you walking to the store to go get it, pulling the money out the ATM, walking into the store to buy it, unboxing it, putting it on. Like, niggas show you the whole process. You want me to believe that Drake gave this thing $150,000 and he just laughing about it casually on a Discord call with a bunch of nobodies? Yeah, right. I'm not believing that shit at all. Hold on, I gotta play this part. There go my dog again. Shout out to Egg Lizzy. Damn, can we play this?
Like he posted a house to Airbnb. We see that jump in and out the back. Lizzie told me that 3 Glizzy was richer.
Hold on.
Tell Shot Glizzy, go live in that Maybach truck. This is crazy to me. His biggest lie was him not knowing me. Y'all. I know the guy's name is Marquise. When I met Shot Glizzy, this for the world to let y'all know. When I met Shot Glizzy, y'all, his name wasn't Shot Glizzy. His name was Young Gorgeous. I told him, like, bro, you gotta change your name, bro. Nobody gonna take that serious. So we just sat down, we thought of some things, we just brainstormed, and we just thought about a Glock. No, we ain't had no Glocks, we wasn't even into guns, nobody was toting no guns, wasn't into that. It was more so we was kids, and we just came up with Glizzy. This was before the hot dog scene and all that, y'all. So when I met him, his name was Young Gorgeous. I'm gonna tell y'all about how I told him. We went to a show, I'm like, bro, you gotta change your name, bro. Young Gorgeous is wild. He ended up changing his name. We both mother. My mother bipolar, schizophrenic, y'all. He said he got an uncle named Fleck.
Wait, where's the shit at?
YouTube for the glizzy name. Or I got other stuff that I can't see on YouTube. It's like, bro, get a
Damn, I
life.
can't find the clip. It's actually in my interview with him, but like, it's probably not clipped up. Oh shit. Let me type in academics. That shit was hilarious, and I believe that shit too. All right, we ain't gonna get to. Anyway, basically, he was just like, "Yo, bruh," he say, "Yo, act a hood nigga. If a hood nigga buy a Richard Millie nigga, you're gonna see every step of the process. You gonna see that nigga go to the bank, ask the teller for the money, get the money, flex the money, drive to the store. You gonna see the whole drive. He gonna be on live. He gonna get to the store. He gonna purchase it. He gonna count out every dollar. A hood nigga ain't gonna just be like, oh, I got a Richard Millie just randomly. I kind of believe that. So when I'm supposed to believe that this nigga that's speaking here got some got this money from Drake, $150,000, and I ain't see one money phone, I'm not believing it. I'm sorry.
Information, you dumbass nigga. But I couldn't say it.
That reverse mole shit he did was so corny. That was so corny. That was so fake. Come on.
Drake is dumb, bro. I said, this nigga, he is so fucking stupid. They gave me I said, give me 50 more K and I'll tell you something. I said, okay, they in LA right now. Mind you, Whitney and fucking Kendrick is in fucking New York at this time. That nigga was
getting street. He getting street. He doesn't know this shit. He's getting played.
Exactly. He a Canadian nigga trying to get information from Black Americans from the hood.
Don't know nothing about this violence.
No,
that nigga
he got extorted.
That nigga stupid. That's why I was talking crazy on the timeline the other day. I said, I got this nigga. I said, I got 150 bands for nothing. And that's what Kendrick said. You came back with no receipts. I said, exactly, nigga, because you fucking stupid. You didn't know he was talking to, dummy. You fucking idiot. You gave me 150 bands. I should have asked for 200. But that nigga went and put Family Ties out, and then Kendrick smoked his ass. I was like, well, that's what you get for trying to. He said you try to put money in the streets, and you came back with no receipts. I said, exactly, nigga. I said, you stupid ass nigga. You fucking.
And it's not the first time he's done that because it backfired with Pusha too. This nigga can't learn from his mistakes, clearly.
He think niggas gonna tell him for money. I was like, you have to understand something about hood niggas. Certain hood niggas that are broke will give you that information. If you run into a nigga who is not, the thing about him that fucked him up, I'm popular, right? So when you run into a popular nigga, you have to
wait, this guy's popular?
Understand, I already have money. So you can't really get anything out of me that I don't already have. Like giving me 100K or 150K is like giving me some shit that I got for a feature. So I'll take that any time of the day.
Yo, why is Kendrick Lamar fans so dumb? Y'all sat here and listened to this nigga saying that 150K is like what he would get for a feature? Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, Kendrick fans, y'all gotta stop being the stupid, bro.
He didn't realize he was talking to me. I was like, I'm not gonna destroy a nigga from America for some Canadian niggas. I said, you got the game fucked up. So he lost. He lost his money, and then he had to take that L when Kendrick responded back to him that fast. I said, "Oh, this nigga green. That's what we call it. We call it green. This nigga green. He don't know nothing. Stupid ass nigga."
Oh boy, man. Somebody says, "Yo, Drake is cooked. They're using BBL Drizzy all in the club. What is this? A cycling event?" That song sound good. That song do sound good now.
We are from the West Coast. You need some help? And from now on, we stick together. We move as a unit.
Damn, Drake really like united the West Coast. They said from now on. So like before we was killing each other, it's all good. But now that we're dissing Drake, we stick together. Wakanda forever. Holy shit. I've always said, one time, like, you know me, I'm like a beacon of hate for a lot of people. One time I never seen Black Twitter this united. Like, I think they thought I was out of here. nigga, people that hated each other from across the aisle, they're like, one thing we could unite against. This is when I think I had said something about like the OGs or some shit, like the pioneers, whatever it was. It was like they united to hate me. And I said, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of cool that everybody united. Like, you know what I mean? That's a good thing. Sometimes you need a common enemy. I think the West Coast needed BBL Drizzy as the fucking thing to unite everybody. Is this Ruri trending? Don't tell me he died. Ruri died? Oh, it's not even the right Ruri. Oh, they're talking about Rory like McElroy, PJ Tour or some shit. Oh, shit. I was like, oh, hell no, this thing ain't goddamn relevant. Nigga, I was going to be tight. I was like, it better be his death. Nah, I'm not wishing death on him. I ain't gonna lie. Really, it's not that serious. But I was like, why the fuck is Rory trending? I was like, oh, they're talking about the golfer, Rory McIlroy. This guy right here. Oh, okay. Makes sense. What the fuck?
Who said what and who did what? I'm just talking about the music that we have been given, the songs that we have been given. You're telling me that you feel like Kendrick has rapped better and put out better songs than Drake?
Better songs in totality, yes. I could think that Family Matters is the best one, but through this whole week, Kendrick has put out better music and more effective music. Mo, if Drake had an anthem through the weekend calling Kendrick Lamar a pedophile and everyone was two-stepping to it, you would say it was the greatest thing on earth. Look what Drake did. He made everyone dance to you being a pedophile. You can't even walk outside. Because anytime we're at a party, someone's going to play a song that's about you being a pedophile.
Okay. Rory, I'm glad you're not dead. Number one. It's not that serious. Okay. He actually just made a good point. Even a broken fucking clock is right once a day. Let's not say it twice. I'm going to be honest. Like, imagine, Drake fans. Come here. Let's talk. And this is why I keep telling you we can't be too salty. Bruv, my nigga, everybody on the West is acting like this ain't gonna be the last song that Kendrick give them for like another 5 years. Drake finna come back in the summer, give y'all 10 bands, 20 bands, 50 bands. Yo, Drake got 5 hits ready for y'all niggas, man. Drake is the summer. It's Drizzy. Like he gonna run the summer, the winter, and the fall. Relax. Let it happen. It's cool. Kendrick ain't get one since 2017. That boy ain't had one since, Bitch Be Humble. Bitch Riddler, whatever the fuck that shit was. Or that shit was let him get one. I will say this though, chat. Chat, let's go back. If Drake was beefing with Meek Mill, and it was now, and Drake dropped a song clowning Meek Mill for being gay. Now, I don't think Meek is gay. But imagine the song was just acting like Meek was gay. And everybody's dancing to it. It's a bop. We wouldn't care about Meek Mill's feelings. Like, come on. Like, we gotta be honest. So that's what I'm saying, bruh. Yo, all y'all Drake fans, like, listen, I'm a huge Drake fan. I even talked to the nigga, bruh. But I'm not gonna be mad salty. Bruh, it's cool. Drake is still the guy. If other people want to say he took an L, okay. If y'all want to think it's over, okay. Hey, I think the shit's still going. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all want to call the beef or whatever, at least my nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was more disappointed when the Pusha T shit happened because I felt he just bowed out. This, I thought he went back and forth. And even if you want to call it now, I think it was a close battle. Truth be told for me. I thought it was a close battle. And listen, you can't win them all. It's all good. Regardless, don't take me saying this as this is a mission of whatever. Again, I still think this bitch is going on. Kendrick up, though. I ain't going to lie, because I'm not like us. It's rocking. But us Drake fans can't be hypocrites. We can't be like, oh, my God. Yo, he's saying Drake's a pedophile on this song. So, no, the song's a hit. if Drake had dropped a hit song clowning Meek Mill for being gay, which I don't think he's gay, I gotta keep saying that because that nigga's retarded. We wouldn't care about Meek Mill's feelings. We would have just partied to it. So like, let's be fair, man. Like, yo, Kendrick got one. Let it rock, bro. Let it rock. This Kendrick song. Let me see. Right now is May 12th. May, June, July. I think this shit. When does summer start? Let's Google it. When does summer start? Summer starts. When it starts? June 20th. Middle of July. This song ain't really going like. Let me see when the season start. Okay, what the fuck? No thanks, nigga. Summer starts June 20th. Yeah, I don't think this song is going to be the song of the summer because it's not going to go till September. I think by July, middle July, it's going to fizzle out a little bit. You feel me? So, as I said, the summer going to be open. Hopefully, Drake come back with some shit. Okay? And we could still have a good old summer, man. Like, niggas, yo, this is why Kendrick fans keep making shit up. They want Drake to be done. He's not done. He's cooling, bro. It's all good. All right. Okay, all right. Enough of the Ruri shit. Hey, Sam Sneak. I want to loud you up like this, my boy. You are my guy. But could you tell Rick Ross he's on the clock? The game dissed him. Sam, I seen you at the pool party. My guys posted it on the page. If y'all don't follow Academics TV on Twitter and DJ Academics TV on Instagram, you're losing. Sam, I seen you behind Ricky Rose. We want to know when. Yeah, this is Sam Sneak back here. All right, no. Okay, Kendrick beef is over, but your beef just got started with motherfucking your beef just Rick Ross. Your beef just got started with the game. Okay. All right, people. All right. Let me just look see if there's any small topics before I pop back in Discord. Chat, if you guys want to talk to me, anybody could talk to me, okay? I'm going to tell you how to talk to me right now. First of all, because we do have a lot of people in here, and I want to get different voices. Number one, go to theacademy.shop. Number one, theacademy.shop. Go cop a Compromise t-shirt. We literally only have, I think about like 30 left. Go cop a shirt before everything's out. And also the Chat Nigga hoodie before those sell out. Those are the two priorities. Other than that, go if you want to get on the call with me ever when I'm on Discord, I'm going to tell you right now. Type this into your browser. Discord, I don't care where you're watching this from. Discord.gg/academics. Type this in, hit enter. It's going to bring you to an automatic invite. If you don't have Discord, you might have to make an account, but you will be beamed into the Discord app if you have it, or it'll ask you to download it. Download the Discord app. We got a whole little, we have a whole world in there. And those are the people who I argue with, and those are the people who, all that bullshit they be telling me, that's where they come from. Okay? All right. Cool. What was I going to do right before? I was looking to see what else is going on in hip-hop, bro. Let's go to Say Cheese. Say Cheese got some shit. All right. We talk about the Metro and Savage. Cool. A throwback, it says, throwback pic of Moneybagg Yo blowing up the internet before he got big. This is Moneybagg Yo? No fucking way. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Money make you look handsome. That's Moneybagg. Wait, hold on. That's not him, right? Wait, hold on. He says, stop believing what these blog posts. This ain't me. And if it was, I wouldn't give a fuck. You gotta start from somewhere. You know what I realized? I gotta get into my rich nigga glam. Like, I still kind of look broke. You feel me? Like, I gotta get into. But the thing is, I don't want to get fake teeth. I'm scared. Like, I don't want chiclets in my mouth. Like, I don't want that. Like, that don't sound too good to get chiclets and then get veneers. I like my regular teeth. I got a little gap between the joints. I'm sorry. I might lighten them, brighten them. I mean, like, you know, you whiten your teeth and shit like that. But I don't want to do all that. Money do make a nigga look a little bit, you know what I mean? Even though Moneybag Yo was saying this ain't him. Moneybag Yo trying to play. He act like we ain't seen his prom picture. Moneybag Yo prom. Moneybag Yo, we seen you at prom, nigga. I know this nigga was tight. Like, no respect to Shorty, but nigga was tight. Like, bruv. Yo, bruv. Yo, back in high school, you know niggas was always trying to ask that one girl they ain't hit all year. You was trying to ask her to prom because you've heard that at prom, after prom, niggas get to fucking. So you was always trying to ask the girl you couldn't fuck. Ain't no way Moneybag Yo was selling all that weed and all that cocaine in motherfucking Memphis, and he went to his high school and asked her, let's go to prom. This shit don't even make sense. This got to be his cousin. Because, you know, sometimes like, you go with your cousin who got a date. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Did I ever show you my prom pictures? Yo, I was vain as could be, chat. Yo, like, I had two friends. Like, I could tell them now because, like, we old and we grown. Hey, there was two girls who were my friends. They had asked me, yo, you want to go to prom? Because they ain't really had no date. They wanted to go with me. I'm going to just keep it a bean with you, chat. They wasn't bad enough. Nigga, I went to my job. I was working with this Bolivian chick. She was bad as a motherfucker. Every time I worked at CVS, nigga. Every time I seen her, my cock was hard as hell. Nigga, I remember sometimes like the fucking, sometimes like the people in CVS would be like, hey, could you show us this? And my dick is hard as a mother. My shit harder than a broomstick. Harder than the SATs, nigga. Like, cause I'm looking at this bitch, like, I'm mentally fucking her for like a good year straight every time I see her. Like, I'm just looking at her this time. I'm mentally fucking her, nigga. Long dick and everything. Nigga, the customer's asking for help. Nigga, you know when you in your teenage years, nigga, you don't know how to control your boner. Like, the only way to control your boner is to really wear jeans. But if you're not wearing jeans, nah, that's just a wrap. You feel me? I'm a grown-ass man now. I could do it. But, nigga, I swear, nigga, like, they was like, yo, could you help me? I'm looking at them like, yo, let's hold on a second real quick. I got to recount my register. Nigga, I'm just, like, doing bullshit, trying to, like, Anyway, I told Shorty was like, yo, you going to prom this year? I was like, nah. Remember I told you two of my friends that were girls, they asked me, like, yo, you go to prom? Like, you go with us? Nah, I ain't going to prom. This badass bitch, she looked at me. She says, you're not going to prom? I said, nah, I ain't going to go. She's like, yo, you should go with me. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I was at prom with her, Shorty. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was definitely there with that bitch. I ain't gonna lie. She was too bad not to go with, man. Shit. I ain't hit, though. I ain't hit, though. I felt like I lost, but fuck it. She was bad. She was bad. Look at y'all, man. Somebody, you're gross. Yo, these are them Kendrick Lamar fans in here. We make jokes in here, okay? I be lightweight telling comedy, all right? Fuck out of here. You never had a high school job when you had a badass chick that worked with you and you used to low-key be like getting boners randomly? Like, if you can't agree with that, nigga, you might be trans, man. No disrespect to y'all, but you don't know what we talking about over here. Okay, let's get back to it. All right. They said Trey Young. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay. All right, whatever. Who cut the ankle monitor? Some random nigga. Okay. Meek Mill sends his mother a happy Mother's Day message and reminisces about it. I don't even want to read this because I know I'm going to laugh at him and his Mother's Day. I can't laugh at Meek. And nah, I got to be a good person today. Nah, I'm good. Today's not a day to laugh at Meek. Okay, let's see what else is going on. Peasy goes off on everybody who has opinions and in everybody's business. Let's hear what he got to say.
You need to get off the internet with y'all opinions, man. Y'all niggas talk too much, and y'all bitches talk too much, dude. Y'all talk like bitches and hoes out here, man. I hate the way y'all niggas run y'all mouth, man. I hate the way these bitches just sit and talk on the internet all day. Y'all niggas need to go get a job. Go take care of your kids. Go take your mama somewhere. Go do something besides comment on everybody else's business on the fucking internet all day, man. This shit is sad. Y'all ain't got no emotion. Fuck is you doing, bro? Who the fuck wake up worried about somebody else? If you want to dress a certain way, if you want to buy something, get your own money to do it. Get your broke ass off the internet talking about somebody else like that wouldn't trade their life for yours, man. You would trade your life for theirs, but they wouldn't trade their life for yours. How the fuck that sound? Get you some business, get you some money, man. Be happy, man. Other happy people don't be in other people's business, man. Y'all motherfuckers sitting on here depressed, man. Our life is y'all entertainment. I get it, but y'all gotta tighten the fuck up. This shit is sad. Y'all niggas need to get off the internet with y'all.
All right. The only thing I would say to PC, like, listen, a part of the game now is fans getting to know you, because when they feel like they know you, they support you more. They come to your shows more. You can't. There's only a few artists that we don't know how they are personally, and they're just all about the music, and they've separated their personal lives away from this shit. Otherwise, I think fans want to know more than the music. That's what makes them either like an artist more or don't like an artist more. So I can't really say I agree with you when, you know, most artists these days, they're not only selling music, they're selling lifestyle, and fans want to know it. So can't knock it. Let me see what else real quick. Oh, did y'all see the Island Sauce Walker about to slap an Island boy?
You're not a mean nigga, dude. Bro, you're not a mean nigga. I'm way more known. You're not way more known to me nothing. You're a fan. You a peon, your cherry fake, you a pussy, and I was slapping. Stop trying to I ain't argue with you. I'm a real gangster. You was a hoe. Yeah? Yes. Yeah. In real life. I'm not none of them little rap niggas you ever been a part of. You a hoe. I've said you something. I'm me, little boy. I'm talking to you, boy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. I love y'all.
Sauce Walker, one of them niggas who you don't want to get into a verbal, a verbal confrontation with, man. Don't get into no verbal confrontation with Sauce Walker. He one of them niggas that just won't stop, and he got too much jokes. All right, bet. I think that's all going on in hip hop. Oh, Bandman Kevo got this by Gunna. Did you hear Gunna diss Bandman Kevo? On Still Prevail, he says, I clear all the tabs. They pay for their abs. Okay? That's after Bandman Kevo came off saying last year, I paid Gunna for a feature, $250,000, and months later he called a case, which put my feature and everything else on hold. Just for him to get released and snitch. I can't do a song with dude. I need my bread back ASAP. And if they cap, I'm going big lawsuit. I don't know how that got resolved, but I don't think he got his $250K back. I think that Gunna just either took that and probably paid for his legal fees. Regardless, Bandman Kevo was not happy at all. Anyway, he dropped a line saying, I clear all the tabs and they pay for their abs. Bandman Kevo was kind of like, he's built like a goddamn action figure because he did some ab surgery or body surgery that people actually claim that Drake did as well. So some body sculpting shit. Yeah. And he's still saying, I'm waiting on my $5 million from this rat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Gunna has like navigated this whole like snitching shit so great. Yo, Future was even like dissing him by saying or capping like he was about to put out an album. Yo, people like Gunna. Gunna's selling out shit. You know what was interesting? And I don't know if he did this intentionally. Gunna got a lyric where he says this. Check this out. What did he say? He said, thank God I didn't need a writer. I work, but they think they entitled. All my words come with a title. It's basically saying that, yo, you know, he's talented and he's always written for himself and created the stuff that people liked. I'm wondering who he's talking about. Some people keep saying Lil Baby, but do y'all really think that Gunna, like, I know there was a thing where people said Gunna used to write for Baby, right? But like, do y'all really think that Gunna was writing the majority of Baby shit? I don't think so, because there was a time they didn't rock together for a while. Gunna, Lil Baby. Right for. Let's see.
You taught Lil Baby how to rap, correct? Is that right?
Encouraged him more to.
Correct? Is that right?
Somewhat. I didn't just teach him how to rap, but I just encouraged him more to
do it.
Yes.
So you didn't teach him how to rap? Because
No.
I saw that and I thought, how do you teach somebody how to
yeah,
rap?
but you can't really teach nobody how to rap. He got to already know. Like,
Yeah.
got to have a rhythm.
Yeah.
He got to. I feel like I just like help enhance, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, you can say this better, but like not just like.
So
teach.
you like,
I feel like he already knew how
you
to.
coached him.
I don't know, Gunna one man. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I believe that.
Start kicking it. But he was already rapping, you know what I'm saying? I kick it with a foot. Then I started rapping. And he actually started like helping me, you know what I'm saying? Rap. Like I didn't pay Gunna to write my songs. Like I never put the songs out, but like when I first started rap, I used to like pay him like $100, like I'm gonna get $100, like write something for me so I could like try to learn how to go in there and record it. Like I ain't never like recorded the songs and put them out, but like that's how I used to like practice, like try to get it right, cause I just like start rapping out of nowhere, just like I rap, start kicking.
Oh shit. I forgot that you said that. Really?
One of my rap friends. So he like one of my personal friends. So we actually like talk on the phone. Then me and Gunna like we like neighbors. You know what I'm saying? So for them to be in a situation and I already like talk to them like that, it kind of like lets them know a little bit for sure. One of my rap.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think that Lil Baby, an easy fix to his problem would be to link up back with Gunna. But I do believe that's gonna, you know, he's a street dude and he cares about how the optics will look in the streets. And, you know, I see Offset don't give a fuck about hanging with Gunna. I don't know how that plays in Atlanta. I don't know if people start like ostracizing him or start looking at him weird. But Lil Baby, who clearly loves Thug, you know, he's just not gonna go for that. So I don't think Baby will ever do it, but I do believe if Baby linked with Gunna right now, I do think his shit would be back on fire. And it's not just, you know, it's not just the music. I think it's the optics too. You know, a lot of times, sometimes I don't believe people only stop liking something because of the music. I think it's because also the feel and like what the type of time it is. And right now, I think people are very open and want to fuck with Gunna. And if you're somebody who's not trying to get with that program or feeling whatever way about it, you know, not saying your career ain't gonna be good, but shit, I don't think people give a damn about what Lil Baby feel in terms of if they're gonna like Gunna. And I think they want to like Gunna, so like it's more incentivized and it's like probably easier for shit like that to kind of like happen. All right, cool. What the fuck is this? They say go to neighborhood talk. Holy shit, man. Let's see what's cracking over here. Over here. Hold on. Hey, if I don't got nothing nice to say, I'm gonna chill. Okay. What am I trying to put up? People keep telling me. By the way, did y'all see this chat? This was crazy, chat. Listen to this.
Only on 13, deeply disturbing and shocking video of a murder in broad daylight. On May.
The murder will not be shown, by the way, chat. I think I reviewed this before, so you won't see the murder, but you'll hear the narrative and you'll see up to certain points.
3rd, the victim, Stephen Anderson, is walking on Woodridge Square Drive to pick up his mail, sources tell us. He turns around at the sound of a screeching car speeding right into him.
Oh my
We're pausing the video right before he gets hit. The car reverses and hits him again, pushing him further into the street. Neighbors are on the phone, frantically calling 911.
Other people to help me turn him over. They want us to turn him over.
Another neighbor comes out with a pillow. And that's when the suspect, Karen Fisher, identified in court records as a man, but also described as she by police, returns with a knife in hand. The suspect yanks and flips Anderson over, straddles him, and kisses him. We're not showing what happens next because it's too graphic, but that's when police say Fisher stabs him 9 times. She casually walks off as if nothing happened and neighbors just watch. She then tries getting into another car while talking to witnesses. When that's unsuccessful, she leaps over the body and walks away.
It's very disturbing, yeah, because, you know, I have kids here. So our kids could have been out here playing, and imagine that.
20-year-old Karen Fisher is in jail tonight, charged with murdering this 64-year-old. Her bond is set at $2 million.
Broad daylight, it was a busy intersection. It did happen right under
Chat. This is crazy.
Our noses, you know.
Just truly so shocking. I spoke to...
Now, truth be told, I don't think this is an indictment on people who claim they're transsexual or transgendered individuals. I think this person is a very sick, demented person. You know, I don't even think it's worth even trying to look up to see if these people had some type of prior relationship or altercation. But this dude that apparently identifies as a woman, got a wig on, whatever, runs over some elderly guy, reverses a car to make sure like he really packed out, then goes over him, straddles him, kisses him, and stabs him 9 times. Listen, mental health is a real thing, and as much sometimes I clown about it, when we get sick fucks like these, Jesus Christ, God, you know, God help us all. God help us all, bro. The world is crazy. I agree with y'all. Okay, where's the thing I'm looking for? It's coming. I seen y'all saying, "Act, you better play it." Fine. Okay. So apparently this is like some allegation or some shit. They're like, oh, this is like some woman that got proof on Drake. Whatever. Listen to this.
Rich women between like 28 and 33 right now living in LA who have had interactions with Drake can bring him down. They can be the nail in the coffin. So listen, I went to high school between 2011 and 2015. Okay. In that time, and I went to a very rich white private high school. And during that time, I heard of girls or girl sisters going to Drake's house. We're in high school, okay? And maybe they weren't freshmen, but still, you're still 16 to maybe 18-year-olds, but you're 16, 17 years old going to this grown-ass man's house. If you look up his fucking birth year and look up those years, he was between 27 and 29. He was 29 in 2015. So I know that there are a lot of people out there, maybe with some memories that it's hard to look back on and be like, holy fucking shit, I was a child. And there was a power dynamic. And this is me being taken advantage of. But you guys need to step up and fucking cancel Drake and like just end it. Just end his shit. I think rich women between like 28 and 33 right now living in LA who have had...
I ain't gonna lie, man. This is like a witch hunt at the highest level. Oh, I heard some rumors. End this nigga. We want to get him out of here. Sad. Anyway, have you guys watched the video of why Drake and Ross have been beefing? I'm still trying to get why they're beefing. Still don't get it.
And me and Drizzy, our relationship most definitely is real close.
And Ross is just one of those people I've never had to worry. I've never had to like question what he's gonna bring.
From being best friends and making hit songs together.
Nah, the love is genuine.
Ross is like one of my OGs, one of my mentors.
And Drake even calling Rick Ross his favorite rapper to work with.
He's my favorite person to rap with on any song. His name is Rick Ross. That's my brother.
To Rick Ross betraying Drake in a time where he needed his friends the most.
Yo, Drake in the club looking like he about to do the Thanos snap, man. Get rid of half the rap game.
The longtime duo of Drake and Rick Ross are no longer friends, and their beef has gotten personal and flat out disrespectful.
Every song that made it on a chart he got from Drizzy.
Spend that little check and stay out my minute, nigga.
Father knows.
Why would Ross beef with Drake though?
If Rick Ross and Drake are not rapping together no more, this hurts.
But the question is, why did Rick Ross betray Drake? The story begins in the year 2009 in Miami, Florida, where a young Drake first met Rick Ross, and little did they know, they would leave a mark on hip-hop forever. Drake first met Rick Ross through his mentor Lil Wayne, as Wayne was in the studio working on music with Rick Ross.
I was at maybe the next time or two I was in the studio with Wayne, I met him, and it was just genuine. He was just a cool young nigga, you know what I'm saying? You just wanted to win.
At the time, Rick Ross didn't know too much about Drake, and the craziest part about how Rick Ross heard about him was that one of his girlfriends told him Drake was talented.
I was actually kicking it with one of my. She was like, "Yo, Drake is so dope," but she was a cool fly chick, so I was like, "Play some of his music." And when I heard it, I was like, "Oh, he Wayne, okay, that's."
In the late 2000s and early 2010s, Miami was a rap hotspot, as Rick Ross and DJ Khaled were making their mark on the industry with their debut albums Port of Miami and We the Best. The two would go on to produce countless hits during this run, like Hustlin' and All I Do Is Win. Not to mention, working with some of the biggest rappers in the game, like Jay-Z, Kanye West, Lil Wayne, Jeezy, Fat Joe, and even getting legendary singers like Akon and Neo on their songs. And if you remember this Miami era, when you heard Akon and others on a song with a group of rappers, you knew it was going to be a banger. But what Drake didn't know was that collaborating with Rick Ross and being in Miami would change his career forever.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how much music we got.
Drake and Rick Ross would go on a legendary run, making music together for over 10 years. One of their biggest songs, Stay Schemin', was one Rick Ross didn't even originally plan to have Drake on.
I had just pulled the beat up. Me and French Montana was sitting in the studio just vibing. Drake walked right in. Damn, that shit dope. My nigga, do your thing.
But the hits didn't end there. They would appear on hit songs I'm On One, Aston Martin Music, Made Men, Lord Knows, Gold Roses, No New Friends, and even recently with hit songs Money in the Grave in 2019 and Lemon Pepper Freestyle in 2020. Drake and Rick Ross's relationship wasn't just business either. The two have always spoke highly of each other.
Ross is like one of my OGs, one of my mentors, and one of my favorite people in the game.
It's so easy working with the homie. I'm gonna be honest, we in the 2 percentile when it come to writers and creators.
And even when Drake was doing his best to end Rick Ross's artist, Meek Mill's career, Rick Ross still didn't say anything negative towards Drake.
And I feel like really by Meek Mill being my little brother and Drake being my little homie, I really feel like they was two little homies that was in high school on the way from school and fought over a pair of J's.
Although some will argue Rick Ross had bars for Drake during this time on a song called Color Money.
Color Money got your on the world tour. My little homie made $1 million on his girl tour. Is that a world tour or your girl's tour?
Meek and Drake made up in 2018, and Rick Ross and Drake's business and personal friendship went on like nothing happened. And funny enough, just 4 months before the Drake and Rick Ross beef began in 2024, Rick Ross and Meek Mill spoke on Drake positively.
And yes, Meek Mill and Rose, we the boy heavily. You might hear him on some of this new coming out very soon, you heard?
You better believe it.
And if we look at it even closer, as latest as January of 2024, 2 months before Rick Ross turned on Drake, their friendship seemed as strong as ever.
Like one of your favorite songs with Drake?
Stay Scheming, I'm gonna say Stay Scheming. Came out in the streets, it came to us, and when we put that record together, it was one of those vibes. So that was most definitely magical.
So Lemon Pepper is your favorite Wayne?
Favorite.
Yeah, so that's why when you and Drake did that song, he had to have you on there with Lemon
Why
Pepper.
not, man?
Yeah,
It's the biggest,
yeah,
man.
Of course.
Why not? It was super dope.
But only a few weeks after Rick Ross spoke highly of Drake, their friendship changed forever. On March 22nd, 2024, Metro released an album called We Don't Trust You with Future. Even the title sounded like it could be towards Drake, and well, honestly, it was. The album included many disses towards Drake from Future, as well as Drake's other known enemies, Kendrick Lamar and The Weeknd. But what we didn't expect to see was Rick Ross appearing on this album and picking Drake's enemies over him by also unfollowing him on Instagram, seemingly after Metro tweeted to pick a side. And this caught everyone by surprise.
If there's no beef between them, why does Ross unfollow Drake?
If Rick Ross and Drake are not rapping together no more, this hurts.
But Drake wasn't about to mourn the loss of his friendship and got to business by responding in the most Drake way possible, giving Rick Ross's ex-girlfriend the OVO experience at his concert only a few days later.
Look at this. She's at Drake's show. showing off Drake, but she could have bought a ticket, right? Who knows? Maybe she just bought a ticket. You would have thought so. Except you see it here. The OVO owl with her name with 3 underneath it. Drake gave her 3 tickets. Drake, you slimy, bro.
Rick Ross and his ex-girlfriend Christina Mackey were in a public relationship for about 6 months, ending in early March 2024, only a few weeks before the Rick Ross and Drake feud went public. The two were seemingly pretty happy, spending a lot of time with each other, and to Christina's credit, she said that it was a peaceful breakup with no hard feelings. But if we're being honest, her and Drake knew what they were doing by having her at this concert and posting about it, as they used each other to get back at Rick Ross by trying to make him feel jealous or disrespected.
Drake is a slimy. Yo, I'll be damned if me and you got songs together and we mans and you give my ex-girlfriend tickets to your concert. You giving her special tickets that she could pull up with an OVO owl letter or like thing with the tickets in it that she go through a private entrance feeling all special. Talk about it.
Nah,
bro.
And after seeing what Drake had done, Rick Ross decided to go even further and responded to this by posting a video on Instagram, listening to Kendrick Lamar's feature on the album We Don't Trust You, where he was dissing Drake. But Rick Ross wasn't done there. He then posted a bottle of Bel Air, taking Metro Boomin, Future, Kendrick Lamar, and Drake in order from top to bottom. And of course, he had Drake on the bottom. He captioned the title, Official Bel Air is really like that. And he singled out Like That because that was the name of the song Kendrick Lamar dissed Drake on. But the Instagram play fight was over, and Drake and Rick Ross were about to get dark and disrespectful. On April 13th, 2024, Drake's diss Push-Ups leaked online.
It's here. It's time. God damn. Holy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a shot that will be heard around the world.
And he responded to everyone attacking him, including some heat for Rick Ross.
When I'm living, I might take your latest girl to cuff her like I'm Ricky.
In this line, Drake is referencing to the fact he invited Rick Ross's ex-girlfriend to his show, and he uses the phrase cuff her like I'm Ricky as a double entendre, saying that he might cuff her like Ricky in a dating way, as that's another term for a relationship, as well as cuff her like an officer of the law, as Rick Ross used to be a correctional officer. Drake then makes a crucial statement, referring to the fact that a lot of Rick Ross's hits are because of him.
Every song that made it on the chart, he got from Drizzy.
Out of the 3 top 10 hits Rick Ross has, all of them include Drake. Money in the Grave by Drake featuring Rick Ross, Lemon Pepper Freestyle by Drake featuring Rick Ross, and I'm On One, produced by DJ Khaled and features Drake, Lil Wayne, and Rick Ross. And things didn't end there.
Spend that little check, you gotta stay about my business.
Here Drake says that Rick Ross isn't on his level money-wise, and to go worry about himself. And in the leaked version of this song, Drake had actually said something else as well.
Worry about whatever going on with you and
And this is possibly referring to the rumors regarding Rick Ross hanging out with Diddy. And as we all know, Diddy's in a whole situation right now. But again, this didn't make the final version. And after this diss track leaked, everyone was going crazy. But only hours after it surfaced, Rick Ross dropped his diss track called Champagne Moments in response to Drake.
Let you get on my songs. It was.
Oh my God. It's real. It's real. Ah!
In Rose, he wasted no time getting disrespectful and personal on this track.
Ghostwriters, they get the floss, what you could have had.
In the first line, Rick Ross is referring to Drake always being accused of having a ghostwriter.
That my strongest talent.
All right. This is a 26-minute video. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. Did y'all watch this? So 6ix9ine's former friend, Steve Will Do It, linked with his baby mama and his kid.
Good, yo.
To do a whole bunch of shit. I don't know if y'all seen this. Here we go.
Like Jeffrey Dahmer, but to your bank account. Green for good luck, bro. I'm mimicking what Donald Trump did in that People Hope, right? Get president. Donald Trump! Right now. I'm a Duke. Spread to the fans.
You go. 5 Rolls Royces with police.
Damn. So Kai, we were in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
And we're
African American people of Atlanta.
We're at all. It's a blood daughter. And
here we go.
All right, guys. As you guys know, I was best friends with 6ix9ine. I'm gonna keep long story short. I got him a deal that was worth $5 million, $2 million up front to stream 1 hour of video games a week. He didn't do it. I don't give a fuck what kind of bullshit, his excuses, craziness he has. I signed responsibility. I now have to pay $171K every single month because he couldn't fucking stream video games. Anyways, he has a 9-year-old daughter that he doesn't support her at all. It's a blood daughter. And
by the way, to be fair, and I know Steve ain't gonna like this, you know, I've talked to, and I'm not trying to start shit, I've talked to the Rumble CEO. Apparently, you know, yeah, 6ix9ine didn't do his shit, but also their deal was, by the way, this is wild. Apparently they had like a $9 million deal. So like $2 million was for 6ix9ine, $7 million was for Steve. Apparently Steve didn't do things as well, but still it doesn't matter. 6ix9ine was part of it, and 6ix9ine apparently had this dude sign for him and didn't do his part. Just trying to get more information.
If you're not gonna take care of your daughter, you want to take care of other bitches' daughter and all these other bitches, if you want to take care of your baby mama and your daughter, then it's gonna take a real man to do it. I'm gonna do it. This little girl was showering with cold water the last 6 weeks, bro. But anyways, let's get into the video, man. This isn't something I wanted to do, but bro, somebody's gotta step in and take care of your daughter, you know? And I think it should be me, so let's.
By the way, this is like so sad. At one point, 6ix9ine told me that, you know, like, he had the keys to this guy's house. Apparently, Steve was buying a place near where 6ix9ine lived because they wanted to spend more time together. Like, these guys really used to fuck with each other. 6ix9ine gifted him a car. Nigga, 6ix9ine ain't give me $5 in my life. He's never been like, here's $5. I swear. So, you know what I mean? Like, they used to be really locked in. So, it's kind of sad watching it get to this point. But I guess that's why you just, at least for me, I just don't do business with certain friends, you know?
Let's get into the video. I sent her a private plane from New York to Miami. Let's get in the video. I'm gonna take care of your daughter. You're a deadbeat dad, and quite frankly, you just suck, right? You just suck.
It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright.
Dude, I've been doing this skit, like, I'm trying to be funny and say fuck you to 6ix9ine, and I'm like, this is so sad. I go when I meet his daughter, it looks just like him.
You never seen her before?
I've never seen her before.
How long you were friends with her?
We were like best friends for 2.5, 3 years. Now, what does she think of, like, her dad? Like, what is the situation there?
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to tell you this now. I know 6ix9ine, he's a heartless motherfucker. I guarantee 6ix9ine is probably happy for this video. He does not give a fuck. To him, his baby mama is dead to him. Trust me. There's something that disconnects in 6ix9ine's brain. I even have looked at him like, damn, 6ix9ine. Like, 6ix9ine will treat his new girlfriend's daughter, right, Yailin, which is Annuel's daughter. He'll move like a father with that kid more than his kid. And I think really it's mostly off of hate for his baby mama. You don't want to deal with her. I don't know how you do that, but 6ix9ine is a different type of nigga. So I say that to say, do I think 6ix9ine is going to be upset at this? Fuck no. Like 6ix9ine, I'm telling you, he has a mental problem, bro. 6ix9ine is probably here like laughing at it. He does not give a fuck. Regular people would be hurt, especially when your kid is in a video, right?
Danny's a familiar face. She doesn't know that's her real dad. He's not going to be consistent, so she has a father figure. My dad's present in her life. I don't like to blur the lines.
How do you meet a kid that has your fucking face and you make millions of dollars by taking it from people, but you do get millions of dollars cash and you can't throw a sister some bread, yet you can give fucking this bitch 90 grand, this bitch 40 grand, this bitch 60 grand.
Such a disgrace. Has she ever heard the song Goomba?
Don't listen to anything.
I like Goomba.
You wanna have fun today? You like Disneyland and stuff?
Yeah.
You wanna go tomorrow?
Uh-huh.
Wanna meet Mickey and Goofy?
No, I want Jumbo.
All right, sweetheart, your favorite president's gonna take care of you, okay? Come here, kiddo, look at that car.
Respectfully, his daughter looks so much like 6ix9ine. It's crazy. Yo, his daughter just looks only like 6ix9ine.
Oh my God. Wow. I'm gonna give these kids the childhood that they never had, okay?
Sarah, you're a wonderful person. I feel like in the science community, it's what you call a trauma bond. I feel like I have that. That's what they call it. It's a trauma bond. You've heard of that? Trauma bond. I thought that I had like a t-shirt, World's Best Dad. I had this whole thing. I thought it was gonna be a joke. I was gonna try to fuck you, kiss you, this, that. It's all gonna be a joke, right? And then I come and I see Danny's daughter.
Damn, he says I was trying to fuck you and kiss you. God damn. Yo, anytime a nigga link with another nigga baby mom or some shit. Which, by the way, 6ix9ine is such a sicko. Again, that whole shoddy thing, I think that shit has hit his mind so much he really don't give a fuck, bro.
And, bro, I swear, Danny, like when I see his face, he represents evil in my life. And when I see her face, I don't see evil, I don't see nothing. So it was like mind fuck. I was getting emotional. And I just know that just because Danny's a bad guy doesn't mean that everything that he produces is bad. I think that he brought a wonderful angel into the world. So I want to do a few things for you. This is too real. Guys, I had this whole thing. It was going to be like a whole joke. I was going to be the dad. I'd be the Mexican dad that talk like this.
A little bit of locker room talk with mom. We were talking about locker room talk with mom, believe me. And I saw mom, the front, the back. I thought a little locker room talk myself. That I can tell you, but
I did
we're
too.
not going to go that route.
But anyways, so you told me I've known 6ix9ine 4 or 5 years. I said, how much money has he given to his daughter for 5 years? You said 20,000, right? Which is like 4 or 5 years. Can we do the math? Like
that's 4,000 a year.
4,000 a year, right? Jesus Christ.
Worse than Biden. Worse than Biden.
I've seen him get paid like over $10 million in 1 year, right? Danny's able to see his beautiful daughter and see like his face, and yet he'll give money to this bitch's daughter. He has a fetish for fucking black.
Yo, Steve, like, you wilding at the mouth. The daughter is there. Like, we know this is content, but the daughter's there. You gotta tone it down, my brother, but I get you. Go ahead.
Women that he
cook.
Can't get. If you're
You call him big booty hoes, you could call him whatever you want, but he pays them, but he doesn't pay his own kid.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
So I want to offer you a few things. I don't know how much money this is, but I want you
It's a lot. It's a lot of money.
It's just, I picture all the birthdays and Easters and all that
Give
shit
him a
you
hug.
missed.
Tell him thank you.
You're welcome. I want to put
Yo, this kid looks like 6ix9ine. So crazy.
you on payroll for a year. I'm gonna give you $12,000 a month for a year, just to help so you don't have to worry. Because what
That's $144,000.
made me sad was she didn't have hot water for like 6 weeks or whatever. It's like, how can you be giving bitches money, doing this, doing that, and then your daughter don't have hot water? So I want to give you $20,000 to
mom.
And then I want to wire you an additional $20,000 for her schooling. I know you said she's on the spectrum and shit. I don't know what that means, but $20,000 for schooling or the speech therapy or anything.
Yeah, I don't think 6ix9ine's daughter is like quote unquote on the spectrum. Like, I don't think she's stupid or nothing. I think it's like, yeah, I think she's having a slight issue with speech, which, you know, I think kids have little issues when they're being developed. But I think on the spectrum, I'd be thinking of like some other shit. Anyway.
I went to speech therapy too when I was a kid. I couldn't speak. You know, I had a little bit of autism. So, oh, we have more. Oh my gosh. Right. I've seen this man give so many to bitches you don't know. So I want to give you a Birkin bag because you're that bitch.
That's for your favorite president.
I gave a watch to what I thought was 6ix9ine's daughter, but it wasn't. It was some other black lady's daughter. And so I want to give the real daughter a Rolex.
Yo, Steve, you gotta stop. This nigga says some other black lady. Yo, Steve. You can't just say black lady. Like, it just sounds crazy when you say it, bro. Chill.
So you can have that.
Damn, Sarah's crying? Okay.
Here's a beautiful watch.
Look at your new watch.
Look at that. You look so... Oh, my. And I want you to pick out any jewelry you want, honey. Yeah, and you want a ring. Oh, my God. Look at that. Here. You like this?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. 6ix9ine right now is looking at it like, thank God, you're paying my child support. I don't care. Yo, 6ix9ine's a heartless nigga. I ain't gonna hold you.
I just wanted Danny to take care of his daughter. I didn't want all of this. I was ready to get some fuck Danny tattoos with you if you wanted instead of that bum-ass 6ix9ine tattoo.
I know.
It's okay, sweetie. Mommy's crying happy tears. We call it happy tears, okay?
Don't cry. I'm not sad.
Steve is getting a...
I'm gonna give credit. Like, he could have just. It looked like he probably could have piped if he wanted to. You know what I mean? I know y'all saying like, yo, this is kind of lame because like you're like, damn, why you linking with your former homie's girl type shit? Nah, yeah, I ain't jacking that really. But I'm glad he ain't fuck her type shit. You know what I mean? Like even though kind of technically like the daughter kind of being used as a pawn and all this, and you know.
A little choked up, right? We call it choked up, but that's okay, because he's a sweet guy. He's been treated very unfairly, just like your favorite president, but every time you get knocked down, you get back up and you help people, and that's what we do, right?
For the next year, you don't have to worry about nothing, so we love you.
Hey, I love you. Thank you. Give him a hug. He needs a big hug.
We love you. You're the best. You're the best.
And if a nasty guy...
Yo, I swear this kid looked like 6ix9ine.
comes calling all of a sudden that you haven't seen in a while to borrow that money, you just say no, okay?
He needs it.
And then, guys, well, Danny is famous for burning bridges with good people, right? And what I do is instead of burning bridges with good people, I build bridges with good people. So I'm doing something for my valet driver right now, just like as like, hey, yo, this is what you should be doing for people. Danny, I hope you learn a lesson. Show you all. You know Danny?
Yeah?
He's famous for burning bridges with good people that have his back. He burned a bridge with me, burned a bridge with the U.S. government.
That's right.
And I'm about building bridges with good people. So right now, you're sitting in your brand new truck.
Look, Pop Smoker beat the box. Pop Smoker beat the speaker. Ice up on my neck, Kanika.
All right, nice. Salute to Steve, though. Again, I know how 6ix9ine probably feels about this, but also, man, that's kind of tough. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, ultimately, sometimes a woman get used as a pawn and all this type of shit. I think he had to showcase, like, the message between him and 6ix9ine. Let's see. Steve will do it. 6ix9ine messages. Anyway, wait. Is it this? All right, fuck it. Okay. All right. What was I trying to load up afterwards? Let me read a couple donations, chat. We are kind of getting towards the end of the stream. We've been streaming for about 8 hours. I do appreciate you guys rocking with me. I am here watching on, what page is this? I'm watching on the Academy page. Yo, Ruger Red, thank you for always gifting subs or gifting memberships to the Academy. Other people who are watching. Two-Face Tom, thank you for 5. It says, stop lying. Drake is the only liar here. Bro, if y'all don't want to believe that Kendrick lied, okay, cool. Where's the kid, right? Tony Talks, he says, yo, you know K.1, right? All right. Fresh Jones, he says, what up, as your brand gets bigger, will you ever leave the chat? What does that mean? The chat's the brand. What do you mean as my brand get bigger? Rashad J. Ford, thank you for, I don't even know what currency that is. Drake got a URL, he got URL type bars. Kendrick style is more like Eminem. And then Tony Talks says again, Kendrick wanted you know it, compromise. O says family matters isn't factual, so it shouldn't count either, right? There's parts of it that don't count that to me don't count. I'm like, I don't listen to that. Oh, when I hear that Dave Free might father the kid, because I don't believe that. I'm sorry. Somebody says Drake and Minnie. What does that mean? I don't know what it means. Somebody said Euphoria ain't slower than Certified Lover Boy. You ain't fall asleep, bruh. Somebody said they want it to be over because Kendrick's having a hard time making consistent music. Yeah, a lot of people on Kendrick's side keep saying it's over. You know what I mean? Coder says, what did Drake do to that disabled man? I don't know. Somebody said he shouted at him. I don't know if he put hands on him. I don't know what's going on. Dope Nerd. He says, don't dodge the question, nigga. Why are you getting sued? Who am I? This nigga said, I don't know why he just threw me in there saying he was going to sue me. I don't know. Somebody said Drake has an underage baby mother. Where'd you come up with that, James the God Brown? What else? Somebody says, yo, if you're not going to play Meet the Grahams because it's a bunch of lies, you shouldn't play Family Matters or The Hard Part 6 for the lies, too. 6 Lives, he says, don't let these people play you into talking about stuff you don't have to. You don't have to talk about no possible open case. Man, fuck that nigga. They ain't suing on shit, nigga. He said nobody cares about Ebony Prince or whatever. Just an alt account could be anybody. Yeah, I can see. Speaking on Ebony Prince, all right, we already talked about that. Kendrick bullied Drake out of rapping. We don't care about simple bars anymore. Rashad said that. Mimi Valdez says The Hard Part 6 and the Family Matters has lies in it. So y'all are saying that I shouldn't judge that equally because there was a bunch of lies. O says, why don't you answer my question? Family Matters shouldn't count, right? Because it's full of lies. I don't think it's full of lies. I think it has about 2 places where I believe it's lies, right? But he talks about a whole bunch of shit on Family Matters. Like, Meet the Grahams is literally about, like, pedophilia and Drake having a kid, honestly, right? Stivon, he says, Act look like a PDF file trying to defend him. I'm not trying to defend Drake. I'm just trying to find proof and truth. Praise Yahweh. Thank you for the 3 months, right? He says, so it was Drake who lied. You guys make up your mind at this point. Carl DaCosta says the disabled person is Christopher Alvarez, and the other video was shot at Harriet's rooftop. Also, I think Drake only set up the daughter story. That's what I believe as well. I think only the daughter story set up. I think this other shit he knew was stolen or was missing, and he was trying to play like almost like a reverse, like, oh yeah, I knew y'all had it. Like, but no, I'm not believing that. I'm not believing personally. Somebody says, call King AK-47 then get to Christopher Alvarez. Does King AK-47 have a connect to that person? So where's Alvarez handles in the photos? That's actually another point, right? How do we have a nigga in a wheelchair, except the nigga in the wheelchair don't look like he been pushed by nobody, right? So the wheelchair just sitting there? Yeah. Interesting. Somebody says his wheelchair noise is at the start of Euphoria. What? Somebody says the hotel employees need to get that certification. Oh, so that certification you're talking about, hotel employees need to get it? About child abuse? Oh, I had no idea. Thank you. Somebody says we need a LA Noir player through after this act. They said, Act, check the video again. This guy with a suitcase hands Drake a paper or a bag. Drake stares him down well. TikTok have proof of the exchange. Who hands him a paper bag? I don't see that. Let me see if I can find it on TikTok. What are y'all talking about? Drake. I'm trying to see it. I'm not seeing the chat. Somebody said, Ack, I heard it's a tough book laptop, which means it's military grade for sensitive information, including fire and bulletproof. Oh, okay. So maybe that's how Drake's storing his music. I'm more interested in that than other shit. Like, you got some new music of Drake on there? Like, shit, that could matter. So I said, but Drake is claiming Kendrick beat his wife, or his kid's not his. Isn't that weak? Yeah, of course, unless we get some proof. Somebody says, Act, never defend a man that posted himself masturbating. You think Drake leaked that picture? Everybody keeps saying Drake leaked that picture, right? Or that video, whatever it was. So, Act, keep it simple. Back to Metro Boomin. He's the only one with such weird obsession for revenge towards Drake. Somebody says, Act, you Drake's bitch. Tell him I said fuck him. Somebody says, Act, you're losing the plot. Get back to the Riddler, okay? It says, Ack, I'm disappointed in you, man. The disabled reporter has something happen to him. Why would he be there with Drake looking hurt at 3 a.m.? Look what posted about reporters having to report child abuse. We still don't know. Someone said that's Fresh CEO's cousin. Somebody said the reporter in a wheelchair alone at 3 a.m. And Ebony's saying that it's Jimmy Brooks wouldn't be proud of what you did. Kendrick is saying the fake bully, I hate bullies. They're posting about the reporters having to report abuse. Someone said, did Drake do something involving dogs? It's like, yo, where'd I get that from? Someone said, he is Epstein, face it. Someone says, Ack, I'm thinking the cops do shit, but he ain't went to jail for hitting that woman. I guess they're talking about Kendrick. So Ebony's in the chat and Dutchavelli. Someone said, comment Dutchavelli on Twitch. He can't see YouTube shit. Somebody said, go to Act Video, duck no fade, and start watching this. What? Somebody says, what if Pusha T found the wrong kid? Also, if Drake lied about the kid and wife beating, then what's Drake's angle? Size 7 shoes? Yeah, no, Drake definitely lacked an angle at Kendrick, and I think Kendrick just lives a boring life. Someone says, have you still not brought up the article from 2015 about him having a daughter that corroborates the 11-year-old daughter thing? I mean, there's an article about Kendrick beating a chick. Like, we want more than that. We want more than an article. Someone said, this dude is a perfect example of Kendrick. Go. Okay, I guess that was the Kendrick guy who came on here. Someone said 90% of These Drake haters are 5'5". Drake made too many short jokes. It infuriated the short kings. Not even joking. He basically did 60% of all males off rip. So I said the Mo has to be Preem. He even posted Top Dog's tweet about the beef. Look into it. Yeah, I saw Preem post that. I don't think Preem was really trying to be that serious, but I think he was just glad that no violence occurred from that issue, right? At least, yeah. So I said, go watch Will Evans' video with Daylight and Coolio Cooley speaks so much of the tea. I think we played some of this. So I said, why does Kenny seems more compromised than anyone? It seems like they're entertained by the fake tea than Kendrick's actual diss records. Yeah. Mimi says, stop with the conspiracy theories. Keep it on rap. Wale needs a Zempic but can't afford it. Mimi. Why Mimi going at Wale like that? Yo, Mimi is on Wale's head top. Mimi, come on, be nice, girl. Parker says, correction, Drake was more popular, not now. I guess they were talking about the sales. They're saying, because I said, explain if Drake's more popular, why is he losing the numbers war? They said, right now, Drake isn't more popular than Kendrick. Okay. All right. Somebody says, what do you think Drake could have done differently to win this battle? Not go first. That's what I would say. Someone said, why you ain't covered the Dennis Graham allegations? Are you compromised? Send me the allegations and I can see it. Mose says, Kendrick friend lied. Whitney's in LA. Look at her story and check the company location. Yeah. The Whitney, which is Kendrick's wife, is in LA. Kendrick is in New York for Mother's Day and on her birthday, which, I think Drake, he was reaching a little bit trying to figure out if something's going on. But it looks like something might be going on with Kendrick and his wife. It's Mother's Day and his birthday, and from what we know, we haven't seen them, even though some people have told me that they believe that Whitney might be in the video for Not Like Us. We'll see that. Somebody said, you're the biggest in the industry right now. Stop inviting the goofs on here to talk conspiracy theories. You're too big for that. No Diddy. Thank you. Rashadi says, you advocated for Drake to lie, so why are you holding Kendrick to a standard of truth? No, I'm saying both of them lied. It's okay. Even though Kendrick's lie was like crazy, but whatever. They both lied. As long as we accept it as lies, right? If you accept the pedophile shit as lies, cool. If you're like trying to prove that he's Epstein, it's like, oh, come on, bro. All right, let me see what happened on King Academics. By the way, if you guys are watching this on Twitch, please make sure you hit the follow button or the subscribe button too. Become a member. And if you are watching this on Rumble, please and thank you for all the Rumble rants. Real quick, while I am here, I just want to, because I got to do my ad. Yo, chat, Underdog Fantasy. The stream has been brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. If you guys don't know, you guys could use a link in the description with code ACADEMICS to get a match of $100 when you deposit $100 into Underdog Fantasy. I'll explain what fantasy gaming is. Pretty much fantasy is if you think you know sports, whether Shy Gilliges, whatever I can't remember. I can't even say his name. If you know if Jason Tatum not about to put up double zeros, my nigga, and like he's about to go crazy, you could actually put some money up and actually say that he's gonna go over a certain amount of points. You could put other, predictions together, and when you put those predictions together, you could actually triple, sometimes even quadruple, even 6 times, 10 times your money, depending on what you got going on. But this is fantasy sports. This is for people who like watching sports right now. It's the NBA playoffs. It is a very interesting series going on among everyone. I've been really impressed by my boy Anthony Edwards. If you think Anthony Edwards would be scoring over 26, you could put that in on the site, okay? Use code ACADEMICS if you guys do sign up. It will allow you the first $100. It will give you an extra $100. So you deposit $100, it adds another $100 to you, okay? Again, the link should be in the description, but Underdog Fantasy, that's the only way we play fantasy sports currently, okay, chat? Thank you for that. All right, let me go check on what's going on the Academy page. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And also, there's a way to kind of ensure, your picks. Where, for example, say you pick 3 things to happen. Like you pick Jokic to get this amount of rebounds, Anthony Edwards to score this amount of points, Jamal Murray to get this amount of assists. And if you get all 3 of them right, you could probably 6x your bread. Like, let's say if you're like, you know what, fuck it, maybe one of these won't hit. you could kind of insure, and if one of them miss and you get 2 out of 3, they'll still pay you like 2x or 3x. They'll give you a lower payout, but like you can still get some bread any way you can. You feel me? So go check that out, man. Just use code academic so you could get that free $100 if you do a deposit. Again, by the way, I always like to give a disclaimer. If you don't play fantasy sports, if you're not into sports like that, this is not for you. Please don't do it if you're not into this. Cool. All right. Bet we're on the King Academics page. Somebody says, watch urban legend Will Evans. Why I keep saying Dennis Graham isn't a freak off? Urban legend Will Evans. Urban. Y'all think that Dennis Graham is doing a freak off, bro? What does this got to do with anything? I can't. Okay, we got to find the Dennis Graham stuff like by itself. I don't want to keep watching the same stuff. Okay. Yeah. Bang says, yo, was that trick not even 2004? I don't know who you're talking about. Baba Yaga, thank you for the out 3 Canadian. Says, who's his mental case? 4 Eyes Karate. And Crypto Slim, he says, yo, this whole beef shit in rap is distracting the masses while they're passing crypto bills in Congress. Wake up, people. Rap philosophy, he says, yo, Kendrick stands. Dude already got the W already. Holy, this is just getting goofy now, all right? He basically saying that y'all are going too hard. Uzziah, he says, yo, bro, the culture with K-Dot numbers don't lie. All elite memes AEM. It says, yo, you're going to speak on the fact that Drake Stan spent last week witch hunting everyone, including everyone on TDE and Metro Boomin. Yeah, no, I thought that was a little crazy too. Kevo, it says, yo, Cooley is K-Dot's cousin, and he said, put him on. Is he K-Dot's cousin? We need proof that he's K-Dot's cousin. Celia Kamara, thank you. It says Drake is the most famous rapper of all time. Facts. Jason Society said, act scared to talk about cool. Yeah, we did that already. Yo McGee says, yo, Act, you on the payroll? No, I'm not on the payroll. I'm wondering what these OVO checks is like. If this Cooley nigga got 150,000, I might have to hit Drake like, yo, Drake, you owe me at least $500,000. Like, come on, right? How much you think Drake owes me if I'm gonna be on the payroll? How much should I ask Drake for? I'm about to ask him for some bread. Because if Cooley's getting $500,000 just to give wrong information, what about me? Corson Wells says, yo, Drake will be the revised winner in a year due to the fake daughter lies. Hey, that might be a thing. Keep in mind, like, Ether didn't age as well because of some people saying that, there were a bunch of lies on there. Somebody says, CCE or CC says, yo, have you tied up a midget is crazy. Yeah, no, I'm asking these questions. So I said, everybody should drop receipts, especially this motherfucking Riddler character. This is boring at this point. The fact he want to make money and have his 5 seconds of fame off of it is so low morally, right? It says it's a flat bill snapback wearing fedora wearing Naruto running the real hip hop is dead head ass nigga that hate Drake. Those are the ones who want to see him out of here. Somebody said, do you believe that hungry hippo? Somebody says, no video proof, just a woman with Kool-Aid dye. Next. Somebody says, I got something to send you, Ack. What's the mailing address? Will you be in LA anytime soon? Hit me with an email. I'll give you a mailing address, right? Somebody says, Drake need to go on ahead and drop that Woo Kid beef mixtape. Kenny can't step on that. Go Money Get Legit says, yo, so Buddy, a gossip girl and not valid. Act discourse full of weirdos. Get a job. Yo Rio says, exactly how I imagine a Kendrick fan to sound. Tyshawn True 860 says, Ivory needs to stop hating. What? You mean Ebony? Rashad Matthews says, Act, you know damn well Pacers how to fact check court cases is a clear lie. This video proves nothing. Pacer is only for federal cases, not for local cases, okay? So if we're gonna look up the case with Kendrick, I'm gonna have to probably, if it's in Nevada, it's Las Vegas, it's Harris County. Like Las Vegas is what's called Las Vegas County. It's gonna Clark County. I'm sorry, it's Clark County. So Las Vegas is in Clark County. I would have to look up Clark County like court records. It's gonna take a while. I probably have to do it off stream. Josh Lopez said, yo, you think Don had to jump up to bop Whitney, or you think he was a step stool? Yo, why do you think he really beat his wife? Somebody said, bro was 100% correct. Where there is smoke, there is fire. So I guess people are saying, bro, we don't need to really see all the proof. We just need to kind of corroborate by seeing where there's smoke, there's fire. 3 Digless. He says, let him talk, Goofy. All right, brother. I hope I did. Somebody said, these Kendrick fans are gay. And then somebody says, this is Tyshawn True, says, Kendrick never with his kids ain't do shit for hip hop except get a Grammy. He worked for Taylor Swift. He only do features without a genre artist. Go listen to Taylor Made. He's a false messiah. Big Dog says, yo, didn't Drake put money on the streets but couldn't find anything about Kendrick? That's word. I don't know if it's true. So I said, nah, step this way, step that way. He's going off. 3 Digless is going off the hit song that Kendrick got, which is Not Like Us. Antoine says, yo, bro, y'all Kendrick fans are on some other shit. Family Matters / Meet the Grams. There's no mole. Crypto Slim says, it's true UMG told Kendrick to make a public apology. That is not true from what I've heard. Somebody says, how do you get in the court? I showed y'all earlier. Marley P says, if Drake planted evidence, why you make that statement through you and this one? What? If he is it what? Huh? Why not wait for his track? Drake didn't make a statement about planting evidence. He made a statement that he didn't have a kid through me. That's what he said. He said, yo, if y'all believe that shit, I'll work for y'all. Somebody says, DJ Head was announcing Drake's upcoming drops on Twitter before they happened, and it was on point. No. DJ Head was incorrect every single time about Drake. He was literally incorrect. Then he started to pivot to say he was talking about a pop song that was allegedly going to feature Drake that never came out. It was a Camila Cabello song. And by the way, Lil Nas X ended up on the song. Drake was never on the song. So I don't know how you came to the conclusion that he was telling the truth or he was being mad prophetic when he wasn't right. So it's to Meet the Grams has 4 verses, one about his daughter. If my math serves correctly, 1 out of 4 not true, not 50%. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm also taking this pedophile angle, like when you write a letter to his mom saying he's a pedophile, you write a letter to Adonis basically saying that his dad is a pedophile. That's not true. You write a letter to his daughter that he doesn't have, and then you write a letter to him saying he's a sick guy, which is alluding to the pedophilia shit that you can't prove. The fuck? Cool. Somebody says Savage, that's his brother, so he's not. Somebody says, whether it's inhumane rumor. So what is the inhumane rumor that Drake did to Metro? I have no idea. I would love to find out. Kendrick might have won this beef for LA. Internationally, look at the news feeds. Kendrick, on the other hand, it looked like he's bamboozled the people that always been with him and buy his album to his concerts, so it's confusing. So anything but the norm is saying he has not won. He's just making people look like it. So I said, why are people so invested? Why? Or you say, why am I so invested? Why can't I be objective? I thought I was trying to be objective as much as possible today. If I didn't do that, hopefully I'll do it tomorrow. Somebody says, Kendrick says, if I got to slap a pussy nigga. You think he's talking about Drake? Somebody said 150K dude is official. The old conversation is on his channel. 1 hour and 55 seconds in. Is he official? I don't know. Somebody said you got to address why Drake lied on the Hard Part 6. Drake said he finessed Kendrick. I think he finessed him with the kid rumor, if you ask me. He said, well, all that stuff goes back to 2023, not a week. That glove and shit like that, I don't think he finessed him with. I think Drake knew that was going to get brought up, and I think he was rapping accordingly. Okay? Did he react to the Meek Mill pick yet? Bro, I'm going to just let Meek Mill chill today, bro. Like, I'm not even going to start it up with Meek Mill and say, you reacted to the Crody back from Warren Chirac. What are you talking about? And somebody says, what are Drake's next move? What are your thoughts? To play his game. And I'm going to just keep saying that. Drake going to play his game. But Kendrick and his team can say whatever. This issue isn't complete yet. Trust. Okay? All right, people. Yeah, we actually made it to 8 hours. Is there anything I missed? I think some new donations came in. Somebody said, when am I going to get Saul Swalk on the podcast? Whenever he pulls up, I want him on here. Somebody says, type in Dennis Graham allegations on YouTube. Dennis, like, I'm not ducking anything, bro. I've been on for 8 hours. Dennis Graham allegations. Let's see. All right, let's see. I clicked on the second link, but let's see if
Another woman has come forward to tell her story about Drake and Dennis Graham and how when that Drake wasn't there, women there and other girls there.
Where's the woman at?
Hey, we like your vibes. Table at his dad's house. Get ready with me while Roy tell the story at the time that I thought I was going to an after party at Drake's, and it ended up being a party at his dad's house. So this was back in 2019. I would like to preface that I was an adult. I was 22 years old. My friends and I are not from LA. We went down and we were able to get like a table at one of like a larger club down in LA. Had fun. And then one of my friends ended up meeting some guy who was like, hey, we like your vibes. Again, we're like not from LA, so this is not like a normal situation.
What are we talking about? Shorty said she's 22, man. Like, what am I reacting to right now, bro? Like, I thought this was about underage kids, man. This is a grown-ass woman.
From us, and we're like, oh my gosh, how cool. He's like, so there's an after party happening at Drake's house. Like,
Steven, what was your last donation? Please let me know.
do you and your friends want to go? And we're like, obviously. Like,
Oh, I got your donation. He said the rules are different for both. Kendrick fans can make all the accusation they want, but Drake has to give receipts for both defense and offense. I agree. This is one of the reasons I think Drake just got to play his own game, bro.
yeah. Again, this is like not our normal scenes. We're like, for sure.
Wait. So she hears about a party where? Let's go again.
Like that. Yeah. Again, this is so. There's an after party happening at Drake's house. Like, do you and your friends want to go? And we're like, obviously. Like that. Yeah. Again, this is like not our normal scenes. We're like, for sure. One thing to note was that it was literally being televised that he was at some like basketball game in Canada, but we were like, he has a private plane. He can fly here quickly. Like, that's what's happening. So while we were in line, there was some like random like crazy man that was trying to like talk to us and was being real weird. And there was this private security guard who was helping like some celebrity who was there. And his name was Big Money. And Big Money, I know you follow me still. I love you so much. And he was like, hey, back up. And like was so sweet to us and was like very kind and protecting. But then was like, hey, let me get your number and like text me wherever you're going so I know that you're like getting there safe. Because we were clearly like not a part of this scene. Like this was like not our normal scenario that we're in. So our Uber pulls up and we pretty immediately are like, oh, Drake is not going to be at this party. There were like 15 people there. It was not super busy at all. And we're greeted by, it felt like out of a movie. It was this weird, creepy ass butler who was like probably even older than Dennis. Weird vibes. And they just kept like randomly like stopping and then like dancing and then continuing on with conversation. So Just Dennis was there, which again, still not from this like area. I'm like, still pretty cool. Like, all right, like for the plot, let's see where this goes. Also, I'd like to preface that, like, I'm not a victim. I just thought it was a crazy story. It was a very weird and, like, uncomfortable situation, but, like, once it...
Wait, I'm watching something that the person done told me. I was 22, grown. I'm not a victim. No accusations. What am I watching, chat?
It got to the point where I was like, this is too much. Me and my friends left. So we were really only there for, like, maybe 20 minutes. While we're there, he's just being super, like, handsy and weird. He said some like really strange comments, which that's kind of what started leading us to be like, okay, this guy's odd. And like clearly Drake's not coming. So like we feel like we saw what we needed to see and we're ready to go. One weird thing is there were photos of Drake everywhere. Like his entire wall is just like memorabilia of Drake. Which I thought was hilarious.
But yeah, basically just like a weird, creepy old dude with his weird, creepy old butler. So we, after 20 minutes, are like, let's go. This is weird. There's like also not enough of us here for us to feel like super comfy. So we tried to call an Uber, but he lives like way up in the Hollywood Hills, and there was like a security guard at the beginning of the neighborhood, and they're like, oh, the security guard won't let us in. He's like, no joke, like a mile and a half up this road. And we're like, what the fuck? So we literally had to walk in the pitch black to get to our Uber because the security guard wouldn't be like letting our Uber in. No street lights at all. So we're walking, a group of, I think it was like 5 of us girls. And then all of a sudden we're walking and we see a car coming up from behind us, and it slows down, and it's the fucking butler. I don't know if I can cuss on here. And he's like, hey girls, you want to get in the car? Like, let me give you a ride. And we're like, no, thank you. And we like start running. This happens like 2 more times. He keeps like making his laps, and like, we're the only ones walking on the street. Pitch black, so scary. Then all of a sudden we see a figure walking behind us, and we're like, what? Like, what is that? So we start speeding up because we're like, that's so scary. Then the figure starts speeding up. We start running. The figure behind us starts running. So finally, one of my friends just stops and yells like, what's your problem? And we just hear this like sweet girl's voice, and she's like, I'm so sorry. Like, I was there and I was like getting kind of scared and freaked out. My friends didn't want to leave, so like I left. So it was just this girl walking down the street by herself, and she was trying to like keep up with another group of girls to like feel safe. And then we were like running away from her. So obviously she joined our group, and we made sure that she got home safe. But yeah, that's really it. He was an odd dude and was saying weird things. I'm not going to get into it just because I'm like, oh no, what? I don't know. I'm like a little scared. But like nothing bad happened. I'm not a victim. It was just a crazy story. And it's like one of my favorite fun facts to be like, I peed in Dennis Graham's toilet. So, yeah. And then next time we went to LA, which was like only the second time we were out, saw Dennis again. So I think this is just kind of like his thing. And we were talking to someone about it, and they're like, oh yeah, no, you never go to a party at Dennis's house. So I think it's just kind of like an LA thing that we were just not aware of. But yeah.
All right, man. So there you guys have it, man.
Newsflash. Drake's father, who now realizes his son is the most popular nigga on planet Earth, is trying to fuck bitches. Newsflash. Newsflash. Dennis Graham still wants some pussy. Newsflash. Like, newsflash, okay? Newsflash. Okay. Perfect. Mosaic says, why don't Drake like Pharrell? What's that about? How the hell do I know, man? Beat by Willie says, yo, you got to get Sauce Walker and 4 bats on the pod. Okay, I will. Soldier Rob Comical says, I smell White's season of lies. She's spitting for real. She ain't like no Ariana Grande. Somebody said, you read Cooley lyrics during the war in Chirac. Fresh Prince of Chicago freestyle. Oh, word? Oh, shit. Yo, I'm telling you, y'all got to put me on game sometimes. I forgot. The Fresh Prince of Chicago? The Fresh Prince of Chirac. Classic. Anto21 says, take a shot every time she says, like, nah, nigga, I'm trying to get off. All Eyes Open, he says, yo, was the pings for Baca being around Drake's son? Yo, y'all need help. Somebody's, Fuck Robert says, the real issue is that back in the day, rappers would beef, go to the radio stations to freestyle, talk their shit and show face, no mystery. Now they just hiding behind a computer, just dropping music. All right, okay. Unless there's more allegations, chat, okay? I'm finna get the fuck off out of here. All right, chat. Listen, if you guys are watching the stream, I appreciate you guys for spending about 8.5 hours with me. I sincerely appreciate it. If you guys could do me one favor, actually 2 favors to be honest. Go to theacademy.shop. Make sure you go cop a shot glass with me. You got to cop at least a shot glass. I don't give a fuck who you are. We need to cop a shot glass that when I'm drinking, I need somebody to drink with me. Actually, why don't I have the shot glasses here? Anyway, we also got a Compromise t-shirt on sale. Other than that, my birthday is coming up, people. All you got to do is just, you know what I mean, just rock some merch for me. I'll be good. Second of all, I need everybody to get up in the Discord. I'm trying to get like our Discord more like lit, okay? So I need y'all to go to discord.gg/academics. If you're watching this, I don't care on what platform, wondering how the hell do I get on the conversation with him? I got good points. I think I could argue with about whatever. Get on Discord. My Discord is discord.gg/academics. Please, please, please make sure you join. Go make an account. And I can't wait to see you guys in there. Okay, chat. I'll be back on tomorrow. I know this is my birthday week, and even today was Mother's Day. Hopefully you wish your mom a happy Mother's Day. You know, I definitely wish my mom a happy Mother's Day. Without our mothers, we would not be here. And salute to all the great mothers, even the single mothers who definitely did an amazing job raising, you know, fine young men and young women like yourself and mine. So, yeah, hopefully I could do a bunch of streams today back to back. And also, chat, my streaming backpack's about to be here. So hopefully, if I'm like gonna leave here and you know, that's what I hate about leaving here. I can't stream. Now I'm gonna have a streaming backpack. I'm gonna be able to stream like from outside and shit like that. It's gonna get delivered soon, probably the next week. Anyway, chat, love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I know this time was a great time slot from like 2 to 11 or like 3 to 11. This was kind of cool. Tomorrow I'll figure out what time I'm going to stream, and I will let you guys know. I love you guys. I will talk to you guys later.